Ah. We're back. Full Potato, Prime, Green Death, Wicked Frog's Leader, 29 billion years. Eddie, most powerful Devastation Evoker in the entire game, Tier 1. Delta, also Tier 1. Appreciate it, boys. Love to see it. Renorb in the chat as well. There he is. Tooltips.js.renorb. Boom. We love to see it. Welcome. We are Susker Frogs. Now, what does that even mean? I don't understand. But I mean, I guess that's okay too. I'll take it. Boom. Angels Tier 1. Give me the Legendary. I think you meant in Guild Wars 2. No, we're doing Legendary later. I just need to I need to really get in the zone, right? I thought, like, what game can I use to mentally prepare myself for the Super Bloom? And then I thought, yeah, Guild Wars 2. Dr. Over there with the Prime as well. Boom, nice. Yeah, XDD tree is still here, but all other trees have been cleansed. All other trees purged from existence. Let's do this. Here we go. Well, I mean, Smile Tree is still here, but we need that one. That one's important. We need that for, you know, for Tindril. Also, we've got a message here, guys. Steamed one, remember me, the new guy you helped once. Anyway, I'm quitting the game, so I'm donating all my gold. And heard that you're crowdfunding for tournaments or stuff, so you can use it for that if you don't need. And I don't plan on returning to the game, so don't resend it, please. It will be wasted. 274 gold. I mean, that's pretty good. I appreciate that. That's what we like to see. He's, you know, just cleansing his gold. I need to read this Reddit thread to you because it is very good. We have received, guys. We have received word from the Chinese servers. Okay? And let me see if I can find this Reddit thread, because it is very funny, actually. It's a classic. Oh, no. I'm not sure I can find it. This is not good. It was about some crash bugs or something like that. Yeah, the World vs. World one, yeah. I'm trying to find, because the wording in it was just very good, and I enjoyed it. It was very good. Very nice. Yeah, dude. Look, this is gonna be good content. I think I don't think the Guild Wars 2 subreddit has caught onto this yet, but it looks like they're adding the roller beetle to WoW. Check that out, guys. That's such a funny meme. Blizzard has no mercy, my friends. They have absolutely no mercy. It's going berserk in there. They're going crazy. Very good. Yes. Yeah. Now this is a good one. Here we go. Take a look at this. I love this one. Okay. Bug info. Look at this, guys. The bug has spread from China servers 1 month to international servers. In next days, you will eat it many times. Yeah, the translations are so good. You could avoid most bug attacks with this. Like, but yeah, apparently there's some kind of look, the opening line is, "I have no Guild Wars 2 account." Oh man, but yeah, apparently there's some kind of like crazy bug. I think this. Did they fix? I don't know if they fixed thing in World vs. World. I'm gonna tell the truth, gamers. I've actually been, for the past month, I've been off the internet. I'm just gonna say it, guys. I've just been off the internet. I'm completely out of the loop now. I don't know if they fixed that bug. I have no idea what's going on. I have just been doing real life pretty much and playing WoW. That's basically it. So I'm out of the loop. I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah. I don't know the situation, but yeah. But I guess they... It's funny, actually. People want to know about Ready Check Cup 4. Little do they know that Ready Check Cup 4 is dead. You can clip that. That'll be really funny, actually. It's not dead, but I'm going to say that it is, and see if anyone actually buys that. Yes. Yeah. The beetle thing, it does look like that. Yeah. Because they're adding like the griffin to everywhere in WoW next patch, and there's also like a ground version that has been found. So it looks like they're going to be changing mounts to function like Guild Wars 2 mounts in the game, which is pretty interesting actually. They disabled all non-standard characters, can't even whisper people with like letters like E accent in the name. Oh, I guess that's a bit inconvenient, but yeah, it looks like I guess there's some kind of bug there. I mean, to be fair, they probably will fix it, won't they? Yeah. The bug is spread from China. International next. In next days, you will eat it many times. You'll find everything. Oh man, it's funny. It is funny. The roller beetle in WoW is going to be very pog. I can't believe I'm saying this, guys, without a shred of irony, but I'm actually pretty interested to see if WoW will add stuff like that to raid bosses, because they did an extremely good job of it in this raid with the dragon riding bosses. It will be very interesting to see if they would actually do that in upcoming content as well. But with like the ground mounts as well. And look, I know that people like to flame Blizzard for stealing ideas, but you know what, guys? I actually do really wish that Guild Wars 2 would steal some ideas from other games too. I'm not even saying that to flame or be a doomer. I actually think that there are some really great ideas in other games that every MMO would benefit from yoinking, right? Like, that's just smart. If a game has a good idea, you know, you should take that idea and have your own spin on it. Like, that's just common sense, no? Like, for example, I do this with tournaments. Like, a lot of the production for my tournaments, a lot of it is inspired by stuff I've seen, funnily enough, from Blizzard. From Home Story Cup, which isn't Blizzard, actually. But, yeah, Home Story Cup, which is a community tournament from StarCraft 2. I've also, you know, I also look at stuff like WCS, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's take good ideas. It's a pretty intelligent thing to do. This is an idea we need in the Guild Wars 2 community for another game. World of Warcraft, missing Ohio teen. You know, I saw this really funny story, actually, that's kind of similar. That one's slightly darker, a little bit more fucked up. But I think there was a kid who got attacked by a bear or something. And, like, he feigned death because he learned about it in fucking World of Warcraft. And the bear, like, left him alone. Okay, that's unbelievably based. There you go, guys. Video games save lives. Yeah, that is Giga Chat, actually, yeah. I remember that story. Yeah, it is incredibly zaced. What's going on? Did anyone just leave EB when I joined? Like, man, everyone's like, they're out, you know? That's crazy. Yeah, a kid removed himself from the threat table. Exactly. Exactly right, guys. Yeah. Yeah, playing Hunter pays off in that case. Does indeed. You know, I heard that Vivi was tanking in some of Eddie's keys today. And as a result of that, Eddie has now quit Mythic Plus, and he's never going to play again. You know, he's just so scarred from that experience that he's just completely done. Yeah. Ecto gamble? Yeah, I am going to Ecto gamble. Let's do an Ecto gamble, guys. Here we go. I'm going to win big. God damn it, dude. I got completely destroyed. Oh, yes! There we go! Look at that redemption arc, guys. Got the 500 gold. Okay, I'm going to do it again. Let's go. Oh, shit. Dude, the Guild Wars 2's clearly missed me. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Look at that, guys. Like made like 1k gold when coming back to the game. Can we make more? Let's go a little bit further. Oh, okay. Right, how about, you know, another win? I mean, look, we've got a little bit of money to play with now, guys, after that pretty big win there, you know? So, you know, a little bit of gamba. We can do that. You know, we can do that. Should always Ecto gamble. I mean, yeah, it's paid off pretty big here, actually, for me. That's for sure. You know, I refuse to end on a 25. 25 is just, it's pretty fucked up, you know? We don't like to see that. We're still losing a little bit of gold here. Can we get another big hit? Like, that's what I want to know, guys. Let's go for 4 big hits. You know, let's see if we can make this happen. Well, I mean, that wasn't very good, was it? We got some Ectos, though, so it's not all bad. But honestly, it's not good either. I mean, that, you know, we're down a little bit. Let's do another 4. Let's do another 4, guys. Oh, actually, yeah, that was pretty good. That was decent. Should we just do a full... Yeah, guys, we're actually capped. We're basically... we're nearly capped on Ecto gambles, right? We can't really do any more Ecto gambles today. How much are runes of holding? Oh, this is kind of interesting, actually. I was kind of expecting that these would go down a bit because they put some of them in convergences, but I guess the drop rate's kind of shit. So, yeah, unlucky. It's a shame, really, actually. I think that was quite a good idea, actually, for MarineNet to do that. I like the idea of adding some of those runes into actual drop tables, but I guess it's not actually that significant. You can do the script one? Oh, right. Oh, I think they're different lockouts. It's kind of interesting, actually. Okay, we have actually kind of won it back. That's the good news. But yeah, I'm capped now. I can only do... I think I can only do another 2, right? I think. Today. And then I'm done. Yeah, that's it. No more Ecto gambling. Oh, and the last 2 rolls are absolutely putrid. I'm still up pretty big, though, so we take that, I suppose. Yeah. That's how it is. Buy more accounts to gamble on them. I mean, yeah, I guess that is an option, isn't it? Yeah. 70-ish converted on the runes twice. Oh, that is quite putrid then. Yeah, unlucky. I just did deep breath into Firebeam again. Oh, no. Well, I mean, that's just unfortunate. That's, yeah, you hate to see that. Is it too late to starting WoW now? It's too late to start any video game. Like, any video game you start now, you're hopelessly behind and there's no possibility of ever catching up. Give up all hope. Do not start any video game. Any video game that releases, it's already too late. You know, funnily enough, there is actually an element of truth to that. It's one of the things that I think was really obvious with New World, actually, is that when New World came out, in a lot of ways, it actually... I wouldn't say that it was too late to start, because I don't think that's not even a sensible statement. I think it's never too late to start an MMO. But the thing about, you know, when New World came out, and I think I've talked to Nike about this a couple of times, is that there's no discovery phase, right? Like, when New World came out, everyone knew the best farming spots, everyone knew the best builds, everyone knew, like, the best in slot, right? All that stuff day one, because it had all these open betas and alphas and stuff like that. So, in a way, if you hadn't played New World before launch, you were hopelessly behind, right? Compared to like players like me who played the alphas and the betas and stuff. You were hopelessly behind because everyone had already had so much knowledge about the game going into it. I think that is something that kind of sucks actually about modern MMOs. Well, maybe not modern MMOs, but kind of open development MMOs. I think it's much better when MMOs don't have that. Yeah. Pretty good. Why is Zoja on my gw2 login stream? I mean, Zoja is the, you know, main character these days. Yeah. Catch up by putting in time nearly always. Yeah. But I was not really talking about the fact that, you know, you can't catch up. I think you can always catch up. I think that the idea that it's too late to start an MMO is... I understand what people mean, but it's kind of like... I don't think the answer to that is ever yes. I don't, you know, unless the game's about to shut down, then it's probably a little bit too late. But what I'm saying is that sometimes the discovery phase is really fun when nobody knows anything about the game. And I think that was definitely something that was really lost in New World because everyone already knew everything about it, which definitely sucked. It's really nice to have like a fresh game that people don't understand, right? Like, you know, completely uncharted territory and you have to go and figure it out. I think that's quite good. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, it's funny actually. This is something that the problem is with stuff like that, in a way, is that it almost works against the company, because we saw this with the Griffin, right, in Path of Fire. The Griffin was unbelievably hype, right, because people knew about it because it was data mined, right, so people knew that this mount existed, or at least a skin, right, like we knew that there was a Griffin mount of some kind in the game in some sense. And, you know, it was kind of like rumors. People were like, where is it? Like, does it exist? Like, how do you unlock it? That was actually really fun. But of course, the problem with that is that at the end of the day, not everyone engages with it because it is a little bit out of your way compared to some of the other stuff, you know? Ah. The only MMO thing is way too late to join is WoW because it's gigantic. Well, I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a problem, to be honest. And to be fair, like, you just play the latest expansion. You don't have to go back and play the old stuff. That's one of the strengths of the game in a sense, but also a weakness, right? Guild Wars 2, I would say, ironically, actually has this problem more than World of Warcraft. And that reason is because all of Guild Wars 2's content stays relevant, and you play through the entire thing when you launch the game, which I think is definitely a strength, but it also is a little bit of a double-edged sword, because of course what that means is that new players can get very overwhelmed by that with all of the content, like what do I do, like what order should I play it, and all that kind of good stuff. Whereas in WoW, again, a weakness of the game is that, you know, old content from a previous expansion just doesn't exist really, or not really anyway, outside of like farming it for skins or achievements or whatever. But it does mean that if you're a new player, you get like funneled in pretty effectively, right? So I think it's almost like a little bit harder to get lost to an extent because of the nature of the progression in that game. Hello, this is my first time watching a stream. I'm a new player, and you usually tell me, oh, hey, I'm really glad you enjoyed. Boom. There you go. We love to see it. One gets content before the others, a boss gets sold before it comes out in your region. Yeah, for sure. I think it is a bit weird. Like, the non-global release in WoW is definitely not something that's super fun. But to be honest, if you want to criticize something about WoW, and I would argue this is a little bit weird, it's that there's a PTR, right? So in other words, like content, you can go and literally play through it on the PTR, and when it hits the live game, you can perfectly solve it, essentially. This is a really interesting one, actually. The whole PTR debate, I think, is very, very interesting, because on the one hand, it means that you can spoil yourself, in a sense, and in some sense, you can reduce the amount of content by playing through it ahead of time. But the other hand of it, and this is where it can get really complicated, is one of the reasons why WoW is able to release so much content is because of the PTR, is because they have the ability to test it in a large-scale way. In a way, and without the PTR, I imagine they'd have a much harder time releasing as much content as they do on their schedule. So it's kind of like, it's a bit of a trade-off, right? Like, the PTR enables Blizzard to make a shit ton of content for the game at the significant cost, I would say, of that content essentially being spoiled by the players and shortening progression on live servers as well. So it's a tricky one, right? And yeah, this is true about SOD. Like, Season of Discovery is nice. It is really cool to not know what the best build is going to be in Season of Discovery. So, for context, Season of Discovery is like old school RuneScape, but in WoW, right? It's like a vanilla World of Warcraft version of old school, kind of. Like a scuffed version, shall we say, at least for now. And it's really cool that you don't know the meta. You don't know what the best build is going to be in the next patch. You don't know what the best gear is going to be and like the best items and so on, because they're not PTRing it, right? You have no idea. You're going to have to wait and figure it out. That's cool. I like that. That's really fun, which is kind of nice. Yo, Planix Tier 1 memes, Planga. Bonus meme, Planga. Very nice. I play for 600 hours over 305 days, but also I'm still figuring out what to do. Gold farming and full-on stuff, and oh my god, I want to do Biora. I don't know how to get the static charges or any stuff I need for the Soto Sky Scale. Wait, the static charges? I don't even know. I don't know what's going on, but, I mean, I can probably tell you. Full home stuff? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go ahead and say this, guys. The home instance in Guild Wars 2 is a huge bait. It's only worth it if you're leeching it off someone else. If you actually spend the gems, or you spend gold on getting the home instance, you are wasting your money. A lot of those items and those harvesting nodes, they literally take a year, sometimes multiple years to pay off if you harvest them every day. They are simply very, very bad value. They're kind of a bait. Now, here's the thing. If you like harvesting it and it's fun, that is, honestly, that's the perfect use of your gold, right? If you like that routine, if you like that harvesting, then 100% go for it. But you should definitely know that it is not a good gold farm. It's kind of the opposite of a good gold farm. Because, again, the investment cost is much higher than the payout, even over, like, a relatively long time period. It's not going to generate you income, or net income, I should say. However, if it's fun and you like gathering, awesome. Definitely do it. 100%. You're absolutely right. So, yeah, that's something to think about. So just to be aware of, right? Because a lot of people go, oh yeah, like I want to get the gathering node so I can make big money. No, it's really bad. The guild hall ones are good because you can kind of get those passively. You just leech them basically from your guild, essentially. And if you can leech a home off a friend, it's good. But investing in it yourself is pretty much the worst investment you can possibly make. It's extremely bad. Yeah. That's how it is. Best 12 months of Guild Wars 2 you can remember? It was probably HOT. What is hard reset? I'm changing my sleep schedule because I want to stream a lot earlier. I'm probably going to be streaming kind of early afternoon through to midnight a lot. Because I'm planning on streaming a lot, doing like a pretty massive grind. Streaming for like 8 to 10 hours daily for a lot of 2024. I don't know when exactly I'm going to start. It might be starting kind of towards the end of January when I have my plans all sorted out. But yeah, that's the general idea of that. Yeah. Hard reset for the 6th time. Dude, I always succeed hard reset. And I've got to go no degen as well because I need to start practicing over the next couple of days. MDI practice will begin with the boys. Vivaloof tanking. Main tank. Are you going to be doing tea time? Yeah, if there's something to talk about, yeah. Yeah. If there's something to talk about, I'll do tea time. If I find myself in a position to do it about WoW, I'll do it as well. But I'm not going to force it. Like, realistically, even some of the tea... I felt very demotivated, actually, after the last tea time. Because I realized, wow... there is nothing to talk about. Holy shit. Yeah. Like, you know, a lot of the content and news in Guild Wars 2, it's a 5-minute YouTube video. It's not a 2-hour podcast. There's not really a lot of stuff that is discussion worthy. Like, there's no discussion. It's just like, oh yeah, I mean, the new weapons are kind of cool, I guess. There's no debate, right? Like, there's no conversation about it. Like, I don't like the tea times where it's, oh, we're all agreeing with each other that there's something interesting, right? There's no point of contention or anything to really talk about in that regard. And at that point, it's like, well, you know, I mean, there's no real point in doing a podcast about it, right? Like, that's just like a 5-minute YouTube video. Ah, that's how it is. Do you still do the monthly AT? I mean, I'll commentate it, yeah. I mean, I would play it. I'd play if I could convince some people from WoW to play Guild Wars 2 PvP. But that would be the only way I'd play. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it will happen. I cleanse my PC of the filth called League of Legends one final time. Like, well, I mean, there you go. Congratulations, I guess. Yeah, and look, I have never failed hard reset. When have I ever failed hard reset? Yeah. Never. I always succeed hard reset. Nice. Exclamation mark fresh. I mean, that's a good emote. Yeah, that's a good one. The fact that you've had to hard reset every 3 weeks. Listen, bro. Okay, this time for real. This time, hard reset will succeed. Hard reset. Very good. We are going to make the legendary today, by the way, in WoW. And it feels good. And all of you will help me with the super bloom. Every single one of you. How's your holidays over the new year? I mean, pretty good, I guess. Also, Trig in the chat. Very nice. Yeah. Open world content? Listen, guys. I will do the super bloom. We will all do the super bloom. It's going to be good. When's the next Guild Wars 2 Soto patch going? It's at the end of February. It's scheduled, right? Special. 51 days. Yeah, the patch is in 51 days. Thoughts on Once Human? Potential sleeper MMO hit. What is this shit? Once human MMO. I'm looking it up. Sandbox survival MMO. So 99% chance it's dog shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. It could be good. I don't know. Who knows? We don't know. I have not heard of this game, so I have no commentary. Actually, it's good. Oh, well, that's cool then. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see when we know some more about it, I guess. Imagine waiting half a year of the expo to get featured new weapons, only for the balancing to make them unfun 2 weeks later. Well, to be fair, we don't actually know what they're doing with the weapons, right? Like the weapons we've seen the first version of them. I'm definitely expecting them to get changed significantly. We don't know about their constraints actually in terms of design, but I'd be very interested to see if they would just fully rework NG Shortbow. I do think that the allied targeting stuff has got to go. So I'd be pretty surprised if they didn't change Rev Scepter a little bit too, because of the allied targeting stuff there. It's just not good. The game, you know, weirdly enough, the allied targeting stuff would actually be okay if there was customizable UI. If you could move frames, like the squad frame to the middle of the screen, honestly, allied targeting will be all right. It will be fine. But because you can't do that, it's just awful. The game's interface simply doesn't support that whatsoever, right? It really, really doesn't. So that's, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Ah. Boom. Very nice. What? Wait. Is there no gliding in World versus World? What was going on here? Or have I just not learned it somehow? War gliding mastery. They just said it like a week ago? Wait, what's wrong with it? Wait, what? Bug with the skin? Wait, disabled due to bug abuse? Oh man, that's actually insanely hype. Like, the game is just straight up better now. Yeah. Fuck yes. I mean, can we just keep that bug in the game? I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, World vs. World is so much better without gliding in it. The new fan guy in the gems was crashing only enemies. That is extremely funny. But, I mean, I guess it is what it is. Yeah. I've been playing gw2 for the first time since launch for a while now. I just started Season 2. I can't tell if I'm doing well with my class. I want to do a build. I'm trying to measure the damage of my abilities and maintaining vulnerability stacks. I like to do high difficulty content when I finish the story. How can I tell if I'm doing good damage? This is what you want. DPS meter. And it's going to be really difficult to tell if you're doing well in the story. Because the story is not supposed to be challenging, right? Like, the story is, it's the story. So you're not going to know if you're doing well until you get into content with other players in it. So, in other words, stuff like raids, strike missions, fractals, whatever. Then, what you can go ahead and do is, if you have a DPS meter, you'll be able to compare yourself to other players who are in the same content as you, and then that's like a really good way to know if you're doing well or not. For sure. But yeah. Don't worry about it in the story. It's not supposed to be hard. So, again, you're not going to be able to... You're not really going to judge your performance there, because that's just not really the type of content that kind of enables that type of kind of self-testing, right? Rumor about the skin in here, I see. Well, I mean, what? Do you think it wasn't the skin, Akechi? I mean, I don't know. Dude, I'm out of the loop. Guys, clue me in. I don't know what's going on. I'm leaving. This is lame. There are a lot of crashes. I mean, that feels pretty bad. Yeah. I think Arena do have a bit of difficulty fixing stuff like this. And that does feel pretty bad. Ah, very good. Oh, actually, the fact that the queue went so fast makes me very sus that maybe they went somewhere else. Boom. What class did you like to play in World vs. World? Necro and Guardian, mostly, I think. See how you can beat Balthor, the Eater of Souls. I mean, they kind of just die instantly, though, no? Like, if you have even, like, a remotely good build, those bosses just will fall over. I definitely recommend just getting into some strike missions and comparing your DPS and see if you die or not. Those, like, a really good, like, entry-level thing to mess around in. A chat code that crashes a desktop. Yeah, it's kind of just, like, some weird bugs that are popping up. I've heard about that as well. I saw your WoW streams. They were refreshing. You're in Guild Wars soon. Have a great day. Oh, yeah, I'm playing WoW in a bit, yeah. There's going to be a lot of Guild Wars 2 over the next couple of weeks, and also a lot of World of Warcraft. We're going to be pumping, guys. Going to be absolutely grinding. Yeah. Hell yeah. Year of Guild Wars 2. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, to be honest, the only thing that I care about, it will be really inconvenient if the WoW expansions and Guild Wars 2 expansion release at the same time. Which, by the way, is actually annoyingly likely. I really hope that doesn't happen. It will be very inconvenient for me. I think, yeah, there's not really that much of an audience overlap, to be honest. So I don't think either company will really care to avoid it, but it's going to be really annoying if it's on the same day. WoW Expo is August or September. Yeah, and the annoying thing about that is that the Guild Wars 2 expansion is almost certainly going to be in August or September as well, which is very inconvenient. Ow. Well, that didn't really go very well, did it? I thought we didn't really wait for our... I feel like, you know, we didn't wait for the tail there. It was went in and got smushed. Unfortunate. Yes. Very good. They always try and launch at the same time? Yes, because it's, well, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's more that games will launch at similar times because of just, there are certain good times to launch for games, right? So I think it's less sinister than you might think. Because I'm not sure if it's even realistic from a game dev perspective to go like, ah, yes, we're going to deliberately delay or make our game release earlier in order to fuck this other game. It's like, oh, man, like, that is difficult. I'm not sure if that's really doable, but yeah. Guild Wars expert content is done in a day or two. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is the advantage. I will be, you know, I'll be done with Guild Wars 2, like, you know, within a day, probably. So that definitely does, you know, it makes it easy to fit it in, right? Warlords, the same time WildStar got released, according to an ex-employee. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, stuff like that is always very sus to me, right? It's like, ex-employee, you know, this one guy said so. I don't know. Might need a little bit more than that. Yeah, dude, holy shit. We didn't make it in. It's over. New Year, same conversation. Well, I feel like, well, I guess we have talked about this one before. But I mean, I don't know. Look, we're playing Guild Wars 2, Nike, okay? The news is a little slow, right? Oh. Ah. Yes. Coming to Guild Wars 2, I'm planning to make an alt. Rush through the story content. How long do you think it will take? Like, all the story content? Well, it depends on what you play. Like, it depends on what you play, right? But I reckon to beat the entire game's story is... I want to say it's... If you, like, rush it, you can probably do it in... 40 hours? 48 hours of total gameplay if you, like, you know, just go for it and beat the entire story? It's like, yeah, it's, you know, like a good, solid 48, 50, 60 hours. There's a lot going on. Yeah. It will take some time. What about, look, this guy's saying he's speed running, okay? He's like rushing through. I'm talking, we're skipping all the dialogue, we're just pumping, we're just blasting through the game. We're just going crazy. Yeah. Well, I don't think this is really going to work out for us, is it? Yeah. Yes. I felt it was easily 80 plus hours. I mean, I played through all of it on the 0 to hero, and it was really fast, actually. I was kind of surprised. But I was literally rushing through it, right? I was, like, absolutely just blitzing it, you know, going as fast as possible, because I was just doing it to do the, you know, the legendary, right? It was very quick. It did not take very long whatsoever. You know what I was really surprised by? I forgot about this. Heart of Thorns is really short. I think HOT took me like 4 hours to beat the entire story of HOT. Seriously. Because, you know, I forgot how much they focused on, like, the meta events and stuff and, like, the open world content. Like, Path of Fire story is much longer. There's a lot more narrative to it. A lot more meat on the bones of it. And definitely Season 4 is much longer. Like, Season 3 is also pretty short. Like, HT in Season 3, relatively short, actually. Path of Fire in Season 4, much meatier. And they've got a lot going on there. I just misremembered almost. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the HOT had, like, the mastery stuff, which I already had, right? Because of, and they also nerfed it, right? They nerfed it shortly after launch, didn't they? Right? They moved the mushrooms, and they reduced the XP as well. So yeah, at launch, it took you a little bit longer, of course. Ah. Takes forever to learn them. Yes, exploration, very fun, very cool. We love to see it. Dude, this is just an absolute fucking bloodbath, man. Holy shit. Oh! Oh! Yes. Didn't have elite specs until after the story? Yeah, exactly, which you also had, like, scuffed builds. HOT introduced the champion frog. Indeed, it did. Champion frog. Oh, yeah, 500 hero points, right? Instead of 250. That was crazy. I think it was 400, right? I think it was 400. They nerfed it to 250. It was the hardcore MMO experience there, guys. Yeah. I've been blitzing through core maps. I just got to dry top. It's taking much longer. I'm also completing maps as I go. Oh, in terms of, like, completing the maps? Yeah, completing maps is... That definitely is, like, a good chunk of content. Like, especially the core world, of course, because the core world has, like, a zillion different maps. That's a pretty, you know, lengthy endeavor to go for sure. Pocket Raptors. It's honestly crazy to me that people go, oh man, yeah, Pocket Raptors are so hard. Dude, maybe it's because I played Ellie. It was Lava Font, Burning Retreat, dead. Right? Like, they would just be dead immediately. That's the Elementalist Pocket Raptor experience. One Lava Font, dodge, Burning Retreat, job done. They're all dead. Huge. Well, during Return 2. Well, honestly, the thing that I found really annoying about Dry Top was a stupid gathering, right? Like, the gathering there is really annoying, right? Like, to get enough of the trees and stuff to get the Return 2, it's such a pain. It's unbelievable. But the map itself is alright. But yeah, like... that is some crazy stuff. Yeah, gather trees. Gotta get some cacti or something. Yeah. Gotta watch out for that. Yeah. I thought that HT did elite specs. Whole community was together playing trash builds during group hero points to get the specs. Peak community right there. Yeah, and I think what's the really cool thing about open world, especially if open world actually requires a bit of skill, is that you do get that really big community sensation, right? Like, you know, I remember like hopping on TeamSpeak, right, to get my first Chat Garant kill. Right, because Chat Garant on launch was pretty difficult, and you had to have some proper organization, otherwise you simply weren't going to be able to kill it on launch, right? Because you need like people to do DPS and stuff like that. And yeah, like that was really, really cool. But unfortunately, that's just not really the direction that open world has gone, right? Like I think that feels really bad. You know, I think that that's one of the biggest potentials of group content, kind of open world content style like Guild Wars 2. It'd be really fun to have stuff like that. Yeah. Any plans for streaming or just go with the flow? I do have some plans, yes, but I haven't refined them yet. I am going to have to make my own content, though, or I'm going to go insane. Yes. Yeah, I do like the open world. You know, that's, again, that's something that I... like, this is... New Year, same conversation. I'm kind of resigned to the fact that there will never be content in Guild Wars 2 like that ever again. But hey, maybe we can just like huff some copium, right? We can get a little bit of copium going, and then maybe that's going to happen. Who knows? But realistically, probability is less than 1%. It's just not going to happen. But it would be cool. To be honest, and this is also a long shot, I would love it if Blizzard actually started doing stuff like that in World of Warcraft. But to be honest, they don't give a shit at all about their open world in any way. It's actually really funny. It's actually insane. They do not care at all. And honestly, that's sad. But yeah, I actually still think there is a higher probability of Blizzard adding interesting open world content than ArenaNet. And that is fucking depressing. Holy shit. But yeah, that won't happen either. Blizzard, they don't care. They do not give a shit. Nice. Takes 5 minutes each. Yeah, it's like zero effort. They put like no effort into it. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's crazy. Yeah. It is crazy. Diablo 4 bad? That is true, actually. I mean, I have no idea. I haven't played the game, but, you know, I agree with you, chatter. That with, like, 10 people? I don't know why people say this. This is actual bullshit. The problem with WoW Open World and the reason why it lags is they allow way too many people in a layer. And if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense. The disadvantage of having a full open world is that each copy of that open world has to house a lot of players or it gets very, very empty. You'd have to have some... you'd have to have some really weird sharding technology that would separate players into about groups of 80 whenever you had like a large open world up. The problem that happens with retail and classic WoW is that, guys, I actually have a couple of clips that I could maybe show. I could dig them up. There's an open world PvP event in classic WoW, and there were literally 500 people, maybe more than that, in the same instance, right? In the same copy of this world. It was unplayable. Yeah, I don't know. They just let way too many people in a copy, in a layer, right? In vanilla. And it's the same in retail. There's just way too many people. It's ridiculous. It just lags like fuck. And it's probably less performant than Guild Wars. I'm not saying that WoW is more performant in open world than Guild Wars. I very much doubt it is. ArenaNet server tech is really good. But Blizzard's problem is not that it can only handle 10 people. There's way too many people in these things. Like, it's not even close. Like, yeah, the numbers are way too high. Yo, overpar. Boom. Tier 1. Yeah. Big. The Zaralek event was pretty bad. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, in those events, there's too many people there. Like, if you actually look at how many there are, it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. They have that in retail. It's not working properly then, or they're not tuning it correctly. It does not reduce the amount of people enough. But yeah. It is what it is. Open world and LFR Bloodlust destroys PCs. I mean, yeah. Like, you know, it's the kind of a similar performance issue to Guild Wars 2, though, right? Like, there's too many spell effects. Like, all the million spell effects going off just completely owns your PC. It's quite funny, actually. WoW and retail does start feeling unplayable over 80, 90 people, though. It absolutely does. But bear in mind, Guild Wars 2 does, too. There is a reason why on Dragon's End, the cap on Dragon's End, guys, is 60. Never forget that, guys. 60, yeah? 60. And they actually made it lower than normal because any more than that would give performance issues. I'm not here simping for WoW. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to express the fact that a lot of people have this false assumption that World of Warcraft couldn't do this. Oh, it could. They just don't. They just don't care enough. Like, this is not something that's necessarily special about Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 definitely does it well, but a lot of that is because of its excellent server technology and sharding technology, which we call, you know, copies of the world, right? Like instances. Like, the way the instance of the world is very intelligent. It's very good. And the technology in WoW is much worse. But WoW can 100%. You can do more than 60 people in WoW, no problem. It's when you get over hundreds is when it really starts to lag badly. And when you get to like multiple hundreds, it's unplayable. And that happens in Classic more than Retail, to be honest. But yeah, in Classic, when you have like 200, 300 people, it's completely unplayable. Yeah. I want to try Guild Wars 2. Is there any similar class to WoW's Mage? What would be the closest to Mage? You know, it's I think it's probably going to be something like Necromancer or Mesmer. Like Virtuoso. Virtuoso, Scourge, Harbinger. Those are the ones that are going to be the most mage-like in terms of how they play. In terms of, like, role play, it's probably going to be Elementalist, because, you know, you're like a fire wizard or whatever. But in terms of play style, it's going to be sort of like Mesmer and Necro. Yeah. WoW has been handling so much of the game logic by putting invisible buffs on players, and they're trying to make things performant at all. Oh, God. Don't wait until I tell you how traits work. Funnily enough, actually, the way that Guild Wars 2 and WoW actually handle stuff like this is actually very similar. And there's a reason for that, of course. Like, you know, Mike O'Brien is, you know, a very prominent developer in the original World of Warcraft. But yeah, funnily enough, that's a lot of the Guild Wars 2 stuff operates in a very similar way, you know, to that, like with kind of invisible buffs. That's what traits are. Traits are literally that, by the way. That's what traits are. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. Boom, overpar. Tier 1 sub, nice. Open the stream, the first thing I hear is Diablo 4 bad based? Yes, it is based. Well, I've got no idea. New hero types for Augavoke, but they're more broken than ever. Dude, like someone at Blizzard just loves augmentation. What can I say? I don't know. Can't do as many people as because hybrid tab target and action combat. I don't think that's actually the reason. Look, I'm actually going to simp for game devs. Look, unironically, the tech kind of isn't there for this stuff. If you have like 80 people, 100 people, your servers, they're fucked. You know, it's over. It's GG. You can't win. And yeah, I think Guild Wars 2 is probably the game that does it the best, straight up. Like, there's almost no question of that in my mind. The server technology of Guild Wars 2, when it comes to handling a large amount of players, is pretty much second to none. And even Guild Wars 2 struggles with it. Like, even Guild Wars 2 can't do it. And it's the same with, like, the FPS performance as well. People, like, roast the game for not being optimized, and there's an element of truth to that, right? It's an old game, so it's, you know, it's not going to be as well optimized as if it was made today. But at the end of the day, if you've got, like, 100 people on screen, all firing off their animations and stuff like that, your PC's going to melt. Like, it's just going to be rough. Yes. Let's continue. I think WoW has the ability to dynamically split players, if it matters. It does, yes. It does do that, but here's the problem. The problem is that for whatever reason, they let a huge amount of people be on each layer, which is... Insert Eve server tech here. Yeah, but wait, hang on though. Eve is like a perfect example of this not being good. And their solution is actually really cool. It's time dilation, right? Like, what they do is when there's loads of players in an area, they literally slow down the game. So, you know, let's say, for example, if there's like, you know, 200, 300 people in a massive battle in EVE Online, it's quite cool actually, right? They change the speed of the game. They slow it down, right? So in other words, instead of running the game at, you know, 1 second every second, they'll do 1 second every 3 seconds of real time, right? So the game literally slows down, which is actually a good solution if you think about it, right? Especially in a game like EVE. It makes a lot of sense in EVE. It wouldn't make sense in WoW or Guild Wars because that would be weird and it's a totally different game. But in EVE, it makes a lot of sense because the nature of the combat system is, I didn't even know how to describe it actually, but it makes sense. It makes sense given the combat system of EVE, right? But it wouldn't make sense in like an action-oriented game. Well, it's not even it's not exactly planned lag. It's, because it's not like, no, okay. So, in Guild Wars 2, when you have lag, if you press a button, nothing will happen for 3 seconds. That's not how it works in EVE. You press your button, and it activates immediately, but the action that you're undertaking takes longer. So in other words, the server doesn't have to process it. Like, so they literally slow down time. So the entire, instead of kind of having like, you know, nothing going on, and then you have like a burst as your actions eventually catch up with the server lag, everything just moves slower. It will be like playing the game in slow motion, right? Like, you know, get the slow-mo effect. Yeah. There you go. Yes. When they tried to do the same, they got roasted by the community. Well, yeah, because it's kind of weird it's a bit weird in a game like Guild Wars 2 if the entire game just went slow motion. I mean, it would be quite cool, I guess, but it would just be odd. Yeah. Yes. On the time dilation, the missile would take X times long to hit its target. Yeah, that's right. Fire at the same rate. Well, no. Its fire rate will also be reduced, right? But like, you won't have lag, because when you have lag, right, you press a button and then like nothing happens, right? And then it will catch up and it will kind of like, everything will like jerk forwards, right? You'll have this kind of nothing's moving, then like that. But in EVE, it will, in theory anyway, I'm sure it doesn't always work, it will be smooth. Like, the gameplay will be smooth. Yo, Azoros there, tier 1, boom, nice. Yeah, it's like the Matrix. It's very good. It can be almost unplayable. Yeah, this is what Angels is saying. The biggest issue is bloat. Because like skills do a million different things. That definitely doesn't help. Like, honestly, guys, and this is just true. I'm not even being toxic here. open world would actually lag way harder if people press buttons. And I can prove this too, by the way. When we were doing open world records, guys, like we did stuff like Dragon Stand speedrun, and we did Triple Trouble speedrun, we actually did one of two things. We either deliberately reduced the amount of players to reduce lag, because if you have 50 people actually doing rotations, Guild Wars 2 is unplayable. It's just not playable at all. Or, in the case of Triple Trouble, what we did was we actually had 3 groups, right? 1 for each worm. And we actually had one worm go first on its own and then do nothing. Press absolutely no buttons, because if we did all 3 groups doing good rotations simultaneously, the game was unplayable. It lagged so badly that we couldn't do DPS correctly. And that was with 3 groups of 30. So that was with 90 players on the map. It was not playable with 90 players doing their rotation correctly. We had to reduce it to a maximum of 60 players doing their rotations correctly. Otherwise, it was impossible. Yes. There you go. Yeah. I mean, the Reaver Sue one, I guess, is just too many minions. That was really funny, though, because I actually hadn't really seen that happen before, because that didn't just make us lag, it made the boss lag as well, right? Because Sue 1 just kind of froze and wasn't able to use abilities. You know, I'm actually really curious if that in some way kind of showed up to ArenaNet, if they saw that, like, this one map instance was just completely fucked. Like, for some reason. Oh, man. That's funny. Why are they not banned permanently? Honestly, Adane, your guess is as good as mine. Yeah. I don't know. They were Giga permaban, but they got unbanned. Because this is like, I do not understand why ANET does this. Like, people who get permad, they just wait like a year, and then if you ask support nicely, they unban you sometimes. I don't get it. What is going on there? This doesn't make any sense. Like... I don't get it. Yeah. But yes, that particular group of players, they absolutely should be permabanned. Yeah, like, that's probably the least, that is the coldest, most boring, least controversial take that exists. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. The game, oh, Manifest Sandshade? Oh yeah, that skill is unhinged. It's incredibly weird, yeah. I you know, that's good. Unhinged skill. Yeah. What streamer, by the way, Adane? 1978? What's that book? It's a legendary focus. The Binding of Ipos. Former Gilder and experimental Octovine South strategies. Oh, you mean like one burning or what? Gromble, Prime, nice. Shadow Vision 1 was the streamer. Nice. What was going on? What were they doing? Yeah. Because, yeah, like, that, you got streamer for 3 hours. Nice. Yeah. Like, I haven't really had a lot of direct experience with those players, but they've harassed a lot of my friends. Including Roy, actually, which is, it's fucking lame, to be honest. Justice for Jabronis. Thanks for the Prime. Yeah. Ah, yes. Sarah CM. Ah, yeah, we have to bring Fungus back for Sarah CM. How many of Fungus do you think I can convince to actually reinstall the game? That's the question. Nice. Everyone want to form a guild around mercilessly griefing the Labyrinth farm. Nice. Look, Vic's out, man. He's like, I will never reinstall. I will... Dude, you know what, though? I can very easily blackmail Vic, because I know the name of his paladin, and that is such an expose that he will probably log in just to prevent me from leaking the name of his paladin. I'm not ashamed. Well, there you go. Yeah, he is. I am the light. That's crazy. Demons be gone. I am the light. There you go. He's fully role playing. PvP Gus. Yeah. Well, look. Like I said, guys, I am not even saying this to be funny. This is not a bit. If I can, I will play the monthly AT if I can convince some of the WoW crew to come and play the monthly AT. But that would be, again, it's not a bit. It's not a joke. And maybe I'll do that after we're kind of chilling out. Like, we'll probably be chilling out a little bit. And then we'll do it. When you plan to stream WoW? Probably like an hour or so. I'll hop on and do the legendary. Yeah, the monthly is very free on EU. Yeah, it is, for sure. Very, very free. My 21 Atal'Dazar got defiled. I mean, yeah, was it the end boss? I mean, the end boss is a bit fucked. It is indeed. Oh man, there's a lot of people watching. People are excited. They're excited for the return, guys. There's a lot of people watching. Whoa, people are excited. I just tried loading my own stream and then look what happened. Can't wait for the open world grind. Well, here's the thing. I tactically have completed about 90% of the grind. I only need 2 super blooms, which you guys are going to help me with, right? You're going to come and get the, you know, the shade leaf and do the super bloom with me, right? Surely. You're on your own? Listen, Snizzle, do the super bloom. You know what's funny? Look, the legendary quest design in WoW is fucking trash. It's actually so bad. Oh my god, what were they thinking? It's actually insane. I don't even understand. We'll get into that later when we actually log on to the game, but wow, it is amusingly bad, actually. It's hilarious. Is the main or the zero to hero account? This is my main. Right now. Yeah. I'll suffer so much when it drops next week. Unfortunately, you aren't getting it until we're done with Mythic FYR'ALATH. You need seeds? You actually don't need any seeds. There's small mercies. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that might be a project I work on for 2024. Is do the monthly in Guild Wars 2. But again, I only want to do the monthly if it's on my terms, right? That's the thing. I don't want to do it on... I don't want to do the monthly on other people's terms. Because I just don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to. Yeah. Yes. Wait, have you got it, Nico? I do FYR'ALATH once and I get it. Wait, have you actually got it? That's crazy. Dude, you're going to be some rat gaming there. Rat master. Oh, no. Oh, okay. X misses Bobby. Yeah. What if I get the legendary and never use the shitty active effect? I mean, I think the active effect is pretty good. It's not... Look, you're playing DPS. You can't fucking complain, alright? Like, it's a bit annoying on tank. Because, you know, you get locked in place for 3 seconds to unleash your fury. Yeah. Is it worth buying the Guild Wars 2 X back in a while? I'm playing a while. I'd say so, yeah. It's definitely some value. It's more Guild Wars 2. What do you mean by hard reset? Hard reset, I'm changing my sleep schedule to stream earlier. And become fresh. Ultra fresh. Feels good. I will be fresh every single day. Forever. What do you mean playing the AT on other people's terms? I don't want to play with people who don't actually want to win. So, if I'm going to play the monthly, I want to play to win. That means reroll to any class and practice a lot. I have no interest in playing the monthly just to play the monthly. I would never play the monthly if I wasn't trying to win. But then again, I would never do anything if I wasn't trying to win. So that's not special. It's not like unique to the monthly AT. It's just, I don't want to do this like half in, half out bullshit. Feel like, oh, let's go play the monthly. No, let's go and win, right? Like, let's actually get good at the game. Will you ever be as fresh Gachi Monday? I mean, maybe should we play some Gachi, guys? Let's, you know, maybe get some of this stuff going. Here we go. Let's do it. Yo, players with the raid, you arrived at the perfect time. Floody in the chat. Nice. Plunger. Right, let's join some bullshit strike missions. What are we doing here? Oh, God. There we go. I said, yo! Let's see if they let me in. You know what the funny thing is? I literally have zero dude, I literally have no kill proof for strike missions. I have absolutely none. Also, guys, yeah, dude, bleb-boying. I love bleb-boying, man. I love bleb-boying. I think, dude, they're gonna kick me, man. I literally have no kill proof, bro. I don't have anything. I have LI, but I don't keep any kill proof for strikes at all. I have nothing. I have frozen sparks of life. That's all I've got. Okay, they moved me in. We're safe. We're good.
Their fantasies. Their deep, dark fantasies.
How do you keep stuff fresh? I mean, streaming pretty much. I just talk to the stream.
Fetishes.
Yo, snap in the chat. Wait, hang on. Yeah, root. Yep. DPS. I'm gonna use the things. Dude, I'm running out of these things, man. Okay, here we go.
Dungeon Master.
Dungeon Master.
Dungeon in my house.
Alright, let's do this.
This thing is $300.
Should I take CC? Wait, do I have heal food on? Or are they asking for heal food? They're asking me heal food, I think.
Relax.
Let's go. IO is... the advantage 4K IO.
And,
yo, Snab in the chat.
It's a long process.
Snab's calling me. Hang on, I'm gonna pick up the phone.
You know,
fuck.
Get your whole arm up there.
I'm picking up the phone. Yo!
It's an
What's going on, Snab?
It's
I am gaming. It has snowed a bunch out today. It is gaming.
You're ready to pump? Are you pumping or what? What's going on?
I'm blasting.
Yeah? What are you doing? What's going on?
I'm doing common Guild Wars 2 gameplay.
Oh, yeah?
Logging into all of the alts that stand at one place so you can get passive gold.
Oh, you're doing like the Jade Runestones or whatever, or what? What farm are you doing?
I'm just logging. Yeah, I'm too lazy to even do that. I'm just logging into my one character that has all of the gobblers on it.
Yo, you know what's so crazy, Sneb? You know, since day one on Dagda, and this is so wild stuff. Day one Dagda, and there's a severe bug that makes the boss randomly go untargetable at 90% for no reason. It's still in the game. That's pretty wacky stuff, right?
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
That's pain.
It's pretty crazy
like
stuff.
Insane.
Yeah. I'm doing KOCM in pugs.
That's, you know, it's actually not that bad. I've done it a couple times.
Yeah, it's honestly fun.
It was surprisingly.
Ow.
Okay, this maybe sounds stupid, but I thought it was easier than on launch. I think it's just because people know what to do now.
I'm dead.
Oh.
Team's gonna save me. It's fine. We're good.
Noob.
We're good. Yeah. We're good. Little
like,
things are going everywhere. They're going crazy. Dude, yeah, I have no KP, dude. I don't even have any kill proof. Seriously, I have literally 0.
Yeah, either. It's
yeah.
You know the funniest thing is that I actually wonder if that was on purpose or not. It's pretty unlikely it was on purpose. But if it were on purpose, it would be hilarious because now it's just made it worse. Now people gatekeep even harder.
Oh yeah, no. I actually think that removing kill proof or kind of making it annoying for strikes probably one of the worst things ArenaNet could have done. Very bad decision. Really, really bad decision. Because it just makes it infinitely worse. Because it means that now people are still going to ask for it. It's just that you might delete it now. So you just get griefed. Insanely.
Oh yeah, because I have almost 0 because the only way that it updates is if you like press a button on the website.
Yeah, and I'm not doing
you know
that.
What I'm saying? Or you have to keep the chest. And who's keeping the chest?
Yeah, I'm not keeping the chest, man. I'm not keeping that shit. Some people do, though, you know. Some people keep the chests.
I have been kicked before because of it.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I respect it. I respect it. I do think it's stupid, though.
Yeah.
That's okay.
You know, Plenix gets kicked constantly.
You know,
he's literally perma-kicked.
One of the highest tier gamers.
Yeah, he's perma-kicked, though. He literally gets cleansed on a near daily basis. By me. I kick him.
Oh. Oh boy. So what are your plans today? What are you going to do?
I mean, I'm just going to randomly play Guild Wars 2 for a bit, then play WoW. There you go. That's the plan. That's my goal.
It's big.
Yeah, it's big.
Gaming.
It's huge. Plenix keys. I mean, I can do some keys with Plenix after I make the legendary. Boom. You guys will come and do the super bloom with me.
My dog woke me up twice in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. 1 a.m., 5 a.m.
Dog?
It's like blizzarding outside.
Yeah, it's brutal. Tier 1. Like, nice.
It's like, I gotta go to the bathroom right now. Like, what? Why? Can't you wait?
Yeah.
But no, he could not wait.
Yeah. Dog just had to go. Had to go immediately. The dog is ready to unleash.
To open the door.
Double dragon.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be horrible for the dog.
Yeah.
Poor dog.
Yeah. Double dragon. Dog edition.
Oh boy.
Snub,
you know,
explain the fact that you're ridiculously fucking toxic in RTS games.
You know,
because you know you are. Notice how he doesn't deny it.
I think it's funny.
You're not denying.
Oh,
it, right?
I don't deny it. I think it's funny. That's why.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Because you know that shit's
people
true.
are so they're just so toxic all the time in those environments that I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. I'm there.
You're getting
with
involved.
This is the
you're
culture.
basically you're in. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy did a brutal cheese type build.
Yeah.
Warcraft 3. Archmage Firelord edition. You know, just this like brilliant timing attack to directly counter my fast expo. And he GG'd early. He GG'd.
Oh, he like aggressive GG? He was saying that, you know, you're done?
Offensive GG'd.
Yeah.
And then I held, so I called him a noob.
Yeah.
And then it went back and forth, and he called me a noob. And then, honestly, it was a really good game. And we both GG'd at the end. So it was awesome.
But you also called him a noob at the same time. Like, you were just calling him a noob.
Yeah, I mean, he offensive GG'd. I called him a noob. He called me a noob. I won the game. We both GG'd.
Who's the
noob? It was
noob?
good.
Were you both noobs, would you say, or was it just him?
Oh, yeah.
Just the
We're
opponent?
definitely both noobs.
Yeah.
Like, he definitely should have won. And I played very badly and got a little bit lucky. You know what? I actually won because I upgraded the armor on my buildings and he didn't. That's actually because we base raced for a while. And like I just could kill his buildings faster than he could kill mine. And so I did say, you know, I just said, seems like that upgrade's pretty good. And he was like, yeah, man, it definitely is. And then we stalemated for a while because we both had no workers, no gold or anything. And he was camping the fountain. And so I went and crept the rest of the map, bought like a really good item, and then went and faced him at the fountain and just nuked his heroes. It's good. A lot of fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, the strike takes so fucking long. Holy shit! Why?
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god, it's still going. We've been just beating on her for like 10 minutes now. It's crazy.
It's so interesting to me because elongating the strikes, just making them longer and longer and longer for no real reason, all it does is create artificial difficulty because it just means you have to do the mechanics over and over and over again. So for some people, that will make it harder. For other people, it just makes it annoying.
We are going to win, though. We won.
Nice.
Dagda. Oh, man.
We should do triple trouble.
Yeah? Well, I have to do all the strikes now, because we're doing all the strikes. But, yeah, I can do triple trouble.
All of them? Oh, I thought you were just...
Yeah, they're doing all CMs. This is like a full CM group.
Are they doing HTCM?
No, they're not doing HTCM.
Oh.
They're not doing that.
Nice.
Yes. No, trees are all fully gone, guys. What do you have a take on this, Neb? All tree emotes have been banned.
You know, the time of the tree has ended. And the dawn of Smork has risen again.
Yeah?
Yes. We need to just spam Smork now.
Okay. Oh. There is still XDD tree. Yay, Lillas. Tier 1. Boom! Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Heisen TWT. Boom. Loses against Cannon Rush. I mean, Sneb is usually the Cannon Rusher, except sometimes he forgets to build any cannons.
No, the worst part is when I accidentally cancel all the cannons. That I never feel more rage than when I accidentally cancel all of the cannons. Yeah. That. There's nothing worse than realizing that you are the problem and that you have lost the game because you can't control the hotkeys. There's nothing to blame but yourself. It's just pure depression.
Yeah. It's unfortunate stuff. It really is.
It is.
I've got the right build on. Nice. Sometimes you don't have the right build. This is not one of those times, though. You know, they need to power creep the game more so the strike mission only takes like 6 minutes instead of 10. There you go. We need more DPS. We need like 80k DPS so it doesn't take forever. This is a pretty decent group as well, actually. Get the boss. Oh my god. We failed the CC. That is fucking tragic. My plague lens. It is over. It is so over. Oh my god.
It does feel bad when you drop the plague lens and then it doesn't do anything.
We just... CC was just fetid. Absolutely fetid.
Ouch. You know, I need to go through all of my alt accounts that have just been holding tons of gold and stuff.
Oh yeah. I did a big harvest for Raid Check Cup 3 and it was absolutely glorious. Like, the guild bank is still... It is still completely full, right, of tier 6 materials. Which, by the way, are... Dude, oh my god. I got rewarded so heavily, guys, because I was kind of expecting the prices of stuff to go up a little bit with the expansion. Not as much as this, though. I will definitely admit that. Not as much as this. But, yeah, the price on tier 6 is insane right now. Like, my account... yeah, my account harvest went up in value, I think, 4x. So instead of getting, like, you know, 20k gold, I think I have, like, 80k across all of my accounts just stored up at this point from all the Mystic coins. Which is pretty decent, to be honest.
Yeah, Mystic coins did go up quite a bit.
Yeah, Mystic coins and tier 6s are up big right now. They're up massive. Do you still do daily logins? I'm not going to lie, I straight up haven't bothered to update the daily logins for the Wizard's Vault. It is doable. I believe Lynn is actually farming it. He's farming the system with his accounts, but no, I haven't bothered to update it. It's perfectly doable, though, of course.
I've got some scuffed math for you.
Okay.
So, I ever since Soto released, I've realized that I don't know, the Wizard's Vault's kind of changed the way that I've engaged with the game a little bit. And so I started to think, well, why? So I did the math, and I realized that doing the Wizard's Vault, especially the weeklies, is the best thing you can possibly do in the game for gold, basically. Other than, like, trading.
Can I just kind of cut in here a little bit? Am I a psychopath? Yeah. I don't care at all about the Wizard's Vault. I don't engage with it in any way. Like, the only thing that would make me engage with it is, like, to make a YouTube video. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad system. Quite the contrary. I actually think it's quite a good system. But, like, a lot of people have said, yeah, it's kind of changed the way... And we've talked a lot about this as well, right? I think, like, there's some experiences in your guild where people have, like, kind of... They've kind of, like, started doing daily logging, right? Like, daily logging, and they just go for the vault stuff and nothing else. But it's like, I don't know. I do not give a shit. Like, if anything, it's almost like the opposite for me, actually, because I used to kind of go out of my way to do PvP and World versus World dailies, right, to save it for the expansion to get the potions. Now, I don't do that because there's no potions anymore, and you also don't really need to. Like, you just auto-complete it. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I actually would argue that's really bad for the game, because then you don't have people that are quite engaging with, what's it called? With PvP in the same way, but...
Yeah.
Anyway, the issue for me is... okay, here's the distinction. I think it would be fair to say that you probably have more time to invest if you wanted to in the game to get gold and whatever, right? And you're also at a place in the game where you don't necessarily need gold, and you don't even really value it that much. So there's a whole bunch of things at play here. For a player who's maybe slightly above average, who is, you know, trying to grind their account out, and they really like, but they have limited time. When they view all of the things they can do in the game, each thing has opportunity cost to them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this week I can do this, and this. You know, strikes. Some strikes are daily. There's the weeklies. You know, there are all these different things I can do with my time. If my goal is purely to progress my account and get gold and get skins and get legendaries, then I should try to do the things that will maximize my time. So they look at it and they think, so think pre-Soto. So they'd go, okay, well, I could do like a raid weekly clear. That's pretty good gold. Fractals daily are pretty good gold. I could do some meta trains. And though I would argue, depending on how you're doing the raids, it's probably less gold. But if you're really organized, it's probably really good value. Otherwise, all those things were pretty close. Like, you could maximize efficiency on some, and it would be higher than the others or whatever. But they were pretty close if you maximized efficiency. Now, if you maximize efficiency, oh boy, Wizard's Vault is by far the best thing you can possibly do to progress your account and make gold. And it's not even close. It's not close at all. And so if you're a player who realizes that and you care about those things and you have limited time to play, then you look at the options and you go, well, I should be doing the Wizard's Vault. Like I'm an idiot if I'm not
isn't,
doing the Wizard's
isn't the
Vault.
vault isn't it like 2 seconds to do it daily? Like this is the part of
Oh,
this
no,
argument
not the
that,
daily. I'm talking about the weekly and the specials. Like when you combine all of these things together,
I mean, this is the thing that kind
it is
of
the absolute best thing you can do.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I get a little bit lost on this argument here because it's like really low investment, and after you're done, then you just play the game normally, no? And you all...
yeah. No, I see where you're going with this. I think it's a bit more than that, though, and here's why. Yeah. When I go to play, and I look at the different things that I can do, it doesn't feel worthwhile anymore relative to the Wizard's Vault. And maybe that's strange. Maybe that's just a me thing, but it can't be just a me thing because other people have told me the same thing. They say, I log in and I go, well, I've already finished the Wizard's Vault. And that was just so much better use for my time that it's almost weird going and doing these other things because I'd almost rather play another game or do something else and then just wait for the Wizard's Vault to come back and maximize the rewards again. And I think it's pretty psychological, but I think that's what's going on. And for me, when I log in, I think, like if I do just the weeklies, it will take me between an hour and a half, maybe, depending on what they are. If I do that, then it is the most valuable thing I could possibly do with my time. It's diminishing returns as the weeks go on because of like the quarterly system or whatever. But it is the best thing you can possibly do. And then if you have multiple accounts, why would you do anything else? Right? Like if you have multiple accounts, you should be grinding the weekly on every account to get gold because it is so easy to get and you'll just get so many rewards. It's better than anything else you can do in the game. So it's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. One, it just makes everything else feel a little less rewarding. But it is the best way to get gold fast so that you can do those other more hardcore activities or gear another alt or whatever. So it's just the weirdest feeling. I don't know if I've done a good job explaining it or not, but it does change the way that I view all other activities in the game.
Here's something that's kind of interesting. Did you feel the same way about Tier 4 Fractals before the Wizard's Vault came out? Because I would say that... I would say that Tier 4 Fractals were... I would say before the Vault, they were the same, but more extreme. Like, Tier 4 Fractals are so much better than literally anything else except the Wizard's Vault that it does kind of... Because it's so much better, right? Because the gold per hour is insane, especially if you have alts. By the way, it's very similar in that regard. Like if you have alts, just grinding Tier 4 Fractals on like five accounts is actually insane. It's like ridiculously good in terms of gold per hour and stuff.
Yeah, but the barrier to entry for that is high, whereas the other thing is super low. It is super easy. I don't have to worry about finding a group. I don't have to pug it. I don't have to deal with other people. I can literally walk around alone on multiple accounts and just win. Like it's that easy. And so I think it's I wasn't ever affected by the fractals thing because I was like, oh, well, it takes some effort to get that moving and going, and you have to learn this. So there's a bit of a barrier to entry. So you're almost rewarded for learning the thing, you know, and finding people to play with and all of that. But now it almost disincentivizes that. Like, why would I bother working on all of these things other than just fun? But if I'm rewards focused, if I'm just thinking, well, I want to progress my account, why would I bother with all the hassle there when I can just do the Wizard's Vault and get a ton of gold for low effort?
Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't. But I mean, I don't know. I think my mindset is incompatible with this because it's like, well. Because the thing is, I would go further than this. And you know what? This is actually one of the reasons why I avoid pay-to-win games. Maybe actually this will make sense, and maybe this is actually the same thing. In a pay-to-win game, I won't play the game. I'll just pay. Like if, and I'll say this: if I needed gold in Guild Wars 2, I wouldn't fucking farm. Holy shit! I'd rather uninstall. I'll buy it. Same in WoW. If I need gold in WoW, I'm buying it. I'm not playing the game. Holy shit. Because it's bad. It's a bad strategy. If you want to farm gold in Guild Wars 2, actually playing the game is an atrociously bad strategy, obviously. Same in WoW, by the way. I'm not singling out Guild Wars 2 for this. It's like, yeah, I tend to avoid pay-to-win games for this reason, because I know I'll just pay. Because I'll go, because the game allows me to use real-world resources in it, I'll go, well, I'm going to win, right? I'm going to win, and playing the game is a bad strategy, right? Because it's less, you get less output for it, so I'll just pay. So is that kind of the same thing, do you think, in some sense?
Maybe. I think the chatters have kind of identified where I'm going with this. It's kind of like, it affects the integrity of the game to some extent in my mind, because well, yeah, I guess it is kind of the same thing then, right? It affects the integrity of the game because you're able to just go, there's a very easy way for me to go and just get everything. And it's not that just that it's easy. I'm fine with things not having super high difficulty ceilings or whatever. But it's that you don't even have to engage with anything in the game, really. You just kind of teleport around and you just happen to be there and you get mega rewards. More rewards than if you were to put in more effort into the game. And the only way that you're probably going to make more rewards is if you put in intense amount of hours power trading and analyzing the economy. Otherwise, all of the end game content that you can do, world versus world, PvP, any raid strikes, none of that is as rewarding from my perspective as just doing the Wizard Vault weeklies. And so every time the weekly pops up, I go, there is nothing else I should do if I want to progress my account other than the Wizard's Vault. And then after that goes away, it just feels really hollow. Like everything else feels so unrewarding relative to what I just experienced that it sort of takes away from it in a sense. It's like, man, I'm putting all this effort in, but I'm getting like nothing relative to what I just did. That's really strange.
Okay. Well, I guess. Okay, I guess I can understand. But what do you think the problem is here? Like, what's your diagnosis? What's wrong?
I don't know that there's anything necessarily wrong. I just think it's very. It doesn't incentivize people to want to do any of the things like raids. Like, look, like nobody in my old static wants to play the game now. And some of them, not all, but some of them are just like, I don't know exactly what happened, but after Soto, I just don't feel like playing as much. And, maybe that's life changes, lots of variables there. But other people have directly told me, they're like, yeah, for me, I just don't see the same value in doing raids. Like, why would I do raids when I can do all of these other things that will net me way more reward? So, to me, it's just... I actually think the scales have tipped a bit too far. Like, yes, you can optimize the fun out of the game. Yes, it's a choice. Yes, whatever. But when I look at my options, I think, man, if I want to make some gold and progress my account by doing the achievements that require skins and stuff, well, you either are going to buy the gold, or you should be using multiple accounts to just do all the Wizard Vault weeklies and specials and stuff. Or at least the fastest ones. That way, you just log in an hour on each thing, and you'll be able to get the gold you need to do those other things. That's kind of the way that I'm seeing it right now. I think the scales have tipped just a little bit too far. Just a little bit. I think it's fine to have the weeklies be more rewarding, but I think the proportion is way off.
Okay, do you think the problem is that the Wizard's Vault is too easy for the rewards you get? Is that the problem here? Because if tier 4 fractals aren't a problem, I think, or you don't think that they don't cause you to feel this effect, and that's because they require effort to complete them, or essentially to execute the content. There's
a slight barrier to entry, and so if I were to go and do this on multiple accounts, it would take a whole bunch of time. Most people aren't going to do that, right?
Yeah, sure.
There's a reason why you see 20 multi-boxing accounts at Tech, and then 20 multi-boxing accounts at insert really easy meta event, because it's just super simple way to get gold. And I think there's at least some of that with the Wizard's Vault, to the point where if you wanted to engage with the game and play the game, then the Wizard's Vault is just the best way to do that, because it just gets so much gold. I think if I were to do anything, I would either tune the rewards just slightly down, so that rather than this, oh man, hopefully I explained this well. Right now, according to the math, if you do the Wizard's Vault weeklies, there's diminishing returns as the weeks go on. If it were up to me, I would level it so that there's just kind of a steady bonus, but that bonus, that bonus maybe is just slightly higher than doing like a raid full clear or something. Because right now, per the time spent, the Wizard's Vault is like 100 gold an hour or something. If you maybe more, I haven't looked recently, but it's like 100 gold an hour for the first 4 weeks or something, and then it goes to like 80 gold, and then it slowly goes down to I think the lowest possible is like 40 gold or something. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Okay. So what do you think? What do you think the solution is?
Well, I don't know that I necessarily have a super good solution. I guess that's what I'm talking about. Also, I want to address Tatter quick. Tatter, I'm saying that I don't log in because it's changed the way that I view the game. It's when I log in, I either do the weeklies, or I just don't play because I have limited time. I've been very busy IRL. And so when I look at all of the different things that I can do, I think, how do I maximize my account in the time that I have to play? Because my goals would be to, get legendary weapons or to do these other things, right, to progress my account. I think, well, I should just be doing the dailies and weeklies and nothing else. And so that's what I do. I either don't play or I do the dailies and weeklies because that just makes the most sense. And what I'm saying is that when I do have time to go and play something else, I feel less motivated to do it because I know that it's so much more effort, but way less reward than the other things that I'm doing. And maybe that's a me problem, but I mean, I'm just kind of discussing it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's Guild Wars 2. I mean, I don't know. The thing is that I think I feel the same way that you do, but I feel that way about the fact that you can buy gold. Right? If that makes any sense. Do you know what I mean? Because you're saying that like the Wizard's Vault has changed your opinion on the game. For me, that's any game, any MMO where you can buy gold. I feel that way.
Well, wait. Let's be careful here. It hasn't. Maybe I misspoke. It hasn't made me think that the game is bad. It's just changed my motivation to play. Right?
No. Because I don't think games that you can buy gold in, I don't think they're necessarily bad. In fact, I'd say Guild Wars 2 is a good game. I'd say WoW is a good game. You can buy gold in both of those. But yeah, the fact that you can buy gold in both of those, it makes me go, if I have a choice, if the game is saying, right, you need 1,000,000 gold or you need 1,000 gold, the game is saying you can either grind for, let's say, 50 hours, or I can swipe and I can get it in 5 minutes. I will always pick the 5 minutes. Because the game is essentially saying that my time is near worthless, right, with that 50-hour evaluation, and fuck you, right? Like, that's no. Like, I disagree. I think my time is worth more than that. So yeah, like any game where you can buy gold, I view the reward structure as essentially compromised, like beyond all redemption. Yeah.
Man, everyone's making a lot of assumptions here. Yeah, I've been looking for a new goal in the game, and some of those goals would just require gold, right? And sort of a bit of a grind. And so when I look at how I would achieve those goals, my options are just straight up buy it. Get the gold by doing things as efficiently as possible when I have limited game time, or what, right? So I can either go about the goal slower, which I do sometimes, and I just raid or do strikes or whatever, Or if I'm like really hell-bent on getting the gold done, then I'm just going to go and do the most efficient thing possible to get the gold so that I can buy the skins or do whatever to progress my account. And so that's what I'm saying here, is that to me, it looks like the best way to do that right now is the Wizard's Vault. And I'm kind of somebody who likes trying to do things the best way possible. So it affects the way that I engage with the game. That's all. It's not about being burnt out or like anything like that. I think that the game has changed and the crowd around the game has changed, and that's okay. And so lots of people have said, Sneb, you should try to find new goals. So I thought, oh, well, like it'd be cool to get one of each legendary weapon. But to do that, I'm going to need a whole stockpile of gold, you know? And so how am I going to get that gold? Well, you know, I can do some raiding and stuff, but, you know, my old static, they aren't really interested in playing right now, so I'm kind of a lone wolf, so I just kind of fill in here or there when I can. But otherwise, I think it's best for me to do the Wizard's Vault.
This is a okay. I need to actually. It's a really stupid thing to say that you allow it to affect you, or this is a you problem. Because you could say the exact same thing about a pay-to-win game, right? Like in theory, you could just ignore the fact that a game is pay-to-win, and you're kind of allowing it to affect you. But that would be stupid, right? Like nobody would ever be dumb enough to say that. Well, you know, maybe. But the thing is that what Sneb is saying is that a system in the game has changed the way that he views the game, right? Like, that's a perfectly reasonable statement, and it would be idiotic to say that's a you problem. Because, again, you could use that to justify any basically dog shit video game system, right? And say, well, you know, just don't let it affect you. That's really stupid.
Yeah. Well, in a sense, people were saying the same thing. You're saying, don't let it affect you, and I'm saying, but I have let it affect me. That's interesting, right? I don't know. It does affect me.
Taking a break.
Well, saying, okay. Don't let it affect you. It doesn't really do anything, right? Because it has affected me, and whether or not I like that or not, I'm not sure. I can just be all right. I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to pretend like I didn't find out this information and crunch the numbers, and then it won't affect me anymore. But I already know, right? That's the problem. Is that I kind of wish I didn't.
It's also more complicated than. It's more complicated than taking a break here, because something about the game has fundamentally changed, right? Like, taking a break isn't going to fix this, because the game itself has changed. It's not like Sneb's mentality over time has changed with no bearing on reality. Something has changed. He's responding to that change. Taking a break is not going to do anything, right? Because the game itself is different, right? It's not going to undifferent the game, right? If you take a break, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Right, like that.
Nike, I'm not even sure it's a really powerful criticism. I'm just kind of noting that I feel very compelled to do dailies when I didn't really necessarily feel the same way before. And so as a result, it has significantly changed the way that I engage with the game. That's it.
Yeah.
And I don't know that there's
what I am curious about is why has it affected how you view other activities within the game? Like, that's where I think maybe people are getting confused, and I think that's where I'm a little confused as well. I don't...
Okay, yeah, I can clarify that, because I think Tatter brought that up too. Yes, yes, Tatter. Well, let me see, there was a comment. He's choosing to engage differently and not play unless he has Wizard's Vault achievements to get, which makes no sense to me. Hopefully I can clarify this then. I had more time, more sort of disposable time, leisure time to play the game, and then the choices that I made in the game mattered a little bit less, right? Yeah, I do the raid clear here, I do the strikes there, whatever. But I've been kind of grinding, studying and stuff the last 4 months, and so the time that I got to play the game was really, really low. And so I was like, oh man, I don't really have any goals, what should I do? Oh, well, maybe I'll just try to get these different achievements. But lots of the achievements that I need at this point in the game are just gold grinds. And so if I think, okay, well, I've only got a few hours. I've got like an hour to play right now. What should I do? The answer is always going to be like the daily or the weekly if I need that gold. And so it has to do with my goals in the game that are left are pretty much almost all gold grinds unless I make up my own stuff. So I've actually tried to sort of get the band back together, so to speak, but lots of people are just kind of on break right now, and that's totally fine. And so I could either try to create a new team, which frankly I just don't have a ton of time to invest in that right now, or I can do the Wizard's Vault and stuff. So if I do play, I usually do that because that helps progress my account goals and such. Because to me, the enjoyment would be to progress my account, to make it better, stronger, more effective, whatever.
Okay.
And so, to answer Teapot's question more directly, so how does that affect the enjoyment of other things? Well, the problem is that if I do the weeklies and it gives me 100 gold an hour, and then I go pug raids and I get 10 gold an hour, I look at that and I go, man, this actually isn't really helping me progress my account that well, is it? It makes me look at the activity and think, dang, like I wish that I could go do that weekly. Like in 2 days, when the weekly resets, I'll be able to get way more bang for my buck on time. And so it changes the way that I view all activities and their rewards, because there's such a stark contrast now. Whereas before, there may have been with fractals, but the barrier to entry wasn't worth it to me because you'd have to, really set up another account. But now it's like, man, like those, I can do 10 hours of pugging or 1 hour of weeklies on an alt to try to get those goals. And it just feels weird. That's not to say that I always choose to go do the most efficient thing. No. But when I do go and pug raids or whatever, I feel less committed to it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I don't view it as like a super positive or super negative change. I view it as neutral, and I'm just sort of having some introspection here. I'm not like angry or anything. I just think it's an interesting feeling, and one that apparently at least a few other people share. But perhaps not the majority or not all. I think for the most part, the Wizard's Vault is excellent because it allows new players to progress very quickly. And then they can get into the more challenging parts of the game and fill more roles and get legendaries faster and have more convenience. I think that's a positive thing, generally speaking.
So, what if they added stuff like strikes, fractals, and raids to the Wizard's Vault?
Wait, say that again?
What if they added a new category that was just instance content to the Wizard's Vault?
Oh, totally change it for me, right? Because now when I would look at the instance content, I'd think, and this was actually one of my suggestions. I don't know if we talked about it or if it was off stream or whatever, but one thing I think they could do to make the Wizard's Vault better is sort of separate the PvE out a little bit, because I think it's fair to say that when people see the mini dungeons, some people are like, oh yeah, the mini dungeons are kind of cool, and other people are like, oh my, I do not want to do the mini dungeons. I think that PvE has sort of subsections of game types, whether it's story or exploration or kind of the mini games or whatever. And then there's like the defeat a boss type thing, like strikes and dungeons. And I think one way to do this very easily, and maybe this isn't a perfect suggestion, but I think you could very easily say, do one mini dungeon or complete one strike. Or you could say
they would never do that.
Yeah, they may never do that, but
it would have to be
a way they could.
In my opinion, the only way they would do it is a completely separate category that gives no extra rewards in any way and is entirely optional. Because I don't think they'd want to use the Wizard's Vault as a way to encourage people to do that content. It would be more like an alternative for people who don't want to necessarily do like the mini dungeon stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You could. I think there's lots of ways that they could do it. What they will do, I don't know. That would just be me speculating. But yeah, if they were to say, "Hey, Sneb, like we know that you in particular really like instance content," under the PvE section, you can say, "Hey, I like instance content," or "Hey, I don't like instance content," and so then your dailies will be around that. I think that would be nice. The challenge though with that is if people are very reward focused, they're going to be like, well, why would I do the instance content one? Because it gives the same rewards and takes longer.
Yeah, but that, I mean, that's literally Guild Wars 2.jpg, no? Like, isn't that the... Yeah. That's Guild Wars 2. I mean, so look. I personally, at that point, would probably still pick the instance content because it would be kind of the neutral ground for me. It's like, oh, you are still going to get really good rewards. I'm just going to say the quiet part out loud here. This is actually important to understand. It is a core fundamental philosophy of Guild Wars 2 that harder content is not more rewarding. That is a baseline core philosophy that will never get changed. Yeah, like easy content will usually be the most rewarding. Like. Yeah, always, 100%.
And I'm okay with there being some level of equity there. However, I think that there should be some kind of chase or reward for doing stuff that takes a little bit more effort, no matter what it is. So
yeah, they'll do that with cosmetics, but not with gold. They won't do that with gold.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter to me how they would do that, but there's got to be something. And right now, I think that's been kind of... They've sort of gotten rid of that completely with the Wizard's Vault, in some sense. Well, not completely, but they've changed it. And that's fine. Like I said, I'm not mad about it. But it does make me look at things a little bit differently. And I think that's curious.
Yeah, it is what it is. Fractal CMs. I mean, Fractal CMs are less rewarding than Tier 4s. So, not really, no. Raids are pretty good gold per hour if you have a very good team. But you have to have a very good team. You have to be very fast to be the speed lord. Open world is very good in this game. I don't think people realize just how rewarding open world is. Open world is like 23 gold an hour on Darren's Meta Train or some shit.
Yeah, but that's pretty efficient. Most people do not play the game like that whatsoever.
Yeah, of course.
I think most people are making less than 10 gold an hour. Or they are making about that, but they don't perceive it as that because they're not getting raw gold.
The currency is literally free Mystic Clovers, is not? I don't get it. Oh, it is. Well, not free. You do have to, you still have to buy them. You get them a 1/3 discount, right? A 1/3 discount, which is pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely really good. But that's not from CMs, right? That's from fractals in general, right? You don't need to do CMs in order to. Oh, yeah. I'm not really sure what was going on there, to be honest. We live. It's fine. First Garth. But yeah, I don't know. I think that, yeah, engaging with Guild Wars 2 in a reward-driven way is... I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think goals are pretty important. But, I mean, you run out of those pretty quickly in Guild Wars.
Well, I don't think you necessarily run out of them pretty quickly. I mean, I view being in a bit of a interesting position because I've just played the game forever. So, of course, when I look at goals, they're going to be very different than somebody who just started the game a week ago, a month ago, a year ago, 2 years ago.
Thoughts on homebrew builds for endgame PvE? I mean, it depends what you mean by that. The problem with homebrew builds is that if you do a homebrew build, you will come up with the meta build unless you like deliberately make bad choices. This is kind of true in every game, to be honest. It's not like a Guild Wars 2 thing. That's just kind of the thing about like this idea of like homebrew builds, because all you'll end up doing with if you want a build that isn't the meta build, you will just take a usually strictly worse choice a lot of the time, which you can do, obviously, but it's kind of like, why? Right? Like,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess you ask yourself, what's your objective in the homebrew build? Because I mean, I do that. I think sometimes it's fun to experiment with a weapon type that nobody uses, but when you're doing that, you're intentionally playing something that's less good.
Yeah.
And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're thinking, I want to just make my own builds and be as efficient as possible, then Teapot's right. You're going to end up playing what's good already. Yeah. So it's kind of a weird situation.
I can't be bothered to do remember a rotation. Well, you don't need to remember rotation. You can just remember the right build, and boom, there you go. High value. Easy. Login keys. Nice. Imagine Fractal Sims would be rewarding. It would create a cesspool of toxicity. There's this other video game, and this is... You guys will not have heard of this game. It's a very small one. I think it's called Ice, Snowfall... Oh, Blizzard Studios. And there's this video game, crazy game, small MMO called World of Warcraft. And in that game, the hardest content actually has the best rewards. And in fact, some items can only be obtained by content that less than 1% of the player base will ever beat. And you know what's really weird? This is where stuff gets wacky. It's actually probably less toxic than Guild Wars 2 in terms of PvE. So, yeah, no. That's not how it works. Again, a small game. I doubt many people will have heard of it. Yeah. That is a stretch. It is absolutely not, to be honest. It is absolutely not, okay? In terms of endgame PvE, dude, like, dude, stuff is so stupid in this game. Look, you've got, like, fucking 1 million KP. You've got people who, like, leave after one attempt. I mean, holy shit. Like, yeah, it is absolutely unhinged in this game. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I've noticed a lot of people... still complaining about like,
no.
gatekeeping and stuff. And I don't quite understand. Well, I don't think we need to get too deep into this, but I've always thought it's very strange because the way to stop gatekeeping is in my opinion, this is just my opinion, is to just be more transparent. And so if you had transparency and people had more agency with
M plus is not like that, by the way. M plus is not like that. No. M plus is not like that. No, it is not. No.
Yeah. I think people gatekeep and put ridiculous requirements on things because there's sort of this desperation to find other people that at least have somewhat similar goals and expectations. And so there you are, you're stuck.
Yes. Can't get back, it's over. I'm going in the green. Holy shit. This is... I don't know what's going on here. This is fucking unhinged. Weird things are happening, Sneb. I don't know what's going on, man. We're in KOCM. I don't know what's happening. I'm pressing buttons. Think we're winning. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah? We don't know. We've got no idea. Very good. You can't even get into groups without Raider IO. Bro, that is a literal in-game system that gives you a PvE rating score. What do you mean? Yes. Oh shit. No, I'm gonna bug it. No, no. Let's go. 5-man strike. Oh my god, I nearly jumped off the edge. Fucking hell. Blizzard doesn't deserve your money? I mean, hey, that's for you to decide. Ooh. What the hell is going on here? Oh boy. Ah! Holy shit.
My favorite part of KOCM.
Oh
When
no!
everyone dies.
Oh no! I gotta save this guy. Oh no! Dude, that was bad. It's over. We're dead. Maybe this Guardian can self-res? Oh no, it's not possible. It's over. It's over.
Solid attempt.
Yes. That's how it goes. We did our best. We did our best. It's time. Go die once in Mythic Plus. I have pugged probably more Mythic Plus than almost everyone here. I have to say almost everyone because there's some WoW nerds here, but I guarantee you I have pugged more Mythic Plus than you. And to be honest, I think I have seen people get mad in less than 1% of keys. Less than 1%, to be honest. It's almost nobody. I know it sounds insane, but it's actually true. Like, the toxicity... To be fair, the toxicity in Guild Wars 2 is massively overblown as well, but it is ridiculously overblown in World of Warcraft. Right? Like, people pretend that that game is like the fucking absolute, just permanent hell. Everyone's like flaming each other out constantly, but it's not true. Streamers really do play a different game. Dude, nobody knows who I am in WoW. Who the fuck knows me in WoW? You think like, oh, the random pugs were simping because they Googled me and saw I'm a Guild Wars 2 streamer? Like, Jesus. Yeah.
Yes.
That's not how it works. The only toxicity I've encountered in WoW was from the Swedish community. Specifically, our holy paladin healer,
so red.
Snizzle. That's the only thing. Yeah. Yes. Very good. Building stuff through pugs to get ahead of the curve. It would never work on USA realms. There's no shot. Like, no, there is no fucking shot. I guarantee you, people are, wait, what? That is a hard cap, bro. Are you seriously claiming that nobody pugs ahead of the curve on NA? What? That is a lunatic statement to make about the game. Yeah, like, yeah. 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 Built myself entirely get through pugs ahead of a curve. Anytime, something I realized would never work on the USA realms. Wait. On the USA realms? Wait, what am I missing here? Without toxicity? Wait. But you actually didn't say that in that message, by the way. You didn't say anything about toxicity in the message that I just read. If you meant, like, without toxicity, that is a different message. But you didn't say that there. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There is no multiplayer game where you can... that has a fail state where you won't encounter toxicity, right? Like, that is literally impossible. Like, if you lose, someone is gonna get mad sometimes, right? Like, that is a complete inevitability. Yeah. There is just a fundamental law of nature. Is if someone's losing, they're going to get angry. For example, I believe Sneb was doing some 4v4, and people were just, like, you know, screaming gamer words at him in Warcraft 3 the other day. It's crazy stuff, guys. It's absolutely wild.
Yep. This did happen.
His entire experience
You know what? I probably deserved that.
His entire experience was pleasant, and you know what? This is the only thing I'll concede on this. Do you know why Preach's experience was pleasant? Because Preach is a good player, and he puts effort in. That is reality. Do you know, and I will concede this. One of the reasons why I didn't experience much toxicity in Mythic Plus is because I actually put a lot of effort into the game and learned the game. So almost never was I the problem in pugs. I'm not saying I haven't thrown. Oh, believe me, I have. We've all been there, right? But one of the things that I always do... What the hell is going on here? Oh, no. Oh, man, that's not good. Oh, dear. Can we actually recover this? This is bad. Yeah. He's saying, get good. I mean, yeah, if one of the best pieces of advice for avoiding toxicity is getting better at the game. Like, 100% actually.
Or just play with people that have similar goals and values, and then no one will ever get toxic because you're all aligned on what you want to do. It's just difficult to do that in Guild Wars 2 because the population is lower for endgame content and because there's kind of a stigma about having any kind of requirements. So if I were to go and ask, you know, for some level of experience, people would poo-poo that and think that that's evil. Some would. Others would be like, oh yeah, that's the only way to do it. It puts people in a very strange place.
Play the God comp. Yeah, and also, when you're making a group in games, guys, maximize your chance of winning. For example, I see any Windwalker Monk or Resto Shaman, I immediately decline, tell them to reroll, flame them, and then block them. And then after that, I report them. I recently started doing the report thing, actually, because someone said you should be reporting as well. And you know what? I agreed with them. There it is. Yeah. There's some lag going on in this group, unfortunately. A little bit of lag. Oh man, it's a funny meme. You can plug Ultimus in 14 base. That is incredibly based. Yeah, it's very based that you can do that. Master doesn't exist. Oh yeah, WoW is a hardcore instant simulator, 100%. Yeah. I think the only... There are a couple of true MMOs out there. Guild Wars 2 is definitely one of them. Vanilla WoW is another, of course. I would say something like RuneScape is as well. EVE Online is another big one, I would say. Something like Albion. New World, actually. I'll give New World credit, actually. It's definitely an MMO experience, is New World. But yeah. I mean, I think 14 probably falls into this category as well. But yeah, retail WoW is like an instant sim, right? That's what it is. It's very good at doing that, but that is what it is, yeah. 100%. It's something that when I start making WoW content, which I hope to do this year, I will roast them for it. I actually really wish they'd focus more on open world. Like, I think they actually could make good open world content. Their encounter design is really, really good. But and maybe this is me being a little bit cynical, but it just feels like they put no effort into their open world, to be honest. It's essentially the equivalent of strike missions in Guild Wars 2. I just don't really think it's a big priority for Blizzard. Their players engage with like Mythic Plus and the story content and the raids and stuff. That's where all the effort goes, and it feels like the open world stuff is like very much an afterthought. I think they could do a really good job of it, but they just don't, to be honest. So clearly a copy of Guild Wars 2. I wish they were clearly a copy of Guild Wars 2. But no, they aren't that, really. It's honestly more like a copy of Rift. Would you sacrifice one raid in WoW for some open world content? Absolutely not, no. The raids in that game are exceptionally good. No fucking way. Holy shit. Yes. More than 20 people once what starts lagging? Nah, it's completely fine. You can do like 80 in WoW and it will probably be okay. It's when you start getting like over 100 is when it starts to go bad. Maybe not 80, but you can definitely do like 60 people and it's fine. Oh. Well, I think my stability fell off the edge. That's unfortunate. What makes the raids in WoW so good? They're difficult, and the encounter design is really good. The issue in WoW is that the whole player base is giga reward-driven gamers, and also can't really have good rewards because people mold. I mean, that's true in every MMO, I think. It's interesting actually, Zerathan, because funny enough, that's the exact same thing in Guild Wars 2, but inverted. The reason why raids and hard content can't have good rewards is for the same reason. It's because people wouldn't tolerate it, right? It's just that the audience is different, right? Like in, if you have good rewards in an MMO, the player base is going to feel like forced to play it, right? Like that's just the nature of it. So if you give like good gear for open world, like players who don't like that are going to go, what the fuck? In Guild Wars 2, if you give like even remotely decent rewards for doing like farming strikes and stuff and raids, people are going to go, this is bullshit. We hate this. Nerf it now, right? Or make it easier. Ah, well, I'm dead. Legendary Armor is the best reward, only in raids, for now. Well, you can get it from PvP and World versus World too, and Open World soon. This is why people get mad at M+. Raid loggers don't want to put any effort there. Any effort in. I mean, yeah, look, you know, that's why I think it's really important. If you're going to build a guild, you need everyone to actually like Mythic Plus as well. I wish I'd go
horizontal. The comment about legendary armor is actually part of my problem with it.
Oh, yeah?
It makes, if I want to do things like raids, the population of people who will do raids will go down as soon as that legendary, and I think it already has gone down as soon as the legendary armor is suggested, which is, I still think it's a good thing that there are more options. It just makes it harder to get groups and stuff. You know, it's going to make it more difficult. There isn't really a chase.
Yeah, the vertical progression versus horizontal progression thing is fascinating to me. I don't really know what to make of it, because the thing is, I have to pull back, because I'm the type of player where if I could play on a server where I could have all the gear I wanted anytime, I would pick that 100%. But I also understand that players really enjoy vertical progression. Like, people like this a lot, actually. So it's kind of like, I feel like I don't think I can really impose my will, because I'm definitely in the minority, right? Like I would just do keys all day and raid all day, all night, right? And then that would be just wonderful. Ah, beautiful, lovely. And I think vertical progression actually adds a lot of annoying things. It fucks up the way raid lockouts work. It means that you can't re-roll as easily, and that actually makes the game less competitive, because it means you can't experiment with compositions nearly as much, right? Because you have to gear a new character if you want to do that, which takes a decent chunk of time, even if you're a really good player. So it inherently makes the game less competitive. And in general, the way I look at game systems is anything that makes the game less competitive is bad. Now, again, I want to say that's my opinion, right? I'm talking from my perspective. I'm not saying that's like objectively the case, but if something that makes the game less competitive, I think that's a bad thing, and will reduce my enjoyment of the game overall. Is Plague Doctor Scourge still good? I play Celestial now, but yeah, it's still pretty decent. Especially with the Alacrity build. Yes. Big. But it is what it is. Sneb hates that the casuals even got a whiff of legendary armor. That actually is true. I was on voice with Sneb the other day, and he said to me, if I had a choice, I would ban all casuals from the game.
Wait, you're the one who said that.
No, no, that's not true. Look, I'm just going to leak this. I don't give a fuck. I was going through the list of everyone who I would ban in the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene. And no, I'm not going to leak the list.
You were in that call for like 4 hours.
Oh yeah, it was a long list. Yeah. It was a long list. Yeah.
What are you, the Santa Claus of the Guild Wars 2 community?
Yeah. Yeah, GCD's thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. They went M+ is the reward doesn't correlate with the difficulty. I think it's pretty... I think it's... We say that plus 20 Italis name is Mythic, Laradar, or Council. That's fair. That is fair. And I think that's definitely actually a point of criticism that the devs have responded to. Right? Like, I think they want to make the raid loot more valuable. I would say that part of the raid loot's power is that it's the only way you can get tier early on. You can't get tier set at all from Mythic Plus. But you're absolutely right, is that the longer the season goes on, the lower the value of raids. Because, of course, you can then use the catalyst to generate kind of free tier set. You're not wrong there. I think that is true. But the thing is, the argument I would say there is that... Because it's not even true of Heroic, right? Like, a plus 20 is way easier than Heroic for Arc. But what I would say is that I don't think Mythic raids... The people who raid Mythic are not necessarily mega reward-oriented, right? I feel like if you're raiding Mythic a lot, some people will be in it for the gear. I think that's obviously going to be the case. But I think a lot of people want to beat it. So I think it's less of an issue at Mythic raid difficulty. But it definitely is true. But it's a complicated thing to do, right? Because they don't want to make Mythic Plus too good, but they also don't want to make it worthless either, right? Like, it has to be good. Introducing new stuff that doesn't use Mystic Coins or Provisioner tokens, just to ease the demand on certain items. It's really difficult because the problem is that if you introduce, let's say you introduce like a new currency, right? And it's with one expansion. What happens when that expansion is over, right? And also what happens when the demand for that item just craters, right? Because everyone's kind of done with it after the expansion moves on. Like, there's a reason why ANET will always use tier 6 and Ectos and Mystic Coins. Is because if you don't, you end up in this really weird situation where stuff like becomes worthless over time, right? As more and more players essentially complete it and get to the point where, you know, they get to the stage where, you know, the demand drops for that item. Yo, Planet's gifting a sub. Very nice. Hype Train level 1 begins. Also, Boyce in the chat. Hype Train level 2, let's go. Yeah. So that's kind of like the... There's some complications with the design on there, but I definitely know what you mean with that stuff. But yeah. What was this hard reset that got completed? I've reset my sleep schedule. For real this time. Surely. Because I want to stream earlier. Feels good. Proto buff, tier 1, poggers. I can't believe the chat actually thinks that I've failed hard reset. I have never failed hard reset. In fact, I've always succeeded hard reset. Non-degen schedule, guys. I'm doing non-degen schedule because of the Mythic Plus team. And because of streaming and stuff. I love hard reset. Where's the next ERP? I mean, when someone pays me to do it. That's the actual answer as well. That's not a joke. If you want the next ERP, it will cost you $2,000, because that is actually how much my time is worth in order to run such an event. In fact, I'm not going to lie, that is a huge undervaluation of my time. But because I like you guys, I'll cut you a deal. Lacrimosa, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Are we just full blasting here? I feel like we're full blasting. Oh my god. Oh no. We're fucked. It's over. Oh shit, they did say stop. I thought we were just gonna go for it. It's over. So we will continue. Dude, you know what I'm excited for? I'm sure I don't think even Sneb knows about this. Sneb, did you know that Plenix HTCM training is coming back?
Oh,
Yeah.
big actually.
Also known as cock and ball torture. CBT.
Oh boy.
Yes. Will you ride the... Wait. I don't know what you're talking about. Stormy, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that is. I'm not in tune with trends or waves or anything. I don't pay attention. Monster Hunter? No. It's gonna be Guild Wars 2 and WoW. Those are the only games that I have a particular interest in streaming right now. Let's go. New weapon combos out yet? No, but it's at the end of February, I think. Pew. Nice. I don't know what we were talking about before this. We were talking about like, oh yeah, like the Wizard's Vault and rewards and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it would be good if they added strike missions and raids to the Wizard's Vault. For sure. What are your goals in the game?
Well, I don't really have any super specific goals. My goals, well, I guess, were to just get more legendary stuff, but I don't really have a huge need for that either.
Okay.
Yeah, just have fun. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would really like to get into World versus World. Oh yeah, okay. I will pop off about this. I really want to play World versus World, but I want to play with my friends, and that means I'm kind of stuck. Like nobody really wants to leave their server or whatever, right? So I don't really know what to do, right? I can't just I can't get them all. I can't get everyone to want to go to the same server. And a lot of the servers, people are like, oh, we should go to this server. They're all full or whatever. So it's a challenge. I would really like to play World versus World though. I think it's kind of the ultimate game mode for me because it's like it just kind of never ends.
Yeah.
You know, it's you're kind of making your own fun.
Yeah. Guys, every bleb boying in the chat forces Sneb to command in World versus World.
People would either love me or hate me in World versus World because I would go full anarchy, right? I would purposefully try to hunt down the commander and snipe them with like 10 dead eyes or something. I would be like, we must destroy their organization and take control of the whole map.
Sneb, enable bleb boying.
Is that?
Do you not see bleb boying?
That is so strange.
Are you enabling it?
I don't know what it is.
Well, I mean, what do you mean? You can see it in the chat, right? You can see bleb boying.
I don't know what's going on there.
I mean, it's just, it's like
Just
a
jumping?
little guy just hopping back and forth, right? Blood boying. Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, I'm gonna sound like a mega boomer here, but I'm not gonna lie. When I play World versus World, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I miss the old World versus World. I play it and I look at the meta and I go, this actually sucks. Why is there the Warclaw? Why is there gliding here? Why is everything so spammy? I don't like it. I think I'd find it really difficult to get back into it because I feel like I kind of played at almost peak World versus World, or arguably one of the peaks. Some people if you ask World versus World, it's like what was peak World versus World, they'll either say like kind of the middle to end of HOT or core, right? Like the real boomers are gonna say core, but I would say mid to end of HOT was like the best World versus World, and it's just it's so different now. To be honest, like the game is. I do view the game as a little bit putrid, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't like how World vs. World plays out compared to how it used to. It's hard for me to get over that. Yeah. I should get over that, right? Because times change, right? But
see, I'm pure because I have no context. Yeah. I get to just go in and accept it for what it is and have no history. Yeah.
But that's
kind of like me in PvP though. Whenever I play PvP, I struggle because I remember what PvP was like a long time ago, and it was really fun for me then.
Yeah.
I think it still can be fun, but I think it's just different. Frankly, I think I've gotten a lot worse. So every time I go and play, it's kind of like if you played basketball in high school and then you haven't played in like 10 years and you go to play, you can remember being able to hit certain shots and then just airball it every time. And then you just feel stupid. That's pretty much how I feel. Basically, I'm bad now, and I remember being better at it. Though still not super good or anything.
Well, I think one thing you can think about is that you might not necessarily be worse. It's just that people are better. Like for example, if you go in StarCraft 2 and you play 1v1, if you were, let's say you were masters back in Wings of Liberty, like the first expansion of StarCraft 2, you are like you're not even diamond anymore, right? Like the skill level is actually a lot higher in that game than it used to be, right? Overall. So it's kind of the same in Guild Wars 2. Like in general, people are better at the game now than they used to be. So there is that. I'm not gonna lie, I do not have good memories of World versus World in Path of Fire, because Path of Fire was basically like the first exodus for my community. Almost every single player that I played with regularly quit the game pretty shortly after POF came out. That was one of the first times where I was incredibly, I'll say lonely in the game, because almost my entire guild quit the game, right, with Path of Fire. It was pretty brutal. And weirdly enough, fucking Soto has been the same fucking thing. Like, almost everyone I play with has quit, right, after Soto. Like, that is my reality right now, guys. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. And I will take some responsibility. I am part of that because they're all playing WoW now. And, like, I'm not entirely innocent in that, but it definitely feels bad. Path of Fire was so fun. Path of Fire World vs. World was absolutely putrid, in my opinion. Especially at the start, with like how disgustingly good Scourge was. Can I get a tier list for crafting? They're all S tier because you can have all of them at the same time. Boom. There you go. Boom! Enjoy.
It's the whole Soto thing is really interesting because I think overall it's been really positive, but it's absolutely destroyed a few kind of like sub communities, right?
Yeah, it's you know,
but it was a net positive.
What's really interesting actually is that what you'll find, I think this is an interesting thing to think about, right? Is nothing about the game really changed with Soto, right? Like all the things that people say that, oh yeah, I quit the game because of this, that was all true before Soto. I think that expansions in general are kind of like are kind of a period of the game where, you know, where MMOs in general kind of like shed players, but gain a lot more, right? I think that people are always looking for an excuse to quit in a way, right? Like, I'll say, look, I'll use, because I don't want to come across like I'm flaming Guild Wars 2. I'll say this about WoW expansions. People will, all the expansions that people say are complete dog shit, they're probably not as bad as people say they are, but people use them as an excuse to quit, right? I think that that's like a really big psychological thing, is that if you're quitting a game, you need like, you need a reason to do it, right? Like, you know, you need like a justification almost for like saying, right, this game is shit, I'm out, right? And I think that's what an expansion can be, right? Yeah, like an event, right? That says, yeah, I am now allowed to be free of this game. Oh man, it's funny.
Probably pretty accurate, actually.
We have activated the CM. We've activated dying. Unlucky. It's over. Oh, we're actually... Man, we're having difficulty with this KOCM. I need to go... I'm going to go do the legendary in WoW after this KOCM, by the way, guys. But, yeah, we're kind of... This is fucking rough. Holy shit. I mean, I don't think we can win. Like, I don't think we can win, to be honest. We're never going to be stable with this going. It's kind of the problem with Firebrand. Hate to say it, guys, and these are actually not bad players whatsoever, by the way. But Heal Firebrand is just not good, in my opinion. It's just not a good build. And we're running 2 of them here. And that's honestly not going to cut it.
Didn't they change Heal Firebrand? I thought they made it better.
Oh, they did make it better, but it's not as good as other builds that exist. Yeah, this is the problem, right? Because when they have to go and do the kiting, it's very hard for them to heal properly. Because they have to be at range. And that's a bit rough for Firebrand, to be honest. Guild Wars 2 a stiff expert competition. All the memos doing expert. Wow. I mean, to be honest, I think one thing, if we're actually going to do some analysis here, one of the things that I think is actually legitimately concerning is World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2, because I would say that Guild Wars 2 and WoW are getting closer in terms of the game, in terms of like how the games are, rather than diverging. I think World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2 is kind of staying where it is. It's like very casual friendly, right? It's like very accessible, all that kind of good stuff. WoW is becoming more like that over time, right? Like World of Warcraft is definitely leaning into this kind of seasonal type of gameplay, adding a lot more freedom, like to players and so on, a lot more account-wide stuff. That's a potential issue for that is a potential thing that might be on ArenaNet's radar, is the games are converging a little bit. And again, when the games converge like that, that's kind of an inherent advantage to Blizzard because they just have so much muscle, right? They like, the thing is, they have the ability to say, oh, look at that game, let's add it to ours, right? It's kind of disturbingly easy for them to do that while still kind of cranking out a lot of content, right? That kind of stuff. They even adopted Guild Wars 2's shorter expansion model. To be fair, that was actually definitely done in isolation. There's absolutely no way that could have been influenced by that. Because, of course, with a game like Blizzard, that will have been in development for years. Those would have been in development simultaneously. Those are 2 independent studios coming to the same conclusion, that the seasonal model was the way to go. So that actually definitely wasn't influenced by Guild Wars 2 at all. Completely bought Diablo 4. Yeah, you know. Oh, dude, they're actually doing it, dude. This group is Pog. They're making it happen. If they can kill the sniper, they win. Let's go. Yes. But it is what it is. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 does have the open world as its USP. That's for sure. It's one of the MMOs rather than the kind of instant sim MMOs. Yeah. But who knows? Maybe they'll make WoW open world good. We don't know. And world versus world. Yeah. I mean, I don't think world versus world is honestly... I don't think it's super big, to be honest. But yeah, it definitely is something special. They're going to do it. Go, guys, go. What do you hope for in the new expansion that you didn't get with Soto? The thing that would actually... The thing that I think is real... Well, the thing that's somewhat realistic, I would say I'd like them to make the encounter design in open world better. If there's one thing that I think would be realistic to actually give feedback on and Arena would improve, I actually think the meta events were extremely underwhelming in Soto. I think all of them, including the new map, I think they're all pretty bad, to be perfectly honest with you, in terms of just the encounter design. Look, I'm rambling. The encounter design in Soto open world is bad. That's it. That's my take. Yeah. Ah. Oh, they're still going for it. I like that. Giga Chad. Yeah, Amnitus, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Amnitus was unironically kind of a bit of a breaker for me. I broke a little bit during that event. Oh, it's such a waste of potential because it's so cool, right? You've got the giant tentacles everywhere. You know, you've got the giant monster. You know what, guys? I'm going to go ahead and say this. I actually like the yoga roleplay. I think that's actually quite cool. I think it's weird. I think it's very fitting with the setting, actually. I'm in favor of the robot yoga. But the fight is just so bad. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah.
Aren't we still supposed to get some, like, very challenging meta event?
Well, that was supposed to be Amnitus, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Okay, then we're not getting it.
Yeah. Are we waiting for this guy to come
I guess
back?
Very challenging is a bit subjective, but when I say that, I thought we would get something closer to, but not necessarily as hard as Dragon's End. Okay, screw difficulty. I want collaborative. I want something more collaborative.
Yeah.
Like Triple Trouble.
Yeah,
which we should still do, by the way.
Yeah, I do like the collaborative stuff, yeah. More collaborative, the better, 100%. I'm with you. Yeah. It's good. I would like 4 strikes. I mean, that is peak cope. I mean, there's no fucking way. The thing is, okay, I will crush your dreams here. They don't want more strike missions, right? Like, more strike missions, I don't think would be desirable for ArenaNet, really. Well, not at the cost of anything else. I don't think more strike missions. I think it will be 2, basically, for the foreseeable future. Yeah, like forever, basically. Yes. It's fun for the commander, but then everyone else doesn't have anything fun to do. Well, no, I mean, of course not. Like, collaboration is always big fun, no?
Wait, collaboration is only fun for the commander?
Yeah.
I love just being a part of the crowd in stuff like Triple Trouble. And it's like it's an event, right? You look at there's like 4 people in the map chat. They're like, all right, we're in this phase. Okay, everybody do this. Everybody do this. You're like a part of something. I like that. Yeah. It's really engaging.
1 raid, 2 strikes, 2 fractals. That's never gonna happen. I think they could. Maybe they would do more fractals, but I'm not sure if that's really feasible for them in terms of the amount of content they can release. But the fractal there is the most likely. But the raid is non-existent. That will never happen. Like, the only reason you're getting any 10-player content is because it's reused from the story. Like, there will never in a squillion years will you get a raid. The new endgame they tease is 2 strike missions or maybe some new systems. I mean, dude, this gives way more insight into where I'm at with Guild Wars 2, then it's just depressing, to be honest. I will believe it when I see it. Like, as much as I hate to say it, I like Grouch a lot. Personally, on a personal level, I actually am a big Grouch. I'm a Grouch simp, even. But I'm sorry. Those words mean nothing to me, right? That is... It's on the table. Absolutely means nothing. Until that's in the game and they say, yeah, that's what I was talking about, that's just... That's fluff, right? It's... Yeah, doesn't mean anything. What's gotten you that point? Dagda CM, honestly. Like, the reason I feel that way is Dagda CM. That fight is bad. Right? Yeah. That is a bad fight. The launch needs to be more hype rather than the follow-up patches. I think you can do that by making the meta events better. And adding the combat features on launch. That's what I would recommend. Will be another silent surf situation? We don't know, actually. And honestly, it was just Soto in general. I was really unimpressed by the open world meta events, and I was really unimpressed by the strikes. And there was no combat feature on launch, which definitely sucked. Like, nothing new to experiment with, really. And power creep as well. So power creep has really reduced my enjoyment of the game. I would say the strikes were very, very poor. I would say that the open world was very, very poor as well. And additionally, this is a meta thing as well. And this is like this is kind of like, these things are related, but they're kind of separate. I would say the competitive scene dying as well. The PvP scene has massively died, I would say. And the PvE scene has also died as well, too. In terms of the competitive player base. Both of those are things that I really value and I really like. And those things kind of decaying and rotting has really reduced my enjoyment of the game overall. How important do you think immersion is to an MMO? I think it's actually very important. I think the roleplay is really important in MMOs. I'm a big roleplay enjoyer. The new expansion being ripped from auto maps was embarrassing. I actually disagree with that. I actually like the visual design and the audio design of the maps a lot. And I actually like the story of Secrets of the Obscure a lot too. And the setting and the world building, I just think was really good. When I talk about the open world, I'm saying the combat. I think the combat was extremely not good. Yeah. I think the current cope is that Soto was rushed in the affected encounter design. Yeah, I mean, I would say that is cope. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that... It just is what it is, you know? Yeah. Yes. And with the sword necro, could be interesting, yeah. Raids initially had no stepping stones. No, it's that raids didn't have difficulty settings, not stepping stones. The entire stepping stone philosophy is dumb. It's always been bad. The entire idea of like, oh yeah, we're going to lead people into this with strikes, that philosophy is awful. It's inherently bad. Unfortunately. Doesn't work. There's a reason why games like 14 and Warcraft use difficulty settings. Like WoW has 4 difficulty settings, for example.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. But if they didn't do difficulty settings, then they needed to have some kind of learning about the game throughout the game. It didn't have to be strikes, but there just isn't. It's just such a big leap.
I mean, I'd kind of actually push back on this. Because the WoW open world and story is easier than the or at least comparable to Guild Wars 2. And it works just fine there, to be honest. And they have difficulty settings, I guess. So I guess that kind of, that's what you, I guess you'd agree with that, right? But like, I don't think, the whole like jump thing, I mean, if people want to make the jump, they'll make the jump, right? I think that there's a lot of player autonomy here, to an extent. Like, if people want to make the jump, they'll make it. If they don't want to make it, they won't make it.
You're right. There's just fewer people that will choose to make it.
Yeah. Yeah, Pama. Thanks for the raid, bro.
That makes it hard.
Yes. Let's go. EOD with strikes and content. Temple of Febe could be good. Yeah, I mean, it could be good. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, I hope it is. Like, I'm not here to fucking doom, right? At the end of the day, I want the game to be good. I don't, like, hate Guild Wars 2 and, like, want the game to fail. It's just that I'm at the point where I'm not just going to go. I'm not going to say to my audience, yeah, guys, let's get hyped up. This is going to be amazing. I'm at the point where I'm saying, ANET has to show me evidence. I'm not going to assume that it's going to be good. I'm going to wait and see. I'm not interested in... Yeah, I'm not doing the hope thing. Like, the copium shit. I'm not doing that. Because there's no reason to. It's not logical. It is irrational to assume... to cope up, right? It's just not rational. Given the evidence that we have, there's no evidence to suggest that, there is no evidence that we have that currently suggests that Temple of Febe is going to be really good. I know that sounds really harsh, but listen, okay? I'm an ArenaNet partner. I'm not the ArenaNet marketing team. It's not the same thing. Why do you think they designed most strike missions to be stationary instead of moving around? I would probably say that's somewhat linked with AI. I think that I think it makes the game... I think it makes it way harder for them to develop content with bosses that move a lot. There's a reason why... I mean, think even Eye Keeper of the Peak is ultimately a turret, right? She doesn't actually move. And the AI in general polls very, very slowly. It's very slow. When your boss is following you, it's actually really annoying. Because the AI just, for some reason, polls incredibly slowly in this game. So yeah, they new encounter director with Cameron gone. They do indeed. Compare KOCM doing right now, actually a great fight. So let's step down in comparison. I mean, KOCM is alright. I wouldn't call it great, to be honest, but it's definitely decent. I think where it really falls down is that it's just very, very buggy and very, very gimmicky, which is something that should be criticized in my opinion. It's also long, kind of in the bad way. And what is this? Like, a lot of the mechanics make no sense. Like, this mechanic makes just no sense, right? Like, those two green circles, they're like, what the fuck is going on here? It's very weird. Something like Doom, Big Arena, and Tank. I'd love to see more of that. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like old school Guild Wars 2 design. It's not impossible, but I think it's somewhat unlikely to see stuff like that again. Tanking being a feature in encounter design, I think it's important to have it, yeah. I think Old Lion's Court was good, though, yeah, you're right. Best class start Guild Wars 2, whichever one you think looks cool. That's the right one. Boom. I'm going to attack the mech. Hope my team also decides to attack the mech. Let us attack the mech, friends. See the performance variety and well, like I do in Guild Wars 2. I actually think difficulty settings mask it. If you go into LFR, you'll see it. I do think one thing that WoW actually does rather well is that the way classes work is very intuitive. because they're all based around this kind of builder-spender idea. So you build resource and you spend resource, and that makes the game very intuitive to play. And I also think that there's less buttons in the rotations in WoW. I think Guild Wars 2 has made a really big mistake in its ability design, in that every single skill is a DPS increase. That, to me, is a very major error, because it means that like the optimal playstyle for Guild Wars 2 is kind of weird and unintuitive. It means that the way you play this game, unironically, is you mash every button on cooldown. That is optimal gameplay in Guild Wars 2. And weirdly enough, it's kind of true in PvP as well. Funnily enough, like Guild Wars 2 PvP is very, very spammy, right? Like you basically go full send a lot of the time in that game mode. And this actually makes the game very unintuitive, because you would think that, oh, you might want to save abilities or kind of like space them out. Nope. You send as hard as you possibly can. And it's something that, something that actually trips up new players a lot, I think. It's one of the things that new players almost don't believe me when I say. I say, yeah, if you want to get good DPS in Guild Wars 2, you literally just like hold W and send the boss as hard as you can. Right, and that is what you do. Like, that's how it works. And that does, I completely agree, make the game somewhat unintuitive. It is an issue. The game is definitely less intuitive than World of Warcraft, for sure. With the way, not only with the way the classes work rotationally, but also the playstyle. The playstyle of Guild Wars 2 is unintuitive. You're absolutely right, yeah. You can figure it out, right? Like if you play. I'm not saying like a new player couldn't figure it out. They absolutely could as a new player, but it is unintuitive. Yeah. Yes. Send.
You're still going on this KO. How
yeah,
long
man, dude, we got
now?
our ass kicked by this KOCM, dude. Seriously, we were getting absolutely owned. It was crazy. We were getting completely owned. I think we're going to get it now, though. It looks pretty good. Yes. Let's go. Thieves actually build up resource, and you can utilize resource on skill 3. Yes, but bear in mind that doesn't exist in the game. And actually, if you recall, Miss Cassiana, I actually very specifically called out some of this design as WoW-like design, because it is. A lot of the new weapons actually have, in my opinion, design that is extremely similar to World of Warcraft. And that's something that I actually specifically called out and praised. Yes. Because I think it's good. Oh boy. Oh! Nice. You have the right side of your hotbar, which is healed and utility. Most of the time, there's actually just more damage buttons. I mean, I wouldn't say that's necessarily esoteric, to be honest, or unintuitive. I mean, unless you don't read your abilities, I guess. I don't know. Then maybe, who knows? Oh no, dude, people fell off the edge. This is... Oh my god.
Oh no.
This is bad. Wait, is my stability dead? Are you fucking kidding me? No! I'm dead! I'm dead! Look,
Is there a place you could...
My stability died.
Is there any place on the platform you can stand, get hit?
I think if you get closer, I think you go closer. Yeah, you can. Yeah. That. Oh no, they don't know that green doesn't count. Okay, dodge that. Nah, it's not dodgeable. The actual tracking of that resource is ass. That's probably one of the reasons why they didn't actually have systems like that to begin with, is because there's no UI customization. Like, the way the UI works in WoW gives them an inherent advantage in this regard, is they can make stuff like that, and it's very easy for the player to track. Yes. We did it. We made it. Good job, team. Victory is ours. Do you refer the Trinity over what Guild Wars 2 attempted to do with the group dynamic? I mean, Guild Wars 2 has a Trinity. It's just different. Do I think WoW combat is better designed? Yes. Guild Wars 2 has a better overall system, but the implementation of WoW system is superior. More refined, for sure. Yeah. I do have a lot of confidence in the Guild Wars 2 skills teams, though. I think the design in Guild Wars 2 will slowly get better over the next couple of years, because I think that CMC and Trig are actually very competent. It's just that there have been, I mean, half a decade of the game being ruined, essentially, to put it mildly, by very questionable design. Yes. We're in. That was Old Lions Court. Time. Yeah. What do you miss? I mean, I'm not sure you missed anything. You missed KOCM. That's what you missed.
Triple's trouble starting in 3 minutes.
It is time. Triple Trouble Worm. I have to go do the Super Bloom, dude. You know, that's what I gotta do. Let me show you what real content looks like. Because I have to make this legendary. I'm making the legendary today, guys. Before bed. I will not go to sleep until the legendary has been created. Get ready for it, team.
There goes the reset.
I don't think anything like it in the MMOs. It was very unique. Yeah, but there's a pretty good reason for that, Halflings, because it's fucking broken. Like a build like that would never... Well, and that's arguably not true, by the way. There are builds like that. Like Discipline Priest operates that way, for example, in World of Warcraft, right? It's just that it can't revive people every 10 seconds, because... that would be stupid, right? Like that, you can't have a build like that exists. So, you know. Are we playing the game here or what? What's the situation? How are we GGing? Grunting leaves? Listen, I already have most of the leaves. We're good. We're clean. Time. Angry Phil, tier 1. Nice. Keep up the subs, guys. More subs. Let's go. Accept the challenge and activate challenge mode. I think I will take... Should I take CC? Well, actually see. I'm confident that the team will CC. I believe. Planix in the chat. Planger in the chat. It's time.
I have a random thought.
Yeah?
We need a dolphin mount
Oh.
in Guild Wars 2.
Like I
Dolphin.
mean, they could do a skin for that, right? For the skimmer?
No, different mount.
Yeah?
So think griffin, but underwater. Dolphin.
Okay.
Like you can pick up speed, and then you can dive out of the water and then back into the water, retain that speed.
I thought this is kind of the skimmer.
No, it's faster. It's faster than the skimmer and would have functionality like the griffin.
I mean, the skimmer kind of does this, though.
Not quite. It can't like leap out of the water, like, you know, jumping.
I mean, I guess that's true. Would you say the goose is loose?
What about land dolphin?
Kind of a land
Sand
dolphin.
shark.
Makes no sense. How about a giant crab?
Yeah, you know, I like that one. We can go with that one.
How about level 7 crab? Here's a question for you,
The
Snow.
next expansion
Also,
was
Aliens
just
Prime.
dolphin mount.
Here's a question.
What?
If you leveled in Classic WoW, do you think you'd break?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I think I'd probably die. I mean, is that what you mean? I don't.
No.
I don't think I'd be like, oh no.
I mean, would you
think
be
there'd a
unable
steep
to
learning
continue?
curve, and I'd probably die.
But I mean, it's like, would you be unable?
Probably
to
die
continue?
lots, but I'd go in with that expectation, so I would be able to continue.
Like here's an example, right? Spinnerack, one of the most formidable DPS players in the game. He uninstalled Classic WoW at level 7 because an item he was getting for a quest, it had like a low drop rate. It didn't drop. He couldn't handle it. Uninstalled the game.
Wow.
Yeah. I've known many players who, you know, they just can't handle it. It's too much. You know, they break. I uninstalled Classic after dying to that Yeti in the Cave of Hillsbrad. See, there you go. Look, that's what happens. That's what happens, Sneb. People die to fucking Yeti and then uninstall the game. That's what happens. That could happen to you.
Yeah. That's good.
It could. Vanilla. Okay, you know, here's actually a good one. I want to hear Sneb's take on this. What are your thoughts on people who buy gold illegally? We're talking RMT. Third party.
Wait, if they made what?
What do you think about people who buy gold, Sneb?
Oh. I don't know. Like, illegally or legally?
Yeah, illegally. Illegal buying gold.
The whole economy around that in RuneScape. Did you ever watch the documentary about the people in prisons who snuck phones in to play RuneScape Mobile, and they would use GP as currency to trade for like items in the prison?
That's crazy. No, I haven't seen that.
You need to look that up. It's insane.
Crazy.
Apparently, it was like a big thing.
Yeah.
Because they could cash out if they wanted.
Yeah.
Right? Like they could convert the GP.
Yeah.
Into so that's why. So they were all earning money in effect by playing RuneScape on their phones. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I had a friend who bought gold a lot.
Yeah.
In multiple games, and he certainly had an advantage. I'll tell you that. I'm like grinding for weeks to get obsidian armor in Guild Wars 1, and he's like, "Bro, I got it." I'm like, "What do you mean you got it?"
You bought gold.
Just like, I just bought gold.
Yeah. Interesting. Stopped playing Guild Wars 2 and went to old school RuneScape. Funnily enough, the combat of old school RuneScape is superior. Why would you even say that? That's such a fucking troll thing to say, holy shit. Like,
well, I think old school RuneScape is deceptively complex.
Oh, it definitely is. Like, if you want to play high level, you have to do like really high actions per minute, right? To swap between gear sets and so on, and like use prayers and stuff effectively.
Yeah, you have to hit timings really well. It's quite impressive.
Oh, shit. Dude, it's over for me.
I told you about the guy. I think I have. Yeah. There was a guy, a streamer, actually, who has Duchenne muscular dystrophy, which is, in fact, the disease that we've raised money for in the past, or one of the diseases affected by the research that we've raised money for in the past. And this gentleman has really low mobility in his arms and legs and stuff. And so he would move the cursor, and I'm not sure, I don't think he clicked, but he moved the cursor with his eyes.
Ooh.
And he had a maxed RuneScape account, and he was on a journey to get Inferno.
Okay.
And he had grinded, like he had gotten to like the last, because the last phase is so precise, right? Like it's really difficult to get it done. And so he had gotten to like the last phase over and over, and like every time he did it, it's taking like a long time, right? So this was an insane grind. And then in front of like 3,000 people or something, he killed the Inferno mode using his eyes.
That's big.
And a lot of people say that is, well, I think it's one of the most difficult challenges in the game. So, yeah,
it is pretty
if he
epic.
can do that, I you know, the sheer grit, right? Like to me, that's just impressive, just insane grit to do that. If he can do that, then I think he can do anything. That's really, really impressive.
That is pretty Giga Chad. Yeah, because the thing is with buying gold. I find it really interesting. I'm kind of delving into the psychology, into the mentality of buying gold. I think I've been thinking about it a lot, and to me, it just feels like I feel like the type of player who buys gold is actually me. The type of player that doesn't care about progression at all and basically just wants to actually do the thing they want to do in the game. Like, I think a lot of people, they don't really want to do the, oh, I'm going to get gear. They just want to raid and just do nothing else except raid or do dungeons or whatever. And I think people view buying gold as a way to skip that in a way, right? Like skip all of the shit they don't want to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably true.
Yeah. Because they want to maximize the time doing things they like doing, and they want to minimize the time doing things they don't want to do, right? Because ultimately, gold farming... and I think Guild Wars 2 does this pretty well, right? Because a lot of the time in Guild Wars 2, like, a lot of the activities that you might want to engage in, you actually make gold from them. But in a lot of other MMOs, like raiding, you probably lose gold sometimes. Which is kind of interesting, I think.
Yeah, you lose gold because you're investing in the opportunity to get something that you otherwise couldn't.
Or you just have to spend gold on consumables and stuff. That's also a thing. So there's an actual cost.
There's something you're getting out of it, right? Like you're
but
going
you're losing
into the
gold.
raid.
You're losing gold though, so you need gold in order to raid.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, yes, you're losing gold, but it's because you're investing in trying to get better gear or.
But you're also literally losing gold, as well. You're literally losing gold. Like, if you want to raid, if you want to raid in World of Warcraft, you will spend thousands and thousands of gold, tens of thousands of gold. You will not make, and you do not make gold from raids in WoW. You lose gold.
Yeah, but the justification is because you're going for some bigger goal, right? Like the cost of the gold is essentially. So the cost of the item that you're trying to get is essentially all the consumables you have to buy to try to get it.
Yeah.
Is that just
essentially?
crazy?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Which is kind of interesting, because you know, this is why I think that the way that you're going to combat gold farming or gold buying, you have to change the design of your game. I think that one of the reasons why people don't buy gold in Guild Wars 2 is actually because there's no incentive to buy gold. Like there's you don't need to skip any gameplay. Whereas in other MMOs, it's like there's gameplay that some people actually really like, but not everyone likes, and it's also mandatory, right? So you can't skip it. So people view gold buying as a way to skip that gameplay and only play the stuff they want to play. Because people make a really big deal out of, you know, like botting in this game and RMT, but I actually think it's a complete non-issue, to be honest. I don't think it's very common at all, actually.
You know that Gal got the frost sword thing from what's that meta called? The dragon one.
Dragonstorm?
Twice in a row. Yeah, Dragonstorm. Twice in a row. I've never gotten it.
That's crazy. I've got it like 6 times.
And he posts about it just to troll me now. You know, it's like look at me. I got whoops, accidentally got another sword. All right, nice. No sword for Sneb.
Would you buy gold, Sneb?
No. One of the, and this is very serious, by the way. One of the reasons I actually really like MMOs is because I think it puts everybody on an even playing field to an extent, right? It doesn't really matter where you come from or whatever. You have the ability to sort of role play and be this person and achieve these things, and that's kind of cool, right? And so I actually think the involvement of real life detracts from that experience.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't like microtransactions. For that exact reason. Because yeah, no, I think whenever you can buy stuff, anything, it essentially decays the game. It inherently disintegrates the worth of the game. It breaks the reality bubble. I think, especially in MMOs, right? I think any MMO where you can buy anything in the game, it feels pretty bad. I do not like it. The perfect MMO, you can't buy gold. Boom, there it is.
I'm not super affected by it. I just think it's kind of cool. One of the things that's always been really cool about MMOs is the idea that you can be anything you want to be, essentially, in this game. Sort of the pros and cons of anonymity exist, but it's kind of cool that, for example, when I was a teenager or whatever, Zezima in old school or in RuneScape, right? Zezima was like this famous character, right? Like the god of RuneScape. And I just thought it was cool that there are all of these people that had sort of created this identity.
Yes. Even if it's DLCs, expansions? Well, no, of course not. And that's completely different. Like, you're not buying anything within the game. You're buying the game itself. It's not the same. Ugh. Denivar 123 Prime. Very good. And I want that to be an economy for some reason. Well, because it means that the things in the game hold value. It's also very good for their business model because they're selling you gold, right? Like having the economy work and be stable is very good for ArenaNet because it means that, you know, they can sell you gold. Boom.
Do you think that I'll finally get a piece of regurgitated armor?
No.
Oh, I've always wanted to get it.
You're not gonna get it?
I think it's one of the coolest drops in the game. Because I think it's one of the only unique armor pieces that drops from a boss RNG.
Yep.
Like it's total RNG to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, but yeah,
Pure
but those
skill.
are weapons. Like there's a whole bunch of weapons like that. But I think this is the only armor piece. No.
You might be right. Yeah, there's not that many like that.
I can't think of any others, but I could be wrong. I mean, you can get unique armor from raids and stuff, but you can always buy that with currency, so it's not RNG in any way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, invisible shoes don't count because you can buy them. Anything that anything that can be bought is essentially you could buy it with real money, right? You cannot buy the regurgitated armor with real money.
Like I have invisible boots, but they didn't drop. I had to buy them.
Yeah.
So I just took out that credit card. No, I'm just kidding.
He swiped.
I spent a stupid amount of gold. That's what I did.
He swiped. Don't listen to his lies, guys. He fucking swiped hard for it, and he enjoyed doing it.
I'm not that wealthy. I could not do it.
Swiper! Sneb RMT'd.
Rather buy GameStop stock.
ArenaNet partner Sneb bought gold from China, just like Roy. Do you know that Roy?
Yes, be careful. Someone's gonna believe that.
Well, I mean, Roy actually did buy. You know about the story, right, Sneb? When Roy bought gold from a Chinese gold selling website to fund his GVG tour. That actually happened, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he got banned for it. He actually got banned for it. Yeah. That's not a joke. Like, people who remember can actually verify that. It's true. He actually did buy gold.
Wow.
He wasn't working for ArenaNet at the time, to be fair. But he did buy gold.
Did you know that Darkbringer won the holiday giveaway thing?
Yeah, I do, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. He won a bunch of Mystic coins or something.
Yeah.
Snap
in the chat. Boom. Good call. Exclamation mark Darkbringer in the chat.
Where is Dark? I haven't seen Darkbringer in forever. I like
dead.
that guy. How's he doing?
He's over.
Oh. That took a somber turn there.
Mm. Do you have some POV with people who buy raid clears? I actually don't know buyers. I used to, right?
I've talked to people that have bought raids. Typically, people buy raids because they don't have the time to learn them, and they just really want the skin or convenience of the legendary armor, or they want the achievements. And they have money, and they don't have time. Or they have some time, but they can't figure out a way to get people to play with them because they don't have the experience. And this is where a lot of the gatekeeping mentality comes from. A lot of times, it's just really hard to find other people that are at your same level and are willing to grind it out. It's just hard to get a team going, in other words. But once you get it going, it's really rewarding and worthwhile and fun. You just have to stick with it.
If you don't let people buy gold directly, they'll buy it illegally from other players. There'll be fewer people buying gold in general. So I think the way that you actually handle this is you move away from a gold-based economy. To be honest, if I was going to make an MMO, it's really difficult because you want players to be able to trade with each other, but you also, you don't, having gold in the game is bad. I think you want to make the currency not that useful. You want almost everything to be account bound, and almost everything that's good and valuable is account bound, is probably the way that you go about solving it instead. If you wanted to do that, if you wanted to go in that direction. Yup.
I really like how economies play into MMOs. That's another thing that I think is really neat. I'm not somebody who necessarily engages with it really hardcore, as far as power trading and spreadsheets and whatnot. But I still think it's really neat. It's like an interesting part of making this a microcosm of real life.
What are your thoughts on the Bagger One debate, Sneb?
The what?
The Bagger One debate.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's a debate between legendary developer of BGDM, Bagger One, and Brazil.
I'm out of the loop. No idea what that is.
I mean, you have to watch this YouTube video, Snub. Look at this tea time. Look at me. Look how young I look in this video. That's crazy. But yeah, it's a debate.
Oh, is this the... Wait, who is it with?
I mean, it's with Brazil versus Bagawan debate.
Man, I don't even know who Bagawan is. I'd probably have to... What did they debate about?
I mean, they debated his DPS meter.
Okay.
Dude, Snab, you don't know any of the old memes. Oh my god, Snab.
I know some of them.
Dude, Snab, you are out of the loop, dude. How does it feel to be out of the loop?
I'm out looped, yeah.
Anyway, guys, it's time for the legendary. I'm gonna make the legendary in WoW, Sneb. It's time.
Yes, I've been waiting my whole life for this moment.
I have logged in to World of Warcraft. Here we go. Finally, I'm gonna show you guys some real fucking good open world content. Ah! It's time. I'm leaving Guild Wars 2. I'm uninstalling Guild Wars 2. Here we go.
Uninstalling?
Yeah. I am done with Guild Wars 2. It's nothing but garbage. Here we are on the Emerald Dream, guys. Boom. Welcome, friends. I have a legendary weapon to craft, Sneb. FYR'ALATH the Dream Render. I've actually nearly completed the quest. Okay? And I did this because it's insanely grindy and also insanely cancerous. So I saved you, I saved myself the burden of doing that on stream. Look, listen up, guys. Wake the fuck up. Okay? Wake up now. I need all of you to help me on the next Super Bloom so I can get more Shadow Dream Leaf. Install Lara EXE? Honestly, that's a good call. Lara is high tier. Very good. What are the benefits of legendaries in WoW? Basically, they're OP. It's like an insanely strong item, pretty much. Your Blood Decay is still a Blood Decay, even with a legendary? I mean, yeah, but that's good. Being a Blood Decay is good. That's what we like to see. Also, Vic will never get it. Vic will never get the legendary ever. Ever. Not in 10 billion years. He will not get it until we're done with Mythic FYR'ALATH. Get FYR'ALATH? Yes, Rocker. Let's go, bro. Check that shit out, dude. Why on the default dragon? Dude, you know me. I don't do transmog in any game. I don't do that shit. Anyway, I'm going to go hydrate, and then I'm going to explain how this works. And you're all going to go, wow, that's horrible. And we're going to laugh about it. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. Why do you play Retail and Classic? Because they're both good games that I enjoy. Boom. Let's go. Next raid, we're doing Mythic Reclear on Monday. And then we're doing Smolder on Reset. Boom. Yeah, but seriously, guys, look, the Super Bloom is far better than any content in any game. It's much better than... Guys, I'd rather do the Super Bloom 10 hours in a row than Mythic FYR'ALATH. Simple as that.
All right, chat, we've taken over. Okay, so I'm going to need the hackers to remote desktop into the PC, log out, go back into Guild Wars 2, right? I'm going to need some help killing the worm. But actually, I don't, because we just killed it on NA, so it's fine. Shout out to Nope. Shout out to Nope. Good guild. They kill the worm.
Okay. Let's do this
quest.
quest.
Oh, hello. How you doing?
Wait, you hack, Sneb? Okay, so check this out. I'm explaining the quest now, guys. So, number 1, Taut Tether Coil. This is arguably the most cancerous part. There are a variety of rare mobs about the map. You have to kill them to get this Taut Tether Coil. But wait! Okay. In order to get the Taut Tether Coil, you have to use this rune on them before you kill them. Doesn't seem too bad, right? Oh, wait! What it also means is that it doesn't work in combat. So if you get in combat before you get to the rare, you're shit out of luck. You have to run away and then come back. And also, maybe it's dead by the time you get out of combat, so GG. Also, the rares don't spawn all the time. Very annoying. Not good. I do not give this a high rating. Number 2, the Shadow Dream Leaf. You get this for doing basically a meta event, the Super Bloom. And it's quite cool. This is not a bad idea. Check this out. You can give a leaf to other people, and then they can give you a buff that speeds up your progress. And you might go, wow, that sounds like really cool design, Teapot. Oh, but wait. 1, it only applies to the next Super Bloom and the ones after, right? 2, the buff disappears when you log out. 3, it breaks, I think, if someone leaves your group or if they log out. So they have to do 1 Super Bloom with you to give you the buff, and then the next one to actually get value out of the buff. And they have to not log out, and you can't log out, and they can't leave the group. I think all of those things completely break that for some reason. I don't know why. Very unhinged. And then the third one, this one's actually free. I don't really have many complaints. It is a bit Papega. Basically, I use this stick to delete epic items, and I get these little flecks of ash. Boom. yeah, that's it. I mean, you have to destroy items. For some reason, it has a 5-minute cooldown, but it is what it is. Not the end of the world. And we're going to do that now while we wait for the Super Bloom. Here we go. Boom. Item gets destroyed. Easy. Got 3. We've got 20. Perfect. We can hand that part of the quest in. Love to see it. Let's go finish the rares. Then we'll hand those 2 pieces in. Super Bloom in 35 minutes. I expect everyone to be in when we do this. I expect the entire squad to be here for Super Bloom, guys. Meanwhile, I guess I'll go find a rare. Ah, yes. Reef Breaker Marood. Let's go. I actually installed this really annoying add-on, but it is quite good. It just tells me when the rares are. I will get rid of it immediately, though, because not only does it make my map look ugly, it also pops up. Although, look, it's pretty cool, guys. Look, you can see the little model of it. It's like a giant fish. Okay, here we go. Let's see if anyone is doing this. Or do I have to solo it? Oh, no. That's kind of annoying, actually. I'm going to go do the other rares, because that guy's got like 20 million health. It will take a long time to kill. And, you know, yeah, we're not doing that. Is this Darnassus? No, this is the Emerald Dream. Right, let's go find some of these shitty rares. Okay,
yeah, I'm going to follow along in the stream because I want to see.
Yeah, you want to see?
So.
That's good. All right, get in there.
Talk to you later.
Okay, this rare is insanely cursed. I'm almost tempted to do it just to show you how cursed WoW Open World really is, guys. So this guy turns hostile after he runs back and forward 10 times. I shit you not. And it... Okay. It's unhinged, okay? It is absolutely unhinged. Oh, I hit a tree. That's bad. Yeah. Drow. This is what you guys have to look forward to, okay? You have this to look forward to when you get your legendary. The Envoy of Winter showed up. Oh, that one's less annoying, actually. Let's go do that one. Wait, there's maybe some rares over here, though. Let's check these first. Is the Ray here? The Ray's not here. What about this thing? There's one in this cave, right? Are you here, buddy? No. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is gameplay. When people say that WoW is a real MMO, this is what they mean. This is what they're talking about. How about this guy? Is he here? Ah! Ristar the Rabid! He is here. Let's go. Alright, here we go. And then I use the thing. Here we go. Use the rune. And boom. Now it should work. And it's like a regular rare, so it's, you know, it is free. And that's it. This is a legendary quest. I got 2 of them. I need 4 more. Wow. I hope you feel legendary. I know I do. Another player's lair that has the rare. I can, but I'm not messing around with that. That doesn't sound like much fun. I'd rather fly around randomly. Yo. Yeah. They are rare? I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess they are. They're rare. Yeah. Minimap fully zoomed in. Listen, it was necessary, all right? Because I needed to find... I couldn't find the entrance sometimes. Okay? Stop bullying me. Listen, you're playing DPS in my Mythic Plus team. He's bullying me while he can. Because I will actually wage psychological warfare on every single DPS player in the group. I hit a tree again. Is this classic or... yeah, this is retail WoW, not classic. I think these ones are up quite a lot. Let's go check these ones. This will be so fun next week. Bro, bear in mind, that was 2 and you need 50. Okay, you don't... yeah. Yeah. Ah. If you don't move Yasma correctly. I mean, dude, you're going to be fucking permadead anyway. Like, you're probably just going to like touch a spider or something, bro. You're not going to be able to flame anyone. You're just going to go, oh, I touched a spider. Ooh, ah. That's you. Next raid? Next raid progression is next week. I think. But yeah, we're reclearing on Monday. So 6 out of 9 on Monday. We got completely shut down over the winter break, but, you know, hey, that's to be expected, isn't it? Let's see if this one's up. Dude, this one's always up. That's crazy. It's actually not. Is it? Do I really have to do Reef Breaker Marood? Is that my life right now? It might be. It keeps telling me, it's like, bro, go and do Reef Breaker. It really wants me to do that one, huh? That's crazy. How about this one? Here we go. Oh, this one's kind of weird, isn't it? You have to come in from an angle or something. Yeah, here we go. Oh! No. Oh, man. Maybe it is time for Reef Breaker Marood. Yo, Planix, get in here and help. Yeah, I'll add you. If you want, guys, whisper me in. What, dude, do you guys love how the FYR'ALATH music just goes crazy when you go near him? Listen to this. And look, the sky. This is so scum. Look, the skybox changes when you go near him, and then it immediately flickers back when you move away from him. And it plays like the really intense Aberrus theme as well at the same time. Simultaneously. That's big. If you could only play retail classic, which you choose? I'd choose retail. Yeah. Full Teletubbies with the graphics? Hell yeah. I love it. I am actually a really big fan of the art direction in retail. Wow. I like how classic looks too, actually, but I really enjoy how retail looks. Let's see if people are doing this Envoy of Winter. I think people do that one a bit more often. It's less annoying than Reef Breaker to set up. I don't want to do the elite ones. They are completely fine to do. Like, they're not bad or anything. Oh, dude, look! Look, I think it's a guy going for the legendary, same as me. Here we go. I'm gonna leech! I'm leeching! Yo! Thanks, buddy! See what I mean, though? It's got like 20 mil health, so doing it on your own, it just takes forever. It's just a bit annoying. You also have to be a bit careful on these, because apparently, I'm not sure how true this is, but if any ability like knocks you back or something when you're doing the legendary, it also cancels it and you don't get the item. So yeah, have fun with that. Everything is cute, even undead. I mean, yeah, this is a cute game. It kind of is, though, actually. They really lean into that. The game is cute. And you should see half the players in my raid, seriously. Like, no joke, guys. If every player in my raid group spent the same amount of time, okay, the same amount of time practicing their DPS rotation as they spend dressing up their blood elf, okay, I guarantee you would probably have cleared Mythic by now. Seriously, it's daily. Angels is like, oh yeah, bro, take a look at my night elf. I made her wear even less clothes. Ooh. Yeah, that's daily. Seriously. Right, we got to do the... I think we actually have to do Reef Breaker, right? Oh, actually, maybe this one's up. This one is also less annoying than Reef Breaker. This, the ape. Let's go check this one. Is this one up? Oh, it actually is. Nice. Okay, here we go. Right. And we're going to yoink. And you can get 1 to 3 of the tether guys for each rare you do. So in other words, this one here could actually finish it for us. Which obviously would be ideal. So let's see if we can make that happen. Blast it. Dude, it's playing the Yggdrasil music. This is it. The ape is leaping everywhere. This is what I mean. Look at this boss, guys. It like leaps all over the place and stuff. This could be good. Oh, I got 1. Are you kidding me, bro? Well, never mind then. Oh, do you think I can get these guys to do the Reef Breaker? That'd be pretty based. I'm going to go see if any of the other kind of regular rares are up, though, I guess. Any of this music? Oh, yeah, this is the music that plays in the Yggdrasil raid. It is genuinely spectacular. I am so impressed with the music in this game, actually. The Guild Wars 2 soundtrack is fantastic. It really is. But I've got to say, the music, particularly in Yggdrasil, actually, this patch, like in Guardians of the Dream, it is exceptionally good. It really, really is. The music team are, you know, absolutely divine in the video game World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, the Dawn of the Infinite music is extremely good as well. Yep. Final Fantasy OST enjoyer. I haven't heard that much of it. What I have heard is really good, yeah. What I actually really enjoy about Final Fantasy, and I think this is something that happens in Eastern games more than Western games, is that they like to mix up the genres and, you know, they'll like throw in like a metal track sometimes. I think that's actually really exciting. And I would love to see that in Western MMOs too. I really enjoy that. That's really cool. Yes. What are we doing here? I'm checking maybe this one? Oh, no. Let's go check it out. Rock metal stuff? Yeah, and that's really cool, I think. I am a big enjoyer of that. Oh, this one's not up. Unlucky. What, this one? Dude, maybe it's time for the Reef Breaker, man. Maybe this one? Oh, unlucky. Alright, fine. Look, I'm just going to commit, guys. We will do Reef Breaker Marood. Let's go. Have you super bloomed yet? I'm doing the super bloom in 24 minutes. I have to do 2 of them, I guess, but that's fine. What my plan is here... Oh, yeah, if you guys want to join, you can join. I'll give you the leaf, right? And you can help me with the super bloom. Look, here we go. We're going to get 2 from the Reef Breaker here. Because once I do all these 3 components, there's a couple of other steps after this. We have to do like some of the... We have to do the roleplay stuff afterwards. Like there's big RP gaming after this, and including like a little mini boss fight at the end to get the legendary. But yeah. Also, I'm going to need... I need a leather worker, an enchanter, and an inscriptor. So if you have those professions, I need you. Because I do. To craft the things. No matter what Sublime tier you get, yeah, you have to do max tier, so you have to fully participate. Everyone has to fully participate. Alright, come on then. So this one's kind of annoying, because the way you start it is you have to, like, interact with all these ropes, and whenever you do it, like, these crabs just attack you constantly. It's just... wait, the Emerald Frenzy, you get 6 rares in 1? Yeah, you have to wait for it to spawn, right? But, it's never there for me. Like, the Surging Lasher. I guess if you AFK there, it just comes back, but, yeah. I never see that shit. Let's go. It's time to pump. Boom. I have no target. Here we go. Decaf water walking? Yeah, but I don't have it bound. Oh. Boom. Rope attached. You gotta wipe the small ads. Ah, I didn't know that. That's kind of useful. But it's fine. I'm committed to the Reef Breaker now, which is definitely going to give me 2, and therefore finish my legendary grind. And all we need is the Super Bloom. There's a couple of other things as well. You got to do some testing. Basically, what we're doing, guys, I'm going to give you guys the roleplay in this. What we're doing here is we are essentially creating like a handle for me to use this axe. Because right now it's horrible and corrupted. And if I touch it, I will die. So we're creating magical materials that will allow me to wield this axe in a safe way. I actually found the lore to be incredibly funny here. Because basically... this is like a Shadow Flame weapon, right? And Shadow Flame, it drives anyone who touches it insane and corrupts them. It goes badly every single time. And obviously, everyone's kind of against this. Like, what are you doing, bro? Why would you do this? But then you basically say, oh, wait, the tether broke. Are you kidding me? Okay, never mind. I have to wait 30 seconds now because it has a 30-second cooldown. But after like 3 seconds of dialogue, everyone was like, yeah, sure. Why don't you just have a go? That seems like a good idea. And now that's what we're doing. It's good content. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, you can get it from the super loom, actually, so I'm going to get these anyway. But I might as well get it now so we can start the next part. Right, boom. There we are. All right, I'm going in. Yo! It's time to blast. You know this guy? He reminds me of, like, you know the things in Dragonstand, guys? Where... in Dragonstand, where they, like, spin around now because they've got a bug. He does that as well. Check this out. He like, does some crazy, like, spinning animations here. It is quite epic. Dude, look at Plenix, man. Plenix is blasting hard. It feels good. Plenix is going to be rank 1 IO very, very soon, by the way. Very soon, Plenix is rank 1 IO. He's probably going to be, what, maybe 5k IO very soon. Boom. Look at the stats. I mean, the stat... Wait, Plenix died! He's dead to a Reefbreaker Marood. Oh, shit. Wait, can I res him? Hang on. I'm going to CR? Wait, where is he, actually? Your alliance? Oh, yeah, so I guess I can't res you. That also needs to go, by the way. This is a terrible system. Like, you can't really do open world content properly with people from different factions, or trade with them, or interact with them. It's stupid. I understand they want to do, like, war mode and stuff. That's absolutely fine. But it doesn't make any sense if you don't have war mode on. It's trash. Yeah, time walking doesn't work. LFR doesn't work. It is hard garbage. Not good. Yeah, you can do it in a dungeon, yeah. Because in case you want to trade loot or whatever. Are you kidding me, dude? I got 1. So okay, right, well, at least we know this is the last one, huh? Okay, so I have to find 1 more rare, and it's job done. Maybe I should go and show you the degeneracy that is Splinter Limb. That would be funny. Although there is this one that's actually a little bit decent. Let's see if Fruit Face is up. This is like a decent RP one, I guess. This one probably will be up because people don't do it. Because I think people don't know how it works. Let's get in there.
Our enemies continue their onslaught.
Alright, let's go. Whoa, Cenarius? Is that the guy from Warcraft 3? That's insane. Ah, yes. Fruit Face is fully enabled. Hi. The little creatures need our help. Some of the voice lines they're insane. Take care. I will. Okay, here we go. Right, we gotta get these fruit guys. So what you do here is you have to pick up the fruit, and then a little podling eventually spawns, and you gotta beat his ass, and then a rare spawns. Wasted easily an hour setting up keybinds and UI. Trying to test why mouse episode didn't work in Valdraken. It was because of faction RP. Oh, nice, yeah. Randomly generated names. I mean, maybe they are. We don't know that they aren't. Ah! Aha! There we are. Get him! The thieving podling. Boom. Now he runs somewhere, and then he turns into the rare. Huge. But this one is a little bit annoying. Because I'm going to have to... Right. Planix, don't kill it when it spawns. Oh, actually, wait, no. Oh, I can have the boy... Oh, I know what I can do. I can have the boys do the little pre-event. Because this one's annoying with the legendary because it kind of spawns a lot of small ones, then the big one spawns. The problem with that, though, is that I'll be in combat, right? And that means that I won't be able to use the thing for some reason. I have no idea why you can't use the thing in combat. It is rancid. Here we go. Oh! Bonk! Bonk! Boom. Alright, here we go. I'm going to back off. I'm going to let them do the pre-event. Here we go. And get out of combat. Yes. There you go. So he leaps into the pool. Then a whole bunch of little podlings spawn. And then the rare will spawn after this. Yes. Zaste Infinite. You know what's going to be Zaste Infinite? When rated is by far the biggest feeder of the Mythic Plus team. That's going to be crazy stuff. And when Snizzle flames him out in Swedish on stream. And there we go. We have our taut tether coil. Right, listen, boys. I'm giving you the quest. Here you go. So I can use this leaf to give them a quest. And they can then juice me up with it. But you have to do the Super Bloom. So we have to wait for the Super Bloom. But meanwhile, it's time to go hand in the other components so I can start, like, testing it or something. What's your take on gw2 open world events respawning enemies faster if you kill them faster? Making it better to just kite them rather than kill them? Well, I mean, it balances that by, like, if you kill them fast, you get more loot. So you just want to farm them as hard as possible. I think that's fine. Okay, so we have to go back into the real world now. I wonder if it's quicker to Hearthstone to Valdrakken. It honestly might be, but who cares? Let's take the scenic route. Because I've done the enchanting piece, and I have done the, I think the leatherworking piece, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the inscription one. It might be the inscription one, actually. And then I need someone to craft it, I think. Yeah. Men events drop no loot on enemy kills. That actually does feel bad. I don't like... I think most events do drop loot, but the ones that don't, yeah, I would agree that feels pretty bad. Okay, here we go. So now we have to go talk to some more NPCs. So let's do that. This song is extremely good. I need to find the name of that song and add it to my playlist. Dude, I bonked again. This does not bode well for Tindril. It's fine. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Branched, exactly. This is the tree's revenge for me removing XDD tree. They're having their revenge on me. I spored. Alright, the Radiant Fleck of Ash. Right, I'm gonna need... I think I need an enchanter after this. And also, this is just beautiful, guys. You'll love this. I think it's the enchanting one. Check this out. As part of this quest, I have to test parts of it. And guess what one of the tests is? One of the tests is... press a button 10 times, or like 20 times, I think, even, with a random 5-minute cooldown. Yeah, that's reality, guys. That's content right there. There we go. Prototype order vellum. Hope the downstream helped. Now for our next step. Craft or obtain Shalasar's Sophic vellum. Sure, you got it. And yeah, I need to, like, give someone who can craft it for me the recipe with that. All right, what are we doing next? I gotta go do this one. Oh, that way. Is that in the Azure span? Bro. Well, off we go then. Yes. Bogged. Itsuki, does he have that shit? Tell Itsuki to log on. Yeah. Log on, bro. Itsuki's Horde. I can do it. Ah, very nice. You've done the Super Bloom already on my current character? No, it's fine. This song is also very good. I have no vigor. Let's walk on the ground a little bit. I'm excited for War Dragon riding. Yeah, I think that will be really fun. I'm not a huge fan of flying mounts everywhere, but as long as they keep it disabled in the expansions, at least for a while, I think it's fine. Has anyone in the chat got leatherworking and inscription? That's what I need to know. And you have to be Alliance as well. Because it probably won't work if you're not Alliance as well. Ha 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 ha! Good content. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work if you're,
These hot springs are positively
not sure.
bubbling over with elemental energy. Collect a few samples.
Hey, Awesome, how you doing?
If it's affecting the local wildlife.
Bleb boing. When I'm engaging in this content, guys, I feel like blebboing. 27 clear, 28 brick. 27 clear, 28 brick. What key are you going for, Pepper? Yes. Oh, you need Rise? Yeah. Dude, you're trying to do that one on Sanguine? Bro, wait 2 weeks. Oh, man. 22 Fold defiled the healer, not using a single dispel. Treeing. Vivi probably defiled. Wouldn't surprise me if Viviloof was fully responsible for every single defile in the entire game. Pretending wound poison is carrying? Yeah, it's copium, bro. Ah, here we go. All right. Master Scribe. Thank you for bringing these to me. Have these tether coils. You're certainly tenacious. Now we can craft the base of our binding rune. Okay. There we are. Now you got to make the binding. All right, let's do it. Okay, now I'm going to go to Valdrakken, and we got to do some crafting. Who's got inscription? I need an inscriptor. All right, I'm going to add X to the group. X is also going to come and do the super bloom with us. I'm at the crafting order place. I am on my way. Sorry, Horde. I mean, I don't know if it works cross-faction or not. All right, here we go. Oh, I probably have to add you. You're going to be a different phase, aren't you? Yeah, there we go. All right, here we go. So, you are an enchanter. So I have to give you this thing. A friendly enchanter and temporarily teach them how to craft Shalasar's Sophic Vellum. Enchanter must be in the same party. Right, you got it. Boom. Here we go. Oh. There we are. Netherlord AX, the Draenei roleplay there. Boom. You got the thing. And now, I can do a crafting order, I think, right? Vellum. Okay. I have all the materials. Easy peasy. I guess I can just do a guild order, because he's in the same guild, actually. There you go. You have 5k on me. There you are. Enjoy. Boom. Enjoy. Okay. Who... let's see. Any inscription gamers? Guru. Okay. Where is Guru? What fucking MILF Hunter? What the fuck is this? Okay. Jesus Christ. This one. There we are. Invite. Yeah. Lovely. Ah, there we go. We've got the item. Enjoy. Beautiful. Ah, dude, a plump dream seed has been recovered for me. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, here he comes. Ah, playing Kumelf, of course, with the full Kuma setup as well. Right, here we go. Oh, it does work. Yeah, look, here we go. So yeah, I need a leather worker, I guess. You can be any faction. Well, boom. Okay. And it is now time. Not recrafting. Wait, what item is that actually? It's like the Rune of Shadow Binding or something. Ah, here we are. This one? Ah, yeah, here we go. Boom. Lydiara's Binding Rune. Guild Order 5k. Boom. Enjoy. Here it is.
May your days bring you.
Wait, was that... yeah, you can, like, deputize people to help you with the legendary. It actually reminds me of Scarab Lord in Classic a little bit. Okay, so now we've got that one. And job done. So we have to go back and talk to the NPCs again. And then it'll... oh, dude, it's time for the Super Bloom! We've got to go do the Super Bloom, guys, in 5 minutes. Can I talk to all the NPCs in time? I wonder if I can. Do the crafting order, Guru. It's time. Huge. He's hunting. Okay, there we go. Right, he did it. Oh, I have to wait for the mail to arrive. Yo, Guffle TV in the chat. Boom. All right, let's see if I can maybe... Yeah, I know it takes 2 hours. I know. I have access to the internet. We are good, though. All right, let's do this real quick. And talk to the NPC standing there to get it done. How does the super bloom meme work? Basically, I give you this leaf. It gives you a quest. After we've completed the super bloom, you can give me a buff that gives me way more super leaf juice from completing the super bloom. That's the deal. I think if we go really fast, we can still make it. Yo, MM in the chat. Back to the sponsorship. Honestly, that's the only reason I even bothered to start streaming, guys, was the Guild MM sponsorship. Love to see it. Okay, so now I've got to test this shit. Ah! Okay, here we go.
May I help you?
I've seen students before become disenchanted with this type of task, but I know you're made of sterner stuff. Sorry I've been in isolation for a long time. I don't get to use that joke very often. What is this writing? Okay, here we go. To coax the competing Shadow Flame and Order Magic to cooperate. Ah, yes. Fucking hell. The Order and Shadow Magic competing with each other. The enchantments will never be able to funnel FYR'ALATH's power if we can't channel the excess Order Magic being forced away from it. Channel the enchantment. Your allies can catch any excess Order Magic. Okay, attempt to enchant FYR'ALATH with Shalasar Sophic Vellum. The enchantment will not work, but it might help concentrate the Order Magic into a usable state. Nice meme. I bet you better get a move on, though, because I haven't got that long. Let's go to the Azure Span, and then I'll just Hearthstone and go to Emerald Dream. But yeah, if you want to come and do the super... Okay, you have to do 2 super blooms, guys. That's the only bad news. Like, this one and the next one. And, even better, I'm pretty sure if you leave the group, it breaks. And you also can't log out. And I can't log out. Enjoy. So it's 2 super blooms without leaving group or logging out or doing anything else. You have to do 2. The super bloom. X actually broke immediately. He couldn't handle it. The super bloom is too hardcore for him. Not a surprise. Rated, join. Rated, join, or... you will be demoted to Augmentation Evoker. And you'll like it too. You'll enjoy it. You'll go, oh wow, you know, I can't wait to play Augmentation Evoker. Org. Rated is maining Augmentation. Org is bad. That is true, but you'll still be playing it. Yo, Lord Fitner in the chat. Okay, here we go. Yo, Binding Rune. We aren't finished yet. We need to strengthen the binding for having a hope of making it in FYR'ALATH to accept our modifications. Sure. Need to finalize the binding. Oh, yeah, you gotta do the raid for this, right? Defeat Nalru, Agira, and Volcross in Imidrisil, the Dream's Hope. If you can defeat Nalru, Agira, the Crawl, and Volcross while this rune is bound to them, you'll be ready to fully attune the Rune of Shadow Binding. I like how this makes no sense in the lore, because we've literally killed FYR'ALATH to get this axe. We've done the raid, okay? But that's fine. All good. All right, I'm pressing this button. Let's click the 5-minute button. Boom, channeling. Okay. Oh. Wow. This is riveting. Okay, there we go. And yeah, use 10 Awakened Air to stabilize this element. Boom! And that gives us... oh, there we are. Return Resolved Element. Easy. 5%. 20 times to go, guys. Hell yeah. Oh no. Wait. Okay, the Super Bloom's in 2 minutes, but my Hearthstone isn't actually up, so we'll just fly. That's fine. The Super Bloom. Yeah. You know, this is really crazy. Vivi is coping that he's not playing Augmentation Evoker. Dogmentation Evoker. Yeah. Literally no one runs it. Dude, look how... they're actually scared. Look how scared they are. They're actually scared. Because they know that I would force them to play Aug. They're like, please, no. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. And that's true. It is bad. But Don't think that would make you not play it. My prop paladin is geared. Yeah, but the thing is, if we have you tank, we'll maybe get to like maybe +3 and then start defiling. Are there any other hybrid builds other than Evoker? I think in general you don't really have like boons in the same way as gw2. Like everything kind of has a buff. You have stuff like Enhancement Charm, which kind of makes melee DPS do more damage with its Wind Fury totem. But in general, yeah, it's mostly like everyone just does their own damage. Yeah. Your DH is 2.9k rating. Dude, that's just me doing literal zero effort, not even pushing. Okay, that would be like maybe 4k week 1, dude. Your best key is a 12 right now. That is true, actually. DPS heal builds? Yeah, all of them. Healers do damage in this game. It's part of what you do. All right, here we go. To the Super Bloom. And, you know, the Super Bloom is good content, guys, because, you know, we've got 2 hours of clicking on this vellum. So I think the plan is going to be... do the Super Bloom. Then I'll go do the raid component. And then do another Super Bloom. That's probably the way to go here. Wait, there's nobody around... Do we not have enough people here? This is actually bad, because we need to get full participation. This is bad. Wait. Hang on. I'll just put us on the LFG. It's fine. Hang on. Here we go. Custom. Start a group. Super Bloom. War mode off. Here we go. Get in here, guys. Come and do the... Guys, come and do the Super Bloom. Just do it. Just get in here. Just do it. Check LFG groups for groups already existing. That is true. We could leech someone else's group, actually. There's not that... Well, this is crazy, actually. We're in a totally dead layer. That's wild. Look at this, guys. Actually dead layer. Right, I'm committed. We'll get 8k bloom here, no problem. Time flies when you're having fun. Earn exalted status with your guild. Nice.
It's too far away.
Yes. Let's get him in here. Ah, yes. Join the Super Bloom. Now, the quest does work in a raid, actually. That is confirmed. Oh, wait, hang on. I can make all of you guys have the leaf. Come and get the leaf, guys. I'm going to give you the leaf. Start filling up before the event starts. You need to be there. Oh, that is true, actually. Yeah, I guess I'm just too late to the Super Bloom. Yes. But it's fine. We're going to get all these gamers in. Look at this. It's still 0% for me. Yeah, it only goes up when you open the little bags that you get from this, and when you kill the end boss. It's a bit weird. Horde issue? No, it's fine. That's normal. That is normal. Ah, here we go. See, look, now we're cooking with gas, guys. Super Bloom is activating. I wonder what I should do. I guess I should just do a normal clear. I'll just do like a normal pug or something. Is probably what we're going to do. I only need to do 2 Super Blooms at the absolute maximum. I don't really need to worry about people getting the leaf, I think. We'll see, but I'm a Death Knight. Continue. Get in here. Join the Super Bloom. The Super Bloom. This is some riveting content, guys, here. Oh, hang on. I gotta do the vellum. Here we go. Boom. I guess you guys can catch this or something, and I think if you guys catch this, it makes it cheaper for me or something. I don't have to use as much order, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care. 15? Maybe I do care. Bloody rip-off. There we are. Huge. There we are. And we gotta do that every 5 minutes. Wait. Wait. Oh! Wait, hang on a minute. Does this one not work in a raid? It doesn't work in a raid! I got no progress. Oh my god. Bro! Ah! Offer a snack to a fish. Let's go. That's crazy. It doesn't work. You honestly hate to see it. Do you need awakened elements? Yeah, I have a whole bunch of them. I have like 1 million of them in inventory. Yeah, and I can't leave. I have to do the super bloom. Apparently it does work, it just bugs. Nice. I like that. I like that it bugs. My rating experience so far, banger post. What do we got here? Started raiding a week ago because I decided to start working on my first legendary set. Also in the LFG, I posted excessive requirements like 100 KPO2 for DLI. No one started training groups. Training groups meant for people to learn mechanics, for people to join the hype stage. People want kills without knowing the fights first. I don't feel like Guild Wars 2 is very toxic in regards to raiding. I felt the narrative is misleading, but I do think the Guild Wars 2 has an attitude problem. Raiding in 14 where raids are hard as hell. People seem they're more, let's say, patient. What are your thoughts about this? Oh, man. Nice. Yep. I mean, that honestly feels pretty bad, I guess. It is definitely not ideal. It's not ideal to get started in Guild Wars 2. You hate to see it. Final Fantasy's rating is hard as hell. I mean, it's harder than Guild Wars 2 for sure, yeah. Alright, here we go. So now if I open this, I'll get some of the little leaves. Oh, yeah. 3 leaves. The dream calls. I hope I get full credit here, actually. Although it does look pretty good. Let's just invite everyone in. Get in here. Would you make a post like that? I expect you wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what the goal of that post is. I guess he wants to try and get a conversation going to change the community, but well, I mean, I can understand that, but you know, there's a lot of context that would have to be explained to start having that conversation, I guess. The feral Umbra Claw must be destroyed. Boom, we got him. Insane. Very good. Let's continue. Quite refreshing. We are nearly at the end. I don't think we're going to get 8k, though. That actually sucks for us. It's over. It's over, guys. We will fail the Super Bloom. Well, that's pretty rough, but it's fine. We're time gated by like 2 hours anyway, so it's not really a problem. The time gate. The green inset, I think they give +2. Bro, I'm not min-maxing the Super Bloom. Maybe if we farm the mobs insanely hard here, we can get 3k. That is kind of cope, though. 3k Bloom is a little bit cope. 10 Bloom. Nice, nice. Not competitive enough. I mean, the Super Bloom is too much for me. I can't handle it. I literally can't handle it. You get a lot of bloom? Well, I mean, I hope so. I guess I need to tag as many of these as possible. Let's go. I mean, it's 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes of just constant mob spawns. Maybe. Who knows? I'm not a super bloom expert. Let's go. Oh. 6k bloom. Here we go. Need to get them ASP. Oh, you just want to blast as hard as possible to spawn more of them or something? I mean, it's not going to be enough, guys. It's fucking over. It's actually over, dude. It's over, man. I have 3 million health for some reason. I guess it's the little bonus I picked. Yeah, this is kind of a weird event, actually. The problem is that some of the routes, it's way easier to get the max bloom because it goes in different... like, the event is different sometimes. And also, if you don't have that many people, less things spawn, and therefore it's harder to get maximum bloom. This is not what I would call the pinnacle of design. I would say it's actually pretty bad, but, you know, it is what it is, I guess. The super bloom. We have a minute left. It's actually going to be kind of close, isn't it? It's going to start gripping them in. Is it possible, guys? Could it be? Could it be? No. It's beyond over. 30 seconds. 30 seconds for 1.1k bloom. I fear that we are defeated. Maybe the boys got max bloom, though? The player base will never change. Yeah, but I guess, like, new players don't know that. I think new players think that maybe the community could change. Which, to be honest, is very naive in any MMO. Realistically, like, no MMO community is going to change a lot. Because it's just so ingrained at this point. I got max bloom. Well, I mean, you're just better than me. Holy shit. I'm trash. Not contributing enough. It's over. Oh. Dude, I'm short by 400 bloom, man. It's over. It is over. Having a small group? I thought, like, I mean, I feel like having a big group makes it insanely free. I feel like when there's, like, a giant Zerg, it's just guaranteed. The last guy gives bloom? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Let's find out, I guess. Boom. He gives 25 bloom. Well, I mean, I got 8. That's fine. I need... How many more do I need? Yeah, I need another 11. So it's guaranteed on the next one regardless, so it is what it is. Alright, okay, I'm gonna... I guess I'm gonna... Wait, Well, I have to go do the raid, so I'm gonna leave the group and just do like a random normal run or something. Alright, here we go. Boom. I'm channeling the Vellum. Oh, look, this guy's doing it too. Look, he's doing Legendary. That's big. He's also a DK. Yo. Alright. Here we go. Let's see if it's gonna work this time. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, is like the other thing like overriding or something? It just didn't work again. I don't understand. It's broken, guys. This is terrible. It's over.
It's still recharging.
That's actually interesting. Yeah, I need to get rid of this fish. I actually can't right-click it off. That is... What the fuck? That's crazy. It just bugged out twice in a row, guys. Not working. Well, that's pretty unfortunate stuff. Another 10 minutes added to the timer, I guess. Alright, let's go do a raid. Full, fast, fresh. I'm going to do the forbidden thing. I'm just going to leave after the first 3 bosses. Let's go. Onwards to Amirdrasil. And we will do normal raid. Normal raid will be enabled. Can't you do it in LFG? Well, I mean, that's what I just did. I just joined the LFG. I have succeeded in joining the LFG. Throne and Liberty? Nah, I'm not interested in Throne and Liberty. It's some pay-to-win bullshit. I'm not into that. I mean, the Raid Finder? Yeah, but I mean, Raid Finder is slow. So I'm not going to do Raid Finder. Because it just takes forever to get into a group. And also, the kill times will be really slow.
The air around
It's fucking peepos, man.
life grows thick with enemy combatants.
Frogmen.
Take to the skies and disrupt them, however.
Frogmen. Right, I'm in. Yo! Wait, is this the right? Okay, we're in, yeah. Okay, let's go. So what do I have to do with this? I have to like latch... Oh, wait. Yeah, I have to... While Shadowbound. Where's the thing? Tether yourself to Nalroot, Agira, or Volcaros, becoming Shadowbound. You will be affected by roaring shadow flames, slowing you between 0 to 50%, depending on distance from the target. There's a chance to hinder your mobility every 5 seconds. Sure. So it makes the raid boss slightly annoying. No problem. Alright, let's go. Come on, guys. Let's clear the trash. I need to actually keybind this. Oh, yeah. Heal the tree? I'm Death Knight. You know, I do not heal. I am not a heal. I am a death. Yo, boys, join my pug. Join normal mode 3 boss run. Do you play 14? I do not play 14. Do I look like a weeaboo to you? Boom. Heroic alt run. Heroic alt run is Tuesday, Vivi. In fact, it's double heroic run. HC hype. HC hype. Actually, wait. I guess it's not. I guess it's not. Oh, actually, yeah. We haven't done heroic yet on any characters. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll do 2 runs on Tuesday, back to back. First is mains, second is alts. Ow. Playing Classic? Yeah, Classic is fun, yeah. I'm also playing Classic. I'm playing Enhancement Shaman Tank, Hunter, and Warlock Tank. Doing HC as well on Monday? Oh, well, I'll just do the alt run. I'll just do alt run on Tuesday then, if we're doing HC on Monday. HC hype. HC hype. Didn't really get into SOD. Yeah, I liked, I did 60 Warlock on Season of Mastery, right? Like Soul of Iron. But with the, like, the hardcore add-on shit, you know? Whatever that, you know? Those rules. I didn't play on official HC, but, yeah, I did it on my Warlock. It was pretty good. I'm liking SOD a fair bit. It's, you know, it's good content. Right, how are we looking? We're already doing 2, 4, 14, right? Get in here and heal. Have you got a retail account? You ever play retail? I am literally playing retail right now. Retail World of Warcraft. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Cone. Cone indeed. Alright, okay, I have to tether onto the tree. It is time to latch onto the tree. Here we go.
Too late, champions. Even now.
Prepare yourselves.
Shadow twists its mind. Will you allow this beast to writhe in agony?
So I have to use this ability. I think it probably doesn't work in combat again, so I'm just going to go for it immediately. Here we go.
Either way.
Oh, here we go. Boom. There it is. Oh, this guy's doing it too. Look, there we go. We have both latched onto the tree. Very good. Very nice. That is what. Oh, this guy. Look, this guy's just here for the legendary, man. He's like, oh yeah, let's go. I'm latched onto the tree. I'm ready to pump. I like it. You have to pick Retail Classic? You don't have to pick. That's the best part. Oh, I can do this too. Here we go. Oh, wait. I think it broke our tether, though. That's interesting, actually. That's illegal. Let's see if it's going to work this time. Okay. Return the stabilized element. Okay, there we go. It worked. Oh, it looks like I have to target myself with it. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Go pull. Well, I mean, who's the fucking leader? The leader... We can't just, like, randomly start the fight. What is this? Doesn't make any sense. Let's go? I mean, are we going or what? Okay, here we go. Dude, these guys are impatient. Just completely disregarding the, you know, the squad leader. Are you the tank? Yeah, I am the tank, yeah. I'm gonna eat my food. Here we go. Here we are. Okay. Dude, this guy's really impatient. He's like, can we go already? Is this guy gonna do a raid check or what? What's going on? Are we going or... Okay. I mean... Are we doing, like, pull time or what? Just pull? No, I'm not gonna do... I don't... Look, I don't do disrespecting, I don't disrespect squad leaders. Like, he's running the group. He decides when we pull. At the end of the day. You gotta show respect, guys. He made the group. He gets to set the rules. You're the tank? Yeah, but he's the squad leader. So, yeah. We are shadow bound. Do you have like a summon or something? Oh, we don't have a warlock, do we? Yeah, we know warlock. No warlock. 1, 2, 3 for summon. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work, and we have no warlock. Oh boy. Normal raids, man. Peepo frenzy. Absolute peepo frenzy. Is it possible to get to casually play one, get direct? Of course, yeah, absolutely. I would say it is ridiculously casual friendly. Oh, well, that guy just got cleansed. He got kicked from the group. Unlucky. Are you gaming or what? Now I'm getting impatient. Oh. 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 What? Is he really going to wait for another person? It's fucking normal. How do I know what difficulty this raid is? By looking. It's actually a little bit tricky. You can see it in the top right hand here on the minimap. This is a normal raid. I'm just doing it to get the legendary stuff. One night a week can clear heroic. Oh, you can 100% do that, yeah. I mean, you can pug heroic. Like, heroic is puggable, especially after it gets nerfed. Yup. Why are you a pirate? I've eaten an item that turns you into either a pirate or a ninja. Oh, I'm going to get rid of this add-on while I wait, actually. Rare scanner. You served me well, rare scanner, but it's time for you to go away. Alright, here we go. It's time. No, oh, okay, alright. Fucking hell. Let's go. Yo!
Destruction takes root.
They have pulled... they pulled the boss. Do I solve the buff? I actually do, yeah, we're good. We're good. Yoink. Till the soil with blood. My weak auras have kind of got a bit fucked up, actually. What's gone? The positioning on the tank debuff has moved. The fuck? It's weird. The music is also far too quiet. That displeases me.
Destruction takes root.
The Dark Garden must feed! The DPS is rancid. That is to be expected, though. It is normal. Dude, holy shit. Guys, how... Guys, how mad do you think the Paladin would be if I just did the Nature Wing first? Because he's like really impatient. He wants his legendary. How mad do you think he would be if we just do the two bosses that he doesn't need first? I obviously need them as well, but it would be very funny to see how he'd respond to that. Yeah. Yo! Look at that. Perfectly lines up with the 2 minutes there, boys. I'm 8th DPS on tank. We love to see it. It's gonna die here. The tree is down. Yo! Null root done. I don't need any of this. I'm just gonna pass. It's fine.
Were beginning to bore me.
Yes. Very good. Look at that blast, guys. Pumping. There we are. Very good. Big DPS. Guardian Droid is good? Yeah. No. Not really, to be honest. It's obviously playable. Like, it's not like stuff's going to be bad or anything. It's just, you know, it's not the best right now. All right. Huge. It's time. Prepare yourselves. Alright, here we go. We can tether up. Here we go. I have tethered. Boom. There it is. We have latched on to Agira. What? What was the meaning of this? Did you guys see that? He just ran in. I don't understand. Why did he do that? What? What the fuck? What was that? Dude, what is going on in this raid? These people are insane. He's charged in. You guys still see the emote? Oh, yeah, you do. Okay, okay. Yeah. But yeah, he's a paladin, though. He doesn't reset. He's a paladin. He's a paladin! He can't fucking reset. He just ran in. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Okay, this Normia. Yeah, this is indeed Normia. I mean, he did reset. But, you know, by making us reset, I guess. So there is that. Literal tree patch in WoW. Well, yeah, you guys don't need tree emotes when you have them in the game. There's going to be plenty of trees. Look, I want you guys spamming, like, the, you know, the ASCII tree for, Tindril, right? Oh, like another legendary enjoyer. Here he is. There he is. Now it's time to blast. Here we go. Let us pump. Smile tree. It's time. 1, 2, 3. Why is he saying 1, 2, 3? We still don't have a warlock. What does he think's going on here? This is normal mode raiding, guys. See, look. Any peepo can join. Like, any frogman can raid in WoW. And this is evidence of that. Here we go. Oh. 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 I want to join? I mean, you can. It's well, it's not listed anymore, so I guess you can't actually. Unlucky. Hey, 1, 2, 3. Eddie needs a 1, 2, 3 so he can accept the summon while he's in deep breath. So he can escape, basically.
5.
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice fucking ninja pull. Jesus Christ. Of course. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything else, to be honest. And we blast. Wait, do I still have the tether? Dude, wait, did I lose the tether? Yeah, I think, guys, I lost it. No! Wait, what happened? Did I go too far or something? Or did it just run out? Oh, that's unlucky. I guess I have to do it again. Didn't you reset? I thought I used it again afterwards, though. That's fine. Let's do another Agira. You honestly hate to see it. Oh, oh, oh. It is time to blast. Man, this boss is honestly such a damage sponge. It takes forever. Look at this thing. It's crazy. I kind of want the boss to be attacking me as much as possible. The more the boss attack... Oh, I should be using Augury as well. I'm not using... I still have my... Oh, I have my Mythic Plus build on, don't I? Whoops. Well, I mean, that's not exactly what we're looking for, is it? But honestly, that's fine. Yeah, I was thinking, like, why is... I feel like my build is slightly off. And it is. Yeah, I'm in my Mythic Plus build. It's not actually that different, but it is actually... it's a, you know, a little bit lower single target, obviously. But that's fine. That is fine. It's all good. Yeah, it's not that exciting to tank. You just kind of sit here. You know, I'm just standing still. Kind of pumping, pressing some buttons, you know, just minding my own business. Just blasting. Pain nourishes me. I'm sure it does. Well, I have to kill Agira again. Unlucky. But you know what, guys? That'll be a joy. Who doesn't want to kill Agira again? Nice. Most fun boss to tank in WoW, in your opinion? I actually think Warcraft was a lot of fun. And I also think FYR'ALATH is very fun as well. Tindral is good too. I think the mushroom mechanic is quite high tier. High tier mushrooms. Oh, it worked. Even though I didn't have the visual, it still worked anyway. Nice. Right. Let's go this way. I will never break. That's the, you know, the sound of a vanilla WoW player. This way. You know you want to. So attacking her frag. Oh yeah, I've done it before, yeah. It's free on DK.
Within this temple's sacred halls are seeds of life.
Big DPS, guys. Mega damage.
Stop this madness. I have opened the dream.
I got pulled back. It's over.
Tread carefully.
I have been pulled.
Serve as fuel for the FYR'ALATH.
Let's go.
Smoldron dares to claim this realm as his own? We will stop him.
Tindral mushrooms, I've done it multiple times. Oh yeah, you enjoy the mushrooms? You're, you know, you're having fun in them? That makes sense. Oh, I need to change my build. The build must be changed. We may have pulled a few too many here. That is possible. Yeah, I'm feared. I should have used AMS. I think AMS probably works on that. It might not, actually. You might need Lichborn for that. Mentally destroying the Peepos. And Agira will do that. I need to change to Augury too, actually. Big damage. I'm going to do that now, or else I'm going to forget. Let's let the other tank run and do some shit. The other tank will blast. I'll also do the Vellum while I'm waiting. I'm the ultimate leech, guys. I am the ultimate leech. The Omega leech. Okay, there we are. Awaken stability. Job done. Boom. Easy. Did that work? It did work. Very good. Now I need to change my build. Okay, there we go. Yo! This one might be a little bit annoying. Because the problem here might be that they pull the boss immediately. And therefore I can't tether. Oh, fucking hell. This is getting a bit out of hand, actually, isn't it? Jesus. Stuff is going on here. A Vellum item in your bag? Oh, wait, do I have... Oh, yeah, like I have a little item, yeah, look at that. Return the stabilized element to the wielder of FYR'ALATH. Oh, wait, can other people help me do this or something? Because can other people, like, catch them somehow? Wait, I can't use it, though. Huh. That's interesting, actually. It's a bit weird. Alright, on we go. On we go. Let's go, 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 go. Legendary. Yeah, we are logged in for the legendary. The legendary will be crafted today. It's going to take a little bit of time, actually, because we've still got some of the steps to do, but we're pretty much done, I think, with most of the time-consuming stuff anyway. Let's see if they'll reset this. Will they reset the worm? Yeah, from the one time it bugged, yeah. I have like that random thing that's appeared in my inventory for some reason. Bit weird. AMS is the unemployment service in Australia. Pretty funny. That is pretty funny, yeah. The tail. Volcaros. Man, honestly, playing these bosses not on Mythic, it actually feels bad. Like, Mythic definitely feels like... Not like the intended difficulty, but almost like the roleplay difficulty. In a sense. You're like, that's what the... That's how the boss is in the lore, right? Is on Mythic. Let's get in there. Here we go. Volcross is a trash mob in the lore. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, oh man, this giant snake is gonna get you. And then it's actually a completely free boss.
You will serve as a suitable snack.
Snake! Okay. Alright, I'm gonna tether. I'm tethering, guys! Ah! I did it. What group am I in? I'm in group 3. I'm gonna assume that means I'm going left. But honestly, who the fuck knows? Who knows? I tailed. Drained. I spored.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay. Dude, why do people always do this? Absolutely unhinged. The early pull. Oh, I didn't even have a oh, man. I didn't even have Abomination limb up, dude. That is tragic, because we didn't reset, so I didn't have my ability. You honestly hate to see that. Well, that guy's dead. That actually kind of sucks, too, because, like, a huge part of the burst is having that set up. You get the... Dude, it's the same... By the way, guys, that is the same paladin who just got tailed there is the same guy who just, like, ran into Agira and just fed immediately. So I knew there was something sus about that guy. Look, it's confirmed. The guy is sus as fuck. He's trolling, man. He's actually trolling. I think it's going to do no damage to me. Yep. Absolutely no damage. That's crazy. 0 DPS. I'm not even really bothering to use AMZ because it's just, honestly, it isn't actually worth it. There is no damage. Normal mode raiding, guys, very relaxing. Very relaxing situation here. Not much going on. Pretty fucking free. Kill the snake.
What have you done?
Did that one count? Yeah, that one did count.
Even ash will remain when I
Boom.
finish with you.
Nice. Alright, I'm out! Shadow Priest, S tier? I mean, I don't think Shadow Priest is bad. Yo! We are out! Yes. Vivaloof is going back to Shadow Priest. Dog aloof. Shadow Priest aloof. Daily reminder that Vivi would regularly die on cooldown in Season 2. Seriously, guys. Literally on CD, he'd be dead. 20%. We're getting there. Nice. Okay, what is the goal? Wait, I just have to wait for the super bloom now, don't I? That's all I've got. I guess I can just do some Mythic Plus while I wait for the Vellum. Although, thing is, wait, I can't do that. Because if I do Mythic Plus, I'll have to stop every 5 minutes and use the item. Oh, man, that's content. Yeah. You are a worthless Shadow Priest. Your life literally is as valuable as a single Holy Shock. I'm just going to stop healing you, and you're going to keep coming back. I'm going to remove my beacon from you. You're going to keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless Shadow Priest. We're 20% of the way there, gamers. All right, the Super Bloom is in 15 minutes. So, I mean, I just had to go to the Super Bloom, actually. Let's get over there. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Schmurder! How's it going? Yeah, we're on 6 out of 9 right now. We had a bit of a break over Christmas, of course, but we're ready to get back on it. I'm just crafting the Legendary today, actually. Want to have that for raid progression, obviously. Raid a pump. Pretty powerful item. Tank Levy after 3 bosses. Yep, no shame. I can go do the dragon races while we wait. Let's go. Let's go. Drakthir, please. Yeah, I mean, anyone who puts that emote is exposed as a scaly. Going for Cunning Edge? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, we got it last season, so gonna smash it this time. Snizzle playing Augmentation Evoker. Now, that is exciting, actually. Very exciting stuff. I didn't know he was into that stuff, but I guess he is.
I have lived to see them return. Aspects watch over you.
Smoldron is literally easier than level 10 Tutorial Island Ogre. I like that. Let's go. I need to get the Dragon Riding add-on that shows you how fast you're going. I don't have that one. Oh, it's a weak aura, I guess, actually, isn't it? But whatever it is, I don't have it. And we need it for Tindral, man. We need the speed. Let's go. Smolderon. What if we one-shot every plus 29 key with our current comp? Wouldn't that be zany? I actually think we can get some really high keys done. I wouldn't be surprised if we can pretty quickly do 26s and 27s. It does appear that 28 is where things start to be a little bit of a brick wall that you have to bash your head into a little bit. And then kind of, you know, the easier keys... Oh, nice fucking meme. The easier keys you can do on a 30 and stuff, right? And then Murazon's Rise, you know, you just get fucked. Dude, this is over. I can't use my... I lost all my speed. It's fine. Still made it. Easy. Look at that. Easy gold. Alright. Okay, 1 minute until I can press the button again. This is riveting gameplay, guys. This is a truly legendary quest. A quest of legendary proportions. Click a button 20 times. What's the actual no-meme roster looking like? I'm playing with Snizzle, Rated, Vivi, and Abindo. So it is pretty juiced. Juiced roster. Boom. 38 seconds. I'm just going to wait. I'll wait 38 seconds. And then the Super Bloom will be completed. Vivi's on the roster. Okay, amount. Who's Augmentation? It's going to be Viviloof. Orgaloof. Yeah. We have... Our roster is Fury Warrior, Mage, Demon Hunter Vengeance, Havoc, and Disc Priest. Yes. Alright, here we go. Let's press the button. I am channeling. I'm looking at a piece of paper. There we go. There it is. I wonder if there's any way I can use... Because look, you can see it's got 2 charges there, but it won't let me use it. It won't let me use it, because I've got this buff, but I can only press the button once, even though I've got an extra one of them. It's over. Unlucky. Mage Havoc Fury. That's right, yeah. That is correct. Amazing legendary quest. I mean, look, it's legendary. It is. I miss pre-org WoW so much I'm considering playing Cataclysm. Wait, why am I on this shitty dragon, bro? What the hell is this one? Bonus me in Plenga. Dude, look at this guy go. Look at the speed. Oh. Go, 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 go. Oh. Can we catch up with this guy? I don't know we can. He's insane. The pace. Oh, we got that wind. That's pretty good. Oh, branches. Oh, we're gaining on him. Yo! Can we get him? Ooh. Yes! Boom! I am the Speed Lord! Oh shit, he's catching up though. No, no, no! Oh dude, what the fuck? No! Fuck! He's the Speed Lord! Oh, what a gamer.
Excellent work.
What a gamer. He got there in the end.
You will soon be formidable competitors.
87 seconds. Wow. That's crazy. Wait, renown 2. Wow, level 2. Okay, 2 minutes to go. The Super Bloom is in 8 minutes. Alright, let's get over there. Wait, why is my dragon turned into this one? This one's lame. The blue one is better. You need more rep? Dude, I'm not grinding rep, bro. I'm not doing that. I would only grind rep if it was... If we were, like, going insanely hard week 1 of the raid, and you need to get, like, the rep for a crest or some bullshit. And it's gonna be like, yeah, you have to do it, or it's over. I guess I should probably leech someone else's Super Bloom, right? Because there's no one here. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get on, like, a really active Super Bloom. Ah, here we go. Is there one that's got more people on it? Super Bloom. Boom. It's time to seed. I'm not seeding. I think I'm going to get decline, guys, for Super Bloom. I think my eye level isn't high enough. Grind rep or not true farm god? I mean, I'll only do it if we're going for, like, mega raid progression week 1 and 2. It's the only reason. Ah, there we go. I'm in. Here we go! Super Bloom round 2. So I just need to get 11 of these Shadow Dream Leaves, which is trivial. That's pretty much guaranteed. In fact, that is guaranteed from this, so I will complete it. We still have a long way to go on this Vellum, though, which is a bit annoying. What is this description, by the way? Attempt to enchant FYR'ALATH with Shalasar Sulfic Vellum. The enchantment will not work, but it might help to concentrate the order magic to a usable state. Nice. So it won't work. It's useless. Yar. I'm cranking the music up. Boom. When I'm in Mythic Raid, I'm role-playing constantly. Just permanently. I love open world. I'm gonna bat. I mean, you better bat. This is a good time to start batting. Oop. Yes. It's time to seed. You know, when Snizzle eventually gives in and joins our insane guild for Omega Hall of Fame, okay? He will do the seeds week 1. We'll seed together. Alright, here we go. I'm pressing the button again. Yes. Oh, I need the leather worker now, don't I? Is there a leather worker in chat, guys? Wait. Bro! It fucking oh my, what? What? Wait, did we layer or something? What happened? It just went away. It didn't work. What is this? What is this quest, man? What happened to me? Yo, Laura in the chat, how you doing? Man, this is absolutely brutal. I am making a legendary weapon in the video game World of Warcraft. But the quest is buggy and it's insanely scuffed. So we're having fun here. I have the Rona? Oh no! Well, that's not good. Nice quest, bro. Yeah, the quest is absolutely dominating me right now, and it feels bad. Wyvern did legendaries? Yeah, you get like one per season by the looks of it. Or I guess there wasn't one in season 1. I don't think there was anyway. Well, you know what it's time for then, Lara. Got the Rona. Time to hop onto Vanilla WoW. Vanilla. Classic. Season of Discovery. Grind 20 hours a day, Vanilla. Dream Soil Tender. What do you got to say for yourself? Nothing, I guess. Yeah, I am the Dream Render. FYR'ALATH, the Dream Render. The last time you picked up FYR'ALATH, you burst into Shadow Flame. Maybe you shouldn't try that again until you find a solution for that problem. I mean, that is good advice from the game there. I like how the game is completely destroying me. It's bugged out twice now, losing 10 minutes of progress. Great game to play while you're sick. Yes. The cone render. I do like that the memes on this stream have just invaded Eddie's guild. The Finnish guild has absorbed the memes. Cone. I see that you guys are on 6% on Tindril. That is pretty good content, actually. We love to see that. Tindril percent. Cone here, but not XED tree. Well, of course, that's not actually even real cone. That's fake cone. The real cone emote is far too powerful to ever be released. Cone. Next white 5%. You're only going to tier 1. Dot. I like that. I wouldn't be #1 DPS every single... Oh, you're top DPS? Devastation Evoker. I like that. Disintegrate. The enemy will disintegrate before you. Overall damage. Ah, you got the fat AoE, I guess. Very nice. Very good. Pick AoE talents without losing a lot of single target. Ah, it's pretty good then, yeah. Giga single target Tindril if you don't need root damage. It's the perfect damage profile for Tindril. Interesting. Okay, surely this next Vellum isn't going to bug out, right, guys? That would be kind of crazy. Wouldn't that be really crazy if this just bugged out? I'm not sure what I'm going to do while I wait for these Vellums. I can't really do that much. I guess I can do Mythic Plus. I have to stop every 5 minutes during the keys. So I guess we'll do that. That is what we'll do. Lovely. And then I will grief the group by using this every 5 minutes throughout the key. going to be great. Okay, I'm going to target myself to make sure it works. It's better work. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. What? Dude, it bugged again. Wait, did someone... Wait, what happened to me? Something happened to me. Oh, I wonder... Wait, is someone actually griefing? This is really interesting, actually. You're in a raid? No, it works in a raid. It works in a raid. Because I was doing it in Yggdrasil. I got interrupted. Something interrupted me. I got like a little effect on me. That's actually really interesting. I wonder if someone is trolling, actually. I wonder if people see people doing the legendary and there's something you can do to like interrupt them. That's kind of interesting. I like the music. Yeah, the music is really good. The raid music is insanely good, Lara. You should definitely check it out if you haven't heard it. Like the raid is called Yggdrasil. Need to throw you the thing by the awakened elements? No, they don't have to. Like you can do it entirely solo. But it's just I'm getting absolutely destroyed. I just lost 15 minutes of time now. That is a little bit annoying. It's such a stupid quest. It really is. Take a look at the overall here. 331,000 DPS from Chronic, Warlock God. Then 1.72 billion damage, 314k DPS, SC. Then we have Rogues, Hunter, Fury, Batchester. Feel the legendary. I mean, you can definitely feel the legendary status. Like, it feels very legendary right now. Should I leave the raid? Wait, if I leave the raid, it's going to phase me, though, isn't it? But I need to cast it. I still need to do the thing. That's fine, whatever. Fuck it. Who cares? That's game. I'm getting the insect swarm. What's this image here? What do we got? Dreams Hope. Yeah, dude, the sound is fucking legit. Listen to this shit. It's epic. Let's go. Boom. They're gonna push M+. Honestly, I want to see you boys in the MDI. And TGP. Bleb Boing. The Super Bloom. The best open world content in any MMO. By far. Every Bleb Boing in the chat causes us to defile an additional key. Hey Varto, how you doing? Bleb Boing. Every Bleb Boing is an additional seed on Tindril. Let's go. Bleb Boing is rated on Havoc. That is actually very appropriate. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is a little bit like Havoc, isn't it? Yeah. He is going to be Bleb Boinging. Let's see. Out of our comp, we have Warrior, Havoc, and Mage. Who's going to be the biggest feeder there? We have no combat res in our comp. So, yeah. I'm leaving the Super Bloom. Honestly, I wish I was leaving the Super Bloom. Bleb Boing sounds weird. I mean, I guess it is a little bit weird. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get this green bloom thing, and then we're gonna hide and do the vellum. Alright, I'm going over here. So no one can interfere with me. Yo! Surely it works this time, right, guys? Wouldn't it be crazy if it bugged again and just didn't work? That would be, I mean, that would be something. I think we're good. Ah, 30%. We're getting there. We are getting there. Goodness me. So we've got 70 minutes of clicking to go. I mean, that's not actually that bad. That's fine. Not that bad. Complaining about finding one-shot mechanics, extremely high keys, the infinitely scaling minigame. I think what people are upset about, though, is not the one-shots, because obviously you're right, that is inevitable. But the issue that's going on is that you get to the one-shots before you start running out of time. And I'm pretty sure the Mythic Plus community, well, I would anyway, I would prefer it if it was the other way around. So in other words, you ran out of time before you start getting one-shot. Whereas this time, that you are very much, you know, you're going to get one-shot long before you run out of time. With the exception of Rise, obviously, but all the other dungeons, you will be one-shot before running on the timer, right? Which I think is undesirable. I think it's much more fun when the timer is like the main threat, right? And it's like, can you do enough when you're DPS limited, right? Like you want to be DPS limited, not one-shot limited, I feel like, anyway. You need this legendary for stats? Oh yeah. This legendary is Omega Abyss. So it's about a 10% DPS increase for Milara. It is mega best in slot. It's quite cool. Obviously a little bit frustrating, right, if you don't get it, because it's important to your performance, but it is quite cool that legendaries are really powerful. It has, like, a special ability and stuff. It has, like, you can, like, unleash a mega attack, and it makes all of your attacks, like, apply a dot to stuff. 20s is so easy. Currently, you can have a lot of time to avoid that problem. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, 20s are very easy right now. Very, very easy, yeah. Much easier than 20s last season. Right, here we go. I'm opening the bag. Boom. 4 Dream Leaf. So I need 7 Dream Leaf. Okay, so we're good to go. Where's the good shit? Ah, yeah, this is the glorious part. This is the music when you're fighting, like, the nature bosses, Council of Dreams and Nimue. It's very high energy. Very nice. Ah, there we go. The Budding Dream Trove. Right, enough of the raid music. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, there we go. 200. I'm actually done. Should I finish the Super Bloom, guys, or should I just go away? Honestly, I fuck the Super Bloom. I'm out of here, dude. Let's go do some quests. Here we go. Boom. I'm out. Yo! Okay. I phased into another reality. Let's go. I think... Is Hearthstoning actually going to be quicker? It actually might be. It probably is. I'm doing it. Yes, it is a cat jam. Actually quite cool. They did a few variations of it. Yeah, there's a lot of different variations of kind of like you know, the similar motif, but yeah, that music it's absolutely fantastic. I think you'd really like the stuff from the Mega Dungeon as well, Lara, because it's, you know, it's really interesting. It's like a time-themed dungeon, and it's got stuff like clock samples in it as well. You know, the tempo changes a lot, so it's kind of very evocative of time travel and time manipulation. It's very good. Very exciting. Wait, no. I don't want to go to the Emerald Dream. I don't want that. I want to go over here. To the plains. Ah, Super Bloom. Snizzle loves the Super Bloom. He probably, you know, honestly, his favorite part about the raid is probably healing those trees that make you go faster. That's crazy. What's this? 710. Ah, yes. Yeah, this song is called Epoch Watch. It's extremely good. Very good song. Very nice. Do you find what we need? You got it. I have it. Also, the audio is confusing, though. I can't listen to it at the same time. Do you find what we need? Yep, got it. You hunt for something long enough, you'll always find it. I'm glad we found precisely what you needed. Yo, easy. Okay. Oh, now I've got to go craft it, haven't I? Yeah. Okay, it's crafting time. Nice. Yes. I'm looking at a piece of paper to make my legendary. Awaken stability. Oh. What? Here we are. 35%. We're getting there, guys. Soon we'll be 50% of the way there, and it's going to be great. I guess I'll go to the Azure span. Oh, I need to go craft. Yeah. All right, who is a leather worker, guys? I need a leather man. It is leather gameplay. I feel like Lara's nearly done with Final Fantasy. You know, I can see it now, guys. I can see it now. Lara just going berserk, going crazy, blasting in raids. And you know what? You know what the best part of WoW is? You can now enjoy it with a clear conscience because Bobby is gone. I mean, oh my god. There's never been a better time to play World of Warcraft, guys. Not funding Bobby's yacht anymore. Dragonflight is good. The juice, the syrup. I mean, this is some good stuff. Very happy he's gone. Hell yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, you're damn right. Yeah. Yeah. We love to see it. Yeah. I'm going in. The syrup welcomes you. I bloomed. Yeah. Enjoy the super bloom. How exciting. I'm more of a crafter than a fighter, but your martial skills are quite impressive. Hey, easy. It was normal mode, right? It wasn't that bad. You could do LFR. There we go. All right, that's the first thing. Wait, what do we have to do here? Fully attune this item and receive the rune of shadow binding. Okay, let's do it. Oh. There we go. Oh, look at that. Legendary, see? Rune of shadow binding has been obtained. Ah, you're doing the ultimate with Rocker and Nico, huh? Interesting. Snowcrow's Nico. Alright. Now, I have to go do the leather working crafting. Let's go to Valdrakken. Alright. Leather worker, whisper me inv. You will leather. Go. What we got here? This got some gachi here. What the? We've got to get Lara into gachi, you know? Like, that's, you know...
Website. Display. Don't touch me there.
I have to go feed my cats, are they? Yeah.
Exactly.
Suck my dick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm coming.
Listen, you know what you gotta do? You just gotta, instead of having your normal stream starting soon screen, you just gotta be cranking gachi at the start of the stream. Yo, Roy in the chat. Yeah. How you doing, man? Yeah. We were just talking about you earlier. How you bought gold to fund a GVG tournament. We actually didn't mention the Guardian NPC, right? Yeah. We didn't. That didn't come up. It didn't come up. Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. Where is Turbo? Turbo Fister. Nice. Ah, there he is. All right, here you go. Yeah. Alright, let's get this crafting order going. Here we go.
My goods are crafted with
So what is it? It's the glow spore grip or something, right? Like, what is this thing even called? Oh, dream leaf grip. Okay. Wait, you're in the guild, right? I'll do a personal order just in case. Turbo Fister. Oh, it's actually not spelled like that. Hang on. Turbo Fister. Lovely. Boom. Make the thing. Yes. You love to see. Ah, Luarin in the chat. When are more keys happening? When is more Mythic Plus going on? What's up with that? We need to see more keys, more M+. Let's do the Vellum again. Alright, there we go. I guess we have to do some testing on the other thing as well, don't we? Yeah, we're not done with the RP yet. There we are. Wait, it just despawned! Bro, I hate this quest so much. It's so rancid. Unbelievable. Why? It's bugged out on me like 5 times now at this point. It's actually... I'm getting owned. I'm getting completely owned, man. Roy giving us up to Lauren. Very nice. You get the guy at the mailbox? Oh, I guess I had to... Wait. I had to have myself targeted there, I guess, huh? But I thought that was only for the second part, but I guess it's for the entire part, huh? That's very cursed, but that's fine, I guess. Well, you know, 35%. We're on our way. Boom, we're in. Master Leatherwork. He's like skinning this bear while he's waiting to make this thing. The quarry is worth the hunt, sure. This might be a little unpleasant. You will have to trust me. We need to activate the reagents embedded in the grip. Wrapping the grip around for us half should work. As long as you can survive the onslaught that follows, you're going to need to make adjustments as you go. And it won't get the first time, but the spores need to adapt to the axe. Empower the grip while surviving its union with FYR'ALATH. Okay?
You will find what you seek.
Let's see what we have to do here. Attempt to bind the symbiotic glow spore grip to FYR'ALATH. Take it between 10 to 25% of your maximum health as shadow flame damage every second for 10 seconds. Okay. Yo, Roy gifting 15 subs. Dude, the Roy sponsorship. We love to see that. Thanks a lot, man. Holy shit. That's crazy. Let's see. I mean, I guess I can just pop every defensive I've got and try and live, right? I think that's going to be the play. Okay. So, here we go. What we're going to do... Let's see, what's the longest one? Alright. Let's just pop everything. And here we go. Well, this isn't very... Oh, hang on. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Oh, wait, you've got to do it 10 times. Wait, what? Dude, what is this quest, man? Why is it like this? Wait, hang on. Dude, honestly, you know what this is, guys? Snizzle, log in and heal me, okay? Your only purpose in life is to heal me while I make the legendary on my death knight. That's what I need. I need a pocket healer right now. Yeah. Heal me. Who's online who can heal me so I don't have to spam cooldowns every time? Oh, dude! Wait, Lauren can actually heal me! Let's go! Heal me! Alright, here we go. Heal me. Wait, where is it? Oh. Oh, hang on. Request to join group? Wait, it's Jester! Jester's in there. Ooh. Here we go. It's fine. Snizzle's gonna heal me as well. Where is he? Ah, there we go. Dude, I actually got declined. It's fucking over, man. Alright, here we go. Heal me. Where is he? Ah, here he is. There we go. Let's see if he'll actually do it. He might just... honestly, he might just let me die. I'm ready for it. Here we go. Okay. I'm propping personals. There we go. I'm pressing it. I wonder if AMS is enough. I don't think it's enough. Wait, he's actually going to let me die. Oh, no, I'm going to live, I think. Oh, shit. I nearly died. 75k health. That's crazy. Yeah. Nice. Oh, wait, can he not heal? Oh, no. Oh, wait, he's an orc, so he can't heal me, right? Because, yeah, because we're cross-faction. Oh, my God. What is that? That's crazy. That's actually wild. You're phased? I'm pretty sure it's because we're cross-faction. I'm pretty sure you can't heal me in open world. Orc Priest. He's Orc Priest, but you'll notice he has gone for the Blood Elf here, I believe. This is body type 2 Blood Elf. Look at this gear, guys. Myth Pips. We love to see that. We got the Lariat going on there. Leech Helm. Very nice. Very nice. Speed Belt. Oh, that is hype, actually. We love to see it. Ah, the Spirit Boots. Myth Ring there as well. I mean, wow. Look at this. Wait. Oh, 476 ring, bro? Oh, my God. That is... Ooh. That's a little crazy, there. Not even max level crafted ring. That's cringe. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm adding Luoran. Okay. Wait, hang on. I need to join that group. What's your brave row again? 6 out of 9. Nice. It is. Yeah, it is. But you know, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You know, there's plenty of bosses left. You guys are gonna choke hard. You're gonna probably disband actually, because you're gonna seed so much on that shit. Oh, hang on a minute. Add me. Okay, here we go. Fortnite Spirit is insanely Zayst. That is pretty Zayst, yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright, where is Luoran? Luoran will heal me. Okay. Okay. Heal me. I am doing a mega RP. Prepare. I will take big damage now. Okay, guys. Do you guys think Luoran is going to let me die in agony? Are you guys ready? Like... Okay, here we go. Oh. Wait, are we cross-faction again? Actually, I can't tell on evokers. Because I think you can pick Horde or Alliance, right? But I can't tell which faction she's on. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's not working, is it? I don't think she can heal me. It's over. Yeah. Heal up. Yeah, I don't think it works. I think there's no hope here. Well, go to the training dummy. I guess I can I can heal myself, can't I? I can like Death Knight myself up. Well, that's unlucky, I guess. Need to go to an instance? Yeah, I guess it's fine. I can just leave. Dude, Jester kicked me. That's actually insane. He fucking kicked me, bro. This questline, dude, this questline is unbelievably cursed. Honestly, everything, honestly, the healing thing is kind of cool. The one that's cursed is this Vellum. The Vellum is insanely cursed. Okay, let's see if it's going to work this time. Okay, I think we're good. All right, 40%. There we go. Invite the priest. Ah, here we go. Boom, get in here. Heal me. All right. Get a few people. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can basically survive it on my own almost. Lightforged Draenei from Turbo. My queen. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh! Oh! Look, I'm dying. Look at the facial expressions, guys. That's crazy. There we are. Now we're cooking with gas. The Hoof Queen. Jester is here. Oh, he's gone for body type 1, actually. Ah, Dogaloof. Look at Dogaloof, guys. Fun fact. Vivaloof is running the Cheat Death Trinket permanently in raids from now on. Guy was permadead on Nimue, man. Seriously, guy was completely permadead. The facial expressions are very funny in this game. There's a lot of effort that's gone into them. Oh yeah, Laradar. Yeah, Laradar was when he actually got cyberbullied into running the Cheat Death Trinket the entire time. You know what's going to be really funny though, guys, actually? This is where the content begins. Vivaloof is going to get the legendary on his paladin before Vic and Abindo. And then, check this out. This is where stuff gets crazy. He is then going to reroll to Ret for MDI. Yeah. Ret. He is going to main Ret. Bunk Skunks Prime. Love to see it. Ret is dog water. Apparently with the legendary, it actually kind of pumps. Itsuki in the chat. Ret for MDI? Hell yeah. He's going to MDI Ret. Retribution Paladin. Oh yeah, look. Blessing of Spellwarding makes me immune to the Shadow Flame damage. Check that out. There we are. Alright, we've got to keep it up. We're 70%. Wait, apply Erden's Adaptive Cooling Salve. Oh, I've ignored... I guess it's something that can actually help me, I guess, with the quest. But I just didn't... I just ignored it. Well, you know what, guys? Unlucky. All the legendary willing DPS are dog shit? Well, I mean, unlucky, I guess. Look, that's why you got to be Blood DK, and you can be absolutely pumping. There we are. Oh, we're nearly done. Alright, there we go. Lovely. Oh no, DK should be good for MDI. I mean, it almost certainly will be, because you're just going to do mega pulls onto bosses and then unleash. Maybe I play Unholy, right? Maybe Vivaloof tanks. Gets his vengeance going, you know? I'll play Unholy DK and blast. Riveting questline. There's actually some cool stuff at the end, but you do have to wade through all of this to get to it, so yeah. Oh, man. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Alright, 90%. So we're getting there. One more run, and then we're good to go. Ooh. Those are just standard vehicles. That is true, actually. I'm it's over. He's just spamming heal on me. He's role-playing, actually. He's role-playing in preparation for Farak. It's going to be off-healing there, right? Alright, here we go. The last run. I think the AMS and AMZ should easily be enough, even if I can't get healed much. But I think I've got a priest on me as well. Boom. Alright, there we go. So the grip can now be obtained. Very good. I need to finish off some keys this week, actually. I think I need 3 more keys this week. I was kind of saving them for when I had the legendary as well. Planning on doing all of that in one go. The item for the bloom, because I have it. I actually don't need it, no. You know, we kind of got griefed. But yeah, you can come and put it on me if you want. Big role play. Do you not think it's cringe that the average player is going to buy 1-2 WoW Tales Warcraft Legendary World Design Blizzard? Oh, I mean, look, that's exactly what it's for, right? I mean, I don't really think it's cringe, but I think, honestly, earning gold in this game is pretty easy if you put effort in. It's just that, yeah, most people like me are insanely lazy. Oh, look at that. The Adaptive Cooling Salve. Coat your hands with the salve, allowing you to safely attune the symbiotic glow spore grip to FYR'ALATH before the ointment dissolves. Interesting. Oh, you can, like, trade him some materials, then you can get some, I guess it makes it easier. But I don't need that. I play on hard mode, dude. I play on mythic difficulty. Okay, keep at it. All this hard work is going to pay off. Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Centaur. Boom. Vic enjoys swiping. He likes that his money is going to something greater, like a yacht. Alright, 45%. Here it comes. Boom. There it is. Nice. Fully attune this item and receive the symbiotic glow spore grip. Boom! Alright, there it is. So we have 2 of the 3 pieces that we need for handling it. All we've got to do right now is wait 55 minutes. Nice. Wow. Isn't that just wonderful, guys? Just the oh man, I love it. It feels so good. And there's, I mean, the thing is, I can't really do anything. I could do keys, I guess. But if I do keys, then I'm gonna have to stop every 5 minutes to do the vellum. I just want to give money to the guild back this week. Okay, yeah, that's big actually. Wait, why did you do that though? Okay. Yeah, I could do keys with Planix actually. I could do if you want to do keys plans, I can do some keys. We can just do like some chill ones, if you want. Just crank out some keys while we wait for this legendary stuff. Planix is the ultimate being. I mean, he is the ultimate being, yeah. The supreme form of life. I have 18 crest. Yeah, I mean, look, if we can get a group together, right? We've got some people in chat, right? All right, I'm adding Planix. Let's go. Yo, chat, get in here. Who wants some fucking keys? Okay, I'm adding Vivi. Let's go. Yeah, if you guys want in, heal and DPS, just whisper me, and I will add you. Crank out some like 20s or whatever. We can do 20s, I think. We do 20s. Planix is getting Mega IO. Let's do it. I'll hop on voice and we'll smack some 20s. No problem. Yo! Easy. Ah, you've got a Talazar from Vivi. Nice. Let us pump. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I'll get on voice and we'll do some leading. Or let me get my Rage Heart back on, actually. Rage Heart for M+. I need that on my Demon Hunter, actually. I don't have it, and it feels bad. Okay, Mythic Plus build as well. M+. We are in level 8. Ah, level 8 key. That's a good key to be in. Any Kias? Question mark. Heal plus DPS. There you go. The legendary journey is nearly at its end. It's honestly kind of insane. I was definitely not expecting to get this. You know, I was gonna stream a lot of the heroic runs in case I got the drop. Fortunately, Jester was streaming, so that's the good news, I guess. But yeah, it's actually insane. I'm usually insanely unlucky with all this stuff, but kind of lucked out here and got the legendary pretty early. You're doing 20s? I'm going to do 20s. We'll do 20s. We might as well. There's no reason not to. It's going to be me, Vivi, and other guild members. We can do 20s, no problem. Get me in for weeklies. Yo, Snizzle. Let's go. Nice. Very, very nice. I come to... Okay, AX is in. Very nice. Okay, wait. Oh, Syraxa wants in as well. Okay, we'll do 2... I'll do 2 with... EX, then we can do more with Syraxa then, easy. Frost Mage and Sanguine? Ah, yeah, that's perfect. It's beautiful stuff. Syraxa's in, okay, fine. I'll do Syraxa then, easy. Syraxa is in. Right, I'm going to go voice, because Planix, I want to help Planix, because he's pretty new to keys. We're going to do 20s. What we got? What have we got ourselves into? We actually have a 20 Atal the Tsar. Let's do that, yeah. We'll do 20 Atal the Tsar. I'm going on voice, boys. Let's smack it. Boom. Wait, hang on a minute. What voice? There we go, that channel. Nice. 20 Atal the Tsar. Let's pump. Oh, I've got 20 seconds. Yo, Planix, welcome to plus 20 keys. Yo, finally, dude. Are you ready for the big dogs, Vivi? Are you ready for big dogs to activate? Massive keys?
You're playing Org.
I'm not playing Org. I'm playing that shit, bro. I'm not going near it. Okay, here we go. All right, I gotta do one. I gotta do a channel. Then I'm gonna port in. Here we go. Yes. Very good. All right. Oh. Oh. How does it feel to be proven wrong with Starfield winning the most prestigious innovative gameplay award? Listen, that's some troll shit, bro. Okay, that's griefing. All right, Atal the Tsar. Oh, there we go. We will destroy. Dude, rated. Where are all the roots, man? You gotta link me all the roots, bro. I haven't cooked at all. I'm leeching. I'm lazy. Where are all my route is insanely scuffed for like every single dungeon. Do we need to summon anyone? Probably not, right? Let's see, what eye level is Vivi's mage? Yo!
Yo, Snizzle. Killing me.
Oh dear, yeah.
I'm getting PI. Feels good.
Say Raven Guild Wars 2? Not really, but I am playing WoW though. Alright, get in here, lads. It is time. We will do Razan first, I guess. Easy.
I can feel the power of these relics.
Easy.
I think this hunter, 64 eye level, is more value than a mage.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, you get mage food, so I get PI.
I mean, if you saw the chat, right? Plenix is the supreme form of life, which actually is true. So, like, he is going to carry us.
Just twice the damage of a mage.
He probably does, yeah. Honestly, maybe even 10x. Right, ray check, and let's pump. We just run down straight to Razan. We'll kill the little Saurids, and then go get Razan. Easy. Saurid party. Alright, pull 10. Let's do it. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I wonder if I can even use the vellum in the instance. I actually don't know.
You might be fucked, actually.
Yeah, it might not let you do that in Mythic Plus, to be honest, but that's fine. Dude, am I literally forced to AFK in open world? What is this quest?
It's good design, bro.
This is unhinged. Kill these ones.
Nice. Can you go kill him, baby?
Oh, dude, are we not going on boss? What the fuck?
Dude, look, we're doing nice, relaxing run here, dude. Like, Plenix he's never done a 20 before.
I mean, Plenix was down as well. Like,
oh, okay, never mind.
what's going on?
Yeah. Alright, yeah, dude, look, okay.
Mage is doing
Dude,
well.
even
the temp plug I did.
Look, I'm washed, bro, okay? I'm washed.
Did even
I
plus
admit
5
it.
keys do this?
I
just want to say that our mage did okay.
Here we go. Gonna get a couple of ads, but who cares? It's an ad.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready for pursuit? It's on Vivi.
I don't have in this.
Bro.
It's over. Dude, Plenix is literally top DPS. Vivi, are you sure you're ready for this team,
He's
dude?
getting PI, dude.
Bro, you are literally lower than someone who has only done a plus 18 max key. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. Snizzle, what do you think about that? Like, what's the thoughts on that?
I don't know, man. It's just,
That's kind of crazy, right?
Great level deepest player, by the way.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we got feared. Oh.
I'm fucking dead.
Yep. It's him again!
Dude. Nice fuck.
Enjoy. Yeah, you better run. Run from Razan. AMS for Vic. I did Lichborn first, Vic, and then AMS after. Easy. Oh, get
Nice.
over it.
I won't make it.
4, 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Oh, maybe.
Here he is.
It's on Planix, you can feign deathless.
I fucking pop CDs, dude.
Oh, that's the classic, man. That's the classic.
Wait, you pop CDs at 2% health? Like, that is a classic.
I did that.
Yeah, nice. Okay, we need to go get the 2 ones over here as well.
Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zeus.
Vivi seems so mentally attuned for the org experience. That is true, actually. Maybe he should reroll. I think he should reroll. Yes. I mean, dude, Planix is a god gamer. He's one of the most powerful players in any game. He is god. Is no one going to kick that? Okay, fine. Guess we should mount.
Wait, Snizzle is 0 kicks. Nice.
He's playing he's priest, bro.
Nice, he's noob, dude.
He can't kick. Imagine not being able to kick.
Down.
That's kind of crazy, to be honest. Like, imagine not having a kick. That's wild. Enjoy those. You know, get the mantles. Yeah.
Alright, man.
There we go. Sanguine. We did it. Nice. Oh, I need to do the channel. I'm doing the channel after this pack. I'm going to see if it works. If it doesn't work, GG. It's over. Oh. That went off. That's a bit annoying. Got the Fari enchant there, so it's probably fine. Oh boy. Any kickers?
What's that?
Any kicks? Alright, hang on. Alright, I'm gonna see if this actually works. Oh, never mind, we pulled these? Wait, oh, who pulled that? Oh, yeah!
Yeah, who pulled that?
Oh boy,
He
here we
just,
go.
he just can't help himself.
He really can't, yeah. This reminds me of Underrot. Okay. Pulled it mid-charge there. Insane. Lightning reflexes. Alright, here we go. Oh, it works! Yes!
I'm gonna grip you.
Don't do it. That will actually devastate me because this is not a very well implemented system. Yeah. Here we go. I'm trolling the key. I'm griefing. Alright, here we go. Nice. Next. Okay. The kick. Nice. Dude, Planix is going fucking 10k IO today. Planix is rank 1 by the end of this session. Are you ready to get fat rating, Planix? Plus 20 at Tal the Tsar. Are you hyped?
I'm almost done.
Yep. You should blame Stencil.
That is true, actually. Always blame the healer. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. Doing that in a pug would be content? I mean, it would be very funny, yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, I'd feel very bad doing that in a pug. Just like, randomly just stop the channel my legendary. I don't know, I don't think I can do that. Transfusion, go in the blood if you have the beam on you. Oh, I'll just stop it, I guess. There we go. That's also an option. Ow. Ah, Talbazar. Alright. Give me a second here, I gotta group these up. Oh. Alright. You have a freezing trap, right, Planets?
I do.
Yeah, so you know what to do here. Yeah, you just trap the ad. When it spawns here, just trap it. And we can just ignore it pretty much.
I don't have polymorph, what work? The sheep.
I mean, I don't know. Wait, is it sheepable actually? What is it? Is it like an elemental?
Elemental.
Oh, get in. You can't. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, we can just ignore it because players just put the freezing trap like at the top of the altar, right where it's going to spawn. Yeah, nice. And that should get it. Yeah, there we go. Huge. Oh, my abomination limb gripped it in. I'm literally trolling, and honestly, it feels fucking good. We got to kill it now. That was an incredibly based. I thought I was out of range there, but apparently not. Okay, GG. If you can get the ad, do it again. I guess we just have to kill it. It's fine, just kill it. Use CCs on it, guys. I can grip it if it starts moving. Got a frost mage though. Nice meme. What the fuck was that, bro? You just grip me, bro. Oh no, it ate the blood! Fuck! Oh my god.
Not my fault.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we got the trap now, so we're fine. We are fine. Oh, 1 minute. It's time for me to channel again, guys. That's good. I'm ready to go on that. Oh! We got her. Nice. Don't die to the fire. I'm going in.
You have only
Ow.
succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
Oh!
Nice.
Looks like you're dead. That's what it looks like
Yeah,
to me. Yeah, looks like you're feeding there. Yeah, time is fine actually as well.
I popped every CD and died. It's good.
Yeah, just absolutely everything. Is this like a preview of what's to come in our sessions? Is that you planning on doing this every key?
If we don't have Snizzle, then maybe not.
Oh my god!
Seems like a healer issue.
Dude, I feel like you don't want to flame Sizzle, man. Like he'll get the shadow play out. Like
this up, man.
yeah. he's just. This is a dangerous game you're playing. It's a dangerous game. I do like this key though, actually. This is a good one. Pipe key. VOD review. Oh yeah, and actually that's a good point actually. Guess who's on decurse duty? Alright, yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
You're the decurser.
I mean, even afflicted, only me and Snizzle are gonna be able to do
Oh
it.
my, that is cursed.
Yeah, and like if there's another dispel that we need to do, then we can't do it. Or like,
You know, one player can solo it.
I guess.
And it's your job.
Yeah. You will do afflicted. We're really good at incorporeal though, because we have 2 demon hunters, so
Yep.
that's insanely free affix for us. So we have that going for us. Afflicted
You know,
is a healer
any-
affix. Interesting.
Anything for raging?
We have absolutely nothing for raging. we have no counterplay to that. Literally no counterplay. Alright, I'm doing the thing. Hang on, here we go. I'm channeling. I hope I'm actually getting progress. I wonder if I am. Oh, it's because I know I have a weak order that's hiding my quest log. That's why I'm not seeing anything. That's why. Boom. Raging is vacation week. I mean, raging is a little bit cursed. I will say that I am. Get the hex. Sigil of Misery and cage skips. Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's good. That's honestly hype content, bro. I can grip that one out. Nice. Kill the totem.
I'm pulling the boss.
Do not pull the boss.
Oh, dude, I can't even last because
Decurs.
I'm done it.
Within decurs.
That was the decurse, bro. What's up with that? That's crazy. Frogs? Any froggers? Just bring an AoE Soothe. Yeah, you know, like just, you know, like Evoker. Augmentation.
Preservation. Instant missile is playing it.
Ah, yeah.
It's pretty good as well.
Alright, hang on. Here we go. Oh, let's go. Always kick the big boy here. No kick equals we're dead. Guess we need a bit more on green. It's gonna cast here. Alright, I need purple. You can probably kill. Yeah, just kill. Oh. Okay, we got it. It was very close. Holy shit. Prepare for
You said
Yasma.
it 7 times in my pocket earlier today.
Oh. That's interesting, actually.
We 4-man because someone actually died.
It's not ideal. Kick. Enjoy the slime. The slime. This boss is pretty low energy. There we go, we got him. Nice. Right, I do one more channel before end boss. Very good. And Plenix gets a 20 locked in. That feels damn good. Plenga.
I can rebuild him. But when you die,
I mean, surely we wouldn't die to this boss, right? On a 20. There's no way. There's no way.
No way, bro.
No way we die.
Rated is already dead, even though he's not even the key.
He probably is, yeah. He already touched a spider.
Fell rush into the spider.
He's enjoying the spiders, yeah. Okay, I'm doing a channel. It's in 10 seconds. I'm denying the +++. GG. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Boom. I thought I'm getting a token for free because I thought it's 300 gold, and it turned out it was 300k. Dude, if a token was 300 gold, that would what? Nobody's paying the sub if it was 300 gold. All right, here we go. Onwards. Sand lost. You can just go into the middle with this one, I guess. Get him. I'm going to go towards Vivier. There's already spiders on the other side. The spiders. Start running. Oh, AMZ on you. There you go. Oh. You run a little bit further than I was expecting. Pretty sure they didn't get anyone. Unlucky.
You missed.
Yeah, I missed. It's over. Oh!
That was a good spider.
Alright, I'm getting both of you. Hang on. I'm getting the other. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, DK with the battle res coming in clutch. Let's go. Oh boy, okay. This is going to be a me running away situation. Goodbye. Okay. The spider obliterated. We're still good though.
Alright, we need to...
We need to kill the boss. There we go. We got it. Nice. There we go. Good job, team. Fat IO for Plenix. Let's go. If you don't need stuff, by the way, if you can feed it to Plenix, do so. Whoa, what is that? What is that from Syraxa? What the fuck? Dude, speed and socket helm? Let's go. That is a big one. Oh, you already have myth, so I guess it's... Oh, you have myth socket, though. Oh, unlucky. Never mind, then. Still a pretty cool item to get, though. Okay. What is the next key? Dude, Vivi, what is this overall, bro? 160k overall? Yeah. Are you playing the game? Like, what's going on here? You're lower than Rat. You're 40k below Rat. Thoughts on that?
Yeah. I'm ramping.
Yeah. Are you re-rolling Rat, or like what's going on?
He's begging me for PI in Whispers.
Yeah, I am.
He's begging.
Oh man. Okay, what key did you get there, Vivi? What do next?
DHT.
Ah, okay, we can do that then. Oh yeah, just put it on a 20. Oh, we also have a 20 Black Crook from Snizzle as well, so that's good. I have a Rise. Which, honestly, we'd be fine, I think. We'd be fine. Yeah, we'll do the Dark Art, I guess. That's an easy one. Is Rat not good? Nah, Rat's fine, honestly. I wouldn't say anything is, like, omega bad in the game right now. Yes. Very good. Alright, I'll do, I guess I need a couple more. And then we're good. I'm doing a channel. I'm 65% of the way to the legendary. This is epic. This is epic, I tell you. I feel like a legendary right now.
RP.
Yeah, I'm role-playing. I'm into it. Okay, so we'll go Dark Art Thicket next, boys. Let's get over there and we'll do that. I I guess we'll just do the double bear, actually. We won't do an invis skip. No need. We will embrace the bears. We will love the bears. Here we go. The channel continues. 70%. 30 minutes to go. It bugged.
Classic.
I even had myself targeted there, so that has nothing to do with anything. It just flat out didn't work. GG. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yes. I'm going to be up all night. I'm actually going to be up all night because of this. It's just not going to work. It will just deny me over and over again. Ah, X is coming. Okay. Get in here. Get in here. Planix is 1.2k IO. Thoughts on that, Planix?
I have no idea what it means.
I mean, it means you're complete noob stink, to be honest. But that's fine.
Yeah, that is correct.
Do you need a summon, Planix?
I'm right here.
Okay, then you don't. Maybe we need to
I
summon
know
X.
where the dungeons are because I actually did them in normal mode.
Yes. Do you know how to buy the expansion from the third world? I actually have no idea how you'd go about doing that. Feels bad. You might be able to get it on third-party sites, maybe? Okay. Prepare yourselves, team. We will destroy. Surely. Ah, yes. Ready, check. Oh, health stones, nice. Cone.
Oh, a Warlock.
Yeah, Warlock.
I pray
Oh, we can
over
do the
mage.
gate skip as well, can't we, actually, with Warlock? That's nice, actually. We can skip the bears. We will skip the bears.
He's threatening me.
Yeah. Wait, who's threatening you?
Vivi, if he doesn't get PI.
Oh, really? And what's his threat? What's he gonna do?
One death.
Hmm. Wait, you're saying he's gonna feed if he doesn't get PI? He's gonna start feeding.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's not that much value on Frost, but
He just wants
should
it.
give it to like the Warlock or the Hunter.
Yeah, he just... Yeah.
I'm reporting you. This is reportable.
Okay.
He's gonna get banned. Have to replace him.
Yep.
Can you spend out mouse over macro? Do you hover over the nameplate in the world? Yeah, that will do it, yeah. That's the good way to do it, anyway. Alright, ready, check. And we begin. I will do a channel in 1 minute and 38 seconds after the first pull, I guess. Alright, pull 10. Send it. Yeah, it will work over on party frames too,
4,
Jesse, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Deploy the key. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. I guess we'll just... Yeah, it lost the first pull here, as usual. The bear is coming. Destroy the bear. The bear is dead. Good job, team. They're all dead. Big blast opener.
Yeah, I mean, we're also losing like 15 seconds of Frost.
Speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius.
Come
Be
here.
still, worm.
Be still, worm. This guy's pretty toxic. Any kickers, by the way? Enjoy that despair.
Yep. Nice berry.
Bang Grippets.
And he's all despairs every second he's in a key with Vivi.
Think you did you do some did you do keys with Eddie today, by the way, Vivi? I think I saw that on his stream title.
I did like to.
Yeah, how did it go? How was the key?
Was fine.
Yeah. It was blast. Very nice. The music is unnerving here. I'm spooked. Don't know about you guys. I'm scared. See, we're actually getting completely owned.
Yeah, I don't have enough stamina.
Oh no, you're fine. You don't need for these keys. You don't need like a mega high item level or anything. Hang on, I'll do a channel while I wait for Plenix. Boom, here we go. Surely it's not going to bug out this time, guys.
Oh, I'm dying.
Oh yes, because you have the dot. Yeah, they need to be healed.
Lead.
Healer? Healer? Are we healing or what? What's going on?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bro.
He can't get rid of it.
Bro.
He actually can't get rid of it.
Bro. Please.
You just pop barrier for that, bro? Is that actually what happened?
Yes, I did. I popped barrier for that.
Oh wow, I mean that's pretty scary. I got it. It's not even fortified as well. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus 20. Yeah. Yeah, my grip didn't work. GG. It's like stuck on terrain. Okay, I'll do the gate skip. So put a gate over to the place. Yeah. Okay, take the gate, boys.
Oh, I popped CDs because I thought we were doing the bells.
Yeah. Nice. Or you could all just go quickly. You can pop CDs on the druid, the defiler.
I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods.
Here we
or
go.
Suffer nature's wrath. Defilers. So it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare.
Just kill the ads, and it's
By
fine.
tooth and claw, be purged.
Watch the frontal.
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Okay, here come the ads. Make sure we kill these quickly. Kill the ads. Nice. Good job, team. You have killed the ads. On Demon Hunter, you can jump over the frontal there. It's incredibly based. Holy shit. Dude, this boss is absolutely slapping us. Holy shit. Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Enjoying that tyrannical bleed there, Sizzle? You having fun with that?
My class is not made to do that.
Yeah, it's good. That is what we like to see. And no Org this time as well, so no Org to carry us with the bleed removal.
Oh, you should go dwarf.
Yeah, I mean, I'm dwarf. I'm fine.
Yeah, I am. I am so.
Oh, you're dwarf mage?
Yeah.
Ah, very nice.
By tooth and claw.
Very lore unfriendly.
Yeah, that is a.
I'm
not
Snizzle
super...
is an orc priest, so it's.
Yeah, Orc Priest, that is pretty lore unfriendly actually. That's crazy, yeah. That is not roleplay friendly.
It's base, bro.
Yeah. Okay, this guy's dead. There we are, we got him. Nice.
It's like having like a
Hey, patience, yeah.
WWE wrestler.
Yeah, we love the tunnel.
Or something.
It's hardcore.
Face me next. They will be more
Okay.
prepared for your true.
Dude, what is it? Sometimes these plants, they just don't uproot. Just stay in there forever.
When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry.
Kill the flowers. The blossoms. Alright, watch the mushrooms on the next pack. Kill the keeper. And watch out for the mushrooms. Shroom. I'll grip the Dryad. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Honestly, let's do the next 2 packs. Let's go based. Zaste pull here. Kill the keepers. Watch the shrooms. Running out of room here a little bit. That's fine. Can res you. Did the shroom get you?
Yeah, it spawned in front of me and I was kind of
yeah.
in the place where I was.
Yeah, it's a bit. The double there is pretty annoying. I will do a channel while we revive. Perfect. Oh, I just kind of wasted. I wasted my cooldowns. Unlucky. Okay, I'm channeling. Res him. You can actually respawn. It's really close, actually. I guess we're resing you now, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah, in general, if you, it's really annoying to die later on in this dungeon, but there it's pretty free. Hang on, I'm doing the thing. Boom. There we go. Ah, there we go. It's good. Tunneling. It's been about 50 years since I saw Teapot Keys. Well, I mean, good news. There's going to be a lot of keys. The keys are here. Prepare yourself for keys. We'll do title again, obviously, this season, and some other things. Non-god comp as well. Plenix blasting. And dude, Plenix is farming these plus 20s, man. Honestly, he's probably top DPS. Wouldn't be surprised if he was.
I am top DPS from
kick
the bottom.
Kick these. Do not let them get a cast off, or we're going to be sad. Okay, Vivi, stop. I'll get the next one. Okay, I stop. Okay, next Psychic Scream, go.
They're immune, bro.
Oh, are they? Are they immune to fear? Oh, shit. Well, I guess that does make sense, actually. These are like fear monsters. That does make sense. Hang on, let me grip him.
It is very annoying on Warlock.
I have a kick.
Nice, I'm filled.
Yeah, enjoy. I'm immune to fear, so I'm fine. There we are. Alright, next boss.
Wait, is DK inherently immune to fear?
No, not all the time. Sometimes, though.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Thought it was like a Giga roleplay meme because you're undead.
That would be good, actually. That would be incredibly based, but that is not the case.
It's time.
Watch out for the roots.
Oh, nice, I fucking lost it.
Wait, okay, wait, can someone else lust? Oh,
and
no.
Phoenix lost, maybe?
I can.
Oh, yeah. Go now.
I did lost. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, lost now if you can, yeah.
Well, I did press it. It went on 6-minute cooldown, but...
yeah, I think you pressed it too early, I think. Unfortunately.
I got it now.
Oh no, I got it. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah. We're good. Bro.
Does it come from a pet or something? Maybe
it's
yes.
Yeah,
Oh, maybe
DK is...
the pet was stunned, so I guess.
DK struggles a bit on this boss.
Just kill yourself, bro.
It doesn't doesn't work. Like, the self-healing doesn't work
I don't know,
properly.
bro. You press stress strike, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
There we go. Ow.
Oh my god, bro.
Hey, that's...
Do we deal with anything with the roots? Or?
With the roots? Nah, just don't stand in them. Get the saplings off you. I should get them all.
Prepare to become kindling.
Right, here we go. Ow. Ouch. Well, let's go. The tree does have good lines. I only fear the Lich King and Goshar. Yeah, I mean, that one is a bit rough, yeah. It's a bit rough on DK. Poor old DK. He does struggle with some of the tyrannical bosses this tier, I think.
You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
Hey, watch out for the Blood Bomb. That's the charge. Oh, we got some
You can
whelps.
tank it here and it won't charge. Just won't do it.
Okay, kill it. I get the kicks here on this. I'll stop. They're insanguine, to be honest. Like, that's...
Can you pull them out?
I can get one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have the...
One went off.
I have the seat.
Kick these guys. Oh, boy, okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know, we've got another one. You know, we got a little bonus meme here. That's fine. Let me grab these while we wait.
Because I have the shot that stuns when you pull them out.
I'll get my next.
Okay. Kill the slimes. I'm gonna AMZ you actually. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Directly on it.
Right as the bomb spawned on it as well. That's
directly on it.
That is big. Listen, I put it first. Okay, he just counterplayed hard. It was an insane counterplay there.
Yep.
Oh, we actually want to skip this guy. Hang on, I'll pull him back.
Being the fucking geyser is terrible.
All right, hang on.
Yeah, red on red.
I'm gonna go for a channel. I'm going for it. Here we go. I feel like I'm trolling by doing this. We're gonna miss the fucking mob now. Hang on. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it.
All right.
I will make it. I will make it.
Yeah, we have a
I'm going.
principle anyways.
Oh yeah, grip me, grab me. Let's go. Yes.
Utility. We got some whelps.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I got Abomination and I'll get gripped. So on this one, Planix, the thing that is a bit weird is that when you know the AoE that spawns, like the big patch, you want to be like moving before it casts even, because it will spawn on you and it will fuck you. Potentially anyway.
Yeah, push us away.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing?
Not this thing, the earth-shaking roar. It spawns like an AoE puddle. You want to be kind of like pre-moving, because it will spawn on a random person. So that thing. Oh, it's one on me, so there you go. Okay. There's the roar again. There's going to be a breath. I think we're actually fine here. I like how the whelps just do nothing. It's just the funnel. That's all they're for. Here comes a roar. Oh, a lot of whelps. Many whelps. I'll grab them.
More dots.
More dots. This boss is... It's kind of lame, to be honest. This boss is dog shit. Don't like this one that much. Very low energy.
Yeah, I can see why it's optional in the normal dungeon.
It's not their best work, is it, to be honest? You know, it's not the pinnacle Blizzard encounter design that I praise on the stream. It's... yeah. They've done better.
Far better than Mythic Firak.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Oh, we have a disease clear. Snizzle will cleanse me of my disease. Let's go Zaste pull here.
Speakers.
I'm stopping.
Speakers. Speakers.
I'm doing
Speakers. Speakers. He did it.
Yeah, my GCD.
He actually did it. That's crazy. He's already better than MSC at Mage. That's wild. That's actually wild. He's a fast learner. Oh, that's a good point actually. I just remember this. How was your trip, Vivi, in the Alps? How was it? You know? Oh, yeah.
It was pretty good.
Yeah. Next time you're bringing a laptop, bro. You're main tanking from the fucking mountains. Very good. Okay, here we go. Oh. I didn't press AMS. I'm dead to the disease. It's over. Here we go. Oh.
I'm begging you. Please, Vivi.
Maybe.
Remove the curse. He doesn't even have it on his frame, probably.
I mean, I do.
Dude, my grip didn't work again. Terrain fucked it. That's crazy. It's over. Alright, use a personal on the boss phases here, Plenix. It's pretty fucking hard on Tyrannical. Do you need mana, by the way, Sizzle? Or are you just good?
No, fine, I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
More stones.
What is this?
What is this?
Don't make me laugh.
I get lost on CD. If we get it, we might not even get it though. I'll drop an AMZ to stand in at 50%. Festering Rip. I'm just going to start channeling in the middle here, actually. I can do that.
That's kind of based.
That would be very based. But I think I think it would just get interrupted and it would just waste 5 minutes, so I'm not going to do that. I'm very tempted to try, though. It would be extremely funny if you can do that. Alright, fuck it. I'm going for it. I'm actually going for it. I'm dropping the AMZ, then I'm going for it. I don't give a fuck. Alright, here we go. Oh, no, you can't do it in combat. Ah, GG. GG!
You lose the charge?
No, it didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, if you get that, you need to stay close to someone.
Yep.
Would be unfortunate if I just blink onto Snizzle.
Just fear him. Oh, he's a priest. He's hearing the voices anyway.
Yeah.
None of the AoEs are spawning on the boss. This is blessed. I like this. This is good. Don't have to move.
You never stood a chance.
Oh, now they are. Unlucky. The boss is mad now.
I don't get the execute again. I'm sad.
I'm not getting shit. I'm not even getting lost.
No, I can't be there.
Oh. Oh, I went to Plenix actually. Holy shit. It's got deleted.
Yeah, I hit the circle thing and no one around.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I run away accidentally.
There we are. Okay, good. Ooh, +2. Very nice.
Oh,
Very
a
tasty.
ring with a sucker.
Oh, if you don't,
I don't need that actually.
Just trade to Plenix and feed it to Plenix. Yep. Feed it to him. Oh, you got oh yeah. Oh, dude, leech pants.
I fucking love leech.
Leech. You probably already have myth though, don't you? Yeah, you got myth. Although,
yeah, but leech
hero
is
with leech,
very...
yeah, hero with leech is pretty damn good, isn't it?
It's in the raid. You use it.
Yeah. Yes. Very nice. All right. Okay, let me do a channel. Boom. There it is. All right. Okay, what's the next key then? What do we got? We got anything fun?
Rise.
Rise. Ooh, okay. We can do Rise. That's fine. Rise won't be a problem, I think. Surely. Copium. I mean, you can do Rise or Blackrock. If we want something easy, we can do Blackrock. Because Snizzle's got one.
Blackrock.
Yeah, I'll do Blackrock then. Yeah, that's nice and easy.
You want the 21 or 20?
Either is fine. We can do 21 or 20.
21.
Yeah, 20. We'll do 21 then. That will give Plenix even more rating. Very nice.
And I guess nobody else can spec tank for the Earth Trinket.
Wait, have you not done Blackrock at all?
Only in Legion, like normal.
That's huge. Oh my god, you're gonna get mega IO. Mega rating. Let's do it. Yes.
That and Throne are the only ones I haven't done yet.
And you will be playing Fire, Vivi. Fire Mage is it is the OP build. You have to play it.
I want to see you play Arcane.
Ah, yes. You can flame him for doing low DPS when he doesn't have CDs. He just does absolutely nothing for 3 minutes. Fire Wizard Lizard. Well, I mean, he's not a lizard. He's a dwarf. A dwarf wizard. Yeah, look at that. Look at that blast. Planks is pumping, man. 142k DPS. Very nice. He's pumping.
That is so low.
He's a big pumper. Alright, okay, after this dungeon, I can make the legendary, I think. Yes!
Percent are you at?
85%. So we're nearly there. So I'll do this key, then he should be good to go. Do all the rest of the RP. Craft the weapon. Alright. Okay, this one is very chill. We might even be able to plus this. Maybe our DPS might not be quite enough. But it'll be close, I think. Because this one's pretty speedy. Should we do the Zaste pull at the start? What do you guys think? Like, pull all of it?
Yeah, we should.
Okay, I'll do all of it then. Oh, it's so cancer without DH, though, because you can't kick the mobs. You guys have to kick the casters so they run around the corner. Also, run through. Line of sight them, right? So don't stay in range. Like, run round the corner so the mobs will at least move around a little bit. And then we can do the big pull. Ready, check. And I can grip him in or something. Alright. Here we go.
I don't have a kick on this class.
Wait. Is that really our reality? Do we not we have 2 classes with no kicks?
I mean, it's a kick, but it's also a stun, so it doesn't really help.
Very good. Yeah. It should be fine. I can grip him in. It'll be fine. Here we go. Don't lust this. We'll lust the first boss.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna do 2 DPS.
Oh, well, we can lust this actually, because I guess you need to do your mage lust, don't you?
Yep.
Keep running around here.
Oh, you're doing like that.
Yeah.
The Raven Crest.
Holy shit. We need kicks on these casters over there. If we can. I'll pull it onto the casters. Just send a million stops on them if we can. And kick the soul blasts as much as possible. Ow.
Oh, nice.
You have been soul blasted, I believe.
Yep.
There's a lot of soul blasts.
Bro.
Ow.
Yeah.
Maybe a few too many. Also, Sanguine is just full healing them as well. It's not ideal.
Yeah, the Sanguine person is a very good healer.
Yeah. 500, dude, it's healing 500,000 a second. It's unfortunate. Sanguine is truly the most cursed week that exists.
Maybe this is not the smartest pull.
Yeah.
Sanguine.
This on Sanguine with basically no kicks is yeah, it's maybe not the play, to be honest. Yeah. You know what? It was worth it. It's worth it to just be based. That's the thing, right? To be zaced. Holy shit. Poor Plenex, he just got blasted. The soul blast.
What the?
Kick. I miss Vengeance. Okay, this would be so free on Vengeance. Dude, this is a long pull. We did this cover for 3 fucking minutes. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Sanguine guy, man.
It's a big one. It's a big one. Sanguine still healing for, you know, 500,000 a second. It's pretty based. And surely we don't defile. That would be insane. Alright, hang on. I'm doing a channel. Here we go. Oh, dude, wait, can I move while dude, I can move while I'm channeling. That's huge. Wow. I didn't know that. I was too terrified to press the movement key because I assumed it would just break it immediately. Don't pull, hang on. Yeah, I'm on my way. Alright, let's get in there. Yeah, if you think about it, our overall is going to be insane. Like, from that Sanguine. Huge overall. I'm new to this game. Is the mage supposed to be doing this low damage? Is he playing a support spec?
I am.
Hey, Vivi's single target, he's popping off though. Holy shit, look at that. 300k DPS. Insane. He's blasting. Fine. Nobody panic. We're still timing this, no problem. We're not gonna lose. Slight mishap at the start there, but you know, it was just ambitious. Just a very ambitious pull.
Lightly.
Okay, so it's intermission. Don't let the ads in. Make sure they get killed.
Rise and join our chorus.
I'll grip some of them together.
Got the one.
That's fine.
Yep.
Use a personal. There's an AMZ and a barrier standing both. Mega barrier. Let's go.
You can't really use anything with like a 1.5 or lower cooldown here.
Yep.
Bunch of roleplay up to.
Huge roleplay. And then it's the spiders. Finish the boss. And we're a little bit behind. You know, I've done this in 22 minutes. We're 2 minutes behind my best time. I mean,
it's over.
It's over. It's complete. It's fucking over, man. Why is the X's ult higher DPS than our future augmentation player? That is crazy, actually, yeah. Hey, dude, Warlock, it's OP. That's all I can say. Needs to be nerfed.
It's a read all difference. He's fucking lazy.
Yeah.
I understand now.
You read all 50k DPS.
You must find
Holy shit.
Kutalos.
It's crazy.
You must put a stop to this.
Onwards. Man, I'm so slow on DK. I'm a snail. Ah, the gate.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
I never die. I would never die. That wouldn't happen.
Of course.
I will not fail, Atosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them
Kill the
pass.
spider.
For Kalimdor!
I'm top DPS. Not anymore. We could pull more with the spider, but you know what? Let's not do that. Why do we do this dungeon, actually? This dungeon is so horrible with Sanguine. I'm just remembering all of the rancid pulls that we have to do later on. Get Arcane Blitz here.
Christ. Yeah.
Yeah, the
swirly.
Yeah, the swirly. Yeah, it's the little elemental guy. Gotta get rid of him.
Aww. Oh.
What got you? Was it the swirly again?
Arcane Blitz.
Oh yeah,
60k.
Yeah, that ability is fucked up. You gotta kick the blitzer or whatever he is, the caster. When that goes off, we're not gonna have a good time.
This is fun on raging and bursting.
This one is mega cancer on raging. God damn. Especially with no soothe. Good luck with that. Have fun. Right. Oh, if only I could channel in combat. Do it right now. Can I grip the archer? Oh, no, mine's... No, I'm not. Did nothing. That's kind of annoying. Finish him. Right, here we go. Just kick the Arcanist here.
Nice.
Well, what got you there? This is feeding, man. He's too used to playing tank. That's his I think that's the problem here. Okay. I don't have a grip for this archer. Got him now. Stop knife dance if we can. Kill the archer. Go and hide behind the line of sight spot. Go hide behind the pillar and I'll aggro them. Buff Warlock? Yeah, Warlock needs to be buffed. Warlock is dog shit.
Yep.
You can come out and fight him now. Get over it. Although maybe the Warlocks are just sandbagging, as usual. Use it so... Anyone got a stop, guys?
Never happened.
Okay, I've got a stop, actually. I can grip him. Planix is down. Feels bad. I can get the knife dance. I can get the other one too. Fucking hell. Kill him. Do the res, I'll do the channel. Alright. Planix lives.
I'm still dead. Should I release?
Oh, no, you're being revived now. You're being rezzed. Okay, hang on, I'm doing the thing. I am doing the thing. Boom. Alright, I think I've got one more. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's pull these onto the boss.
Yeah.
Let's not. Kill the archers. Frontal might be weird here. Kill it before it casts. They all died in the same frame. Perfect. Alright, here we go. Why Guild Wars 2 tag and playing WoW? But it's not Guild Wars 2 tag, it's the WoW tag. I literally changed it a while ago.
We still have a tag.
Okay, here we go.
We will bury you here.
Alright, oh yeah, we lost Janos. Good.
You cannot
All go to
Yeah,
the...
don't need near others if you get the
yeah. Don't, yeah, if you get the glaive, make sure you go away from everyone else and don't be near the glaive player.
So wait till they still move up.
The glaive is not your friend.
You cannot escape.
Because that is a painful bleed right there.
Gods, hold them off. I will burn you alive.
Come the ads. Kick that guy as much as we can. And kill the Arcanist here, guys. I'll get the next kick on him. Okay, Vivi go next kick on Arcanist. And then we actually don't have one, but I can stop him. He's probably dead though, actually. Stopping him. Just focus the boss here. That guy does nothing. You can just cleave it. Look at all the pets, man. Playing his pets are just going berserk.
Yeah, does Frost Mage have like water elemental?
Yep.
I don't think.
Oh. Do you have it up all the time, or do you not always have it?
No, it's my main CD. It's my 2 minutes.
What does it do? Does it like copy all your skills or something like rune weapon?
No,
or
it
does
just
it do? It just
does
pumps.
damage, I guess.
Oh, nice.
We had like Resto Druid would be like the minion lord comp.
Oh yeah, because you sowed all the trees on Resto Druid. It is the true tree build. We'll do the next set of pulls pretty chill. I don't know. I don't want to accidentally throw the key. That would be unfortunate. Have you defiled many keys, Plenix, or has it been all success?
The only one I defiled was a random 10 I did.
Oh. What happened?
The tank decided to leave after the first boss.
What a fucking
He killed
asshole,
it
God
without
damn it.
issues, he just left.
What the fuck? It was Judgment Day, unfortunately for you. Yeah, it's like... Okay. Yeah, we won't go too big on these. I'll get the first stop here. Me stop. Scream next. Okay, Dragon's Breath next. Go. And Blast Wave next. Dude, this weak aura is OP. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm so busted, actually. What a
And
disgust.
I guess it doesn't work for like the fearing and stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah, you'd have to like know about that, right? Essentially. You could maybe code around it, I think. In fact, I think you could. Yeah, you could. Oh, I should be pulling more here, shouldn't I? But whatever. Oh. Oh, my grip didn't stop it. That's interesting, actually. You know what I like? The music track that plays here is actually the same one that plays in Neltharian's Lair as well. So
Yeah, it's the same one.
it's specifically the one with the worm, right? Like it's the yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, Neuraxis.
Oh shit.
Neuraxis. Fuck them. Right, get the rest
I'm
of these.
listening to Gotchi.
Oh really? That's honestly based. That's very based, actually. Holy shit.
It's the ultimate key music.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Finish him. Oh, I guess I should be using a stop. There we go. I did it. Sanguine. I believe, you know... I'm not sure... Well, yeah, they're just immobile now. See if I can move them. There we go. Get out of here. Kill them. I can't grip them for a while. Nice. Sanguine with a completely immobile mob. That's what we like to see. We'll do all 4 of these guys in one. So just don't hit them and just run up. Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna channel while you get res then. Nice. Vivi's actually permadead. Who's top deaths on this key? It's actually Vivi! 5 deaths! Exposed. That's actually exposed. Alright, okay, here we go. I think I've finished the legendary quest. Let's go! Boom! Yes, objective complete. There it is. Very nice. Alright, is everyone here? Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Beware the bats. Get up here. All right.
Let's not pick a single time.
Fine, it's as long as you just get a couple, it'll be all right. Let's pull these onto the boss. Oh, that's the cheat death. Fucking hell. Oh boy.
They're pretty big.
Yeah, this might be a bit bad. Hang on. I've got big defensive up.
Close and sanguine.
I think I'm fine.
Standing sanguine, man.
I got him out. No, I'm not getting one shot here. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Full boss. And I think the correct strat there is you stealth past 2, and then you do, or you skip 2 and then do 2 with boss. Definitely do that. I'll get the soak.
Yeah, so here the thing is you just can't take 2 in a row.
Yep. See, this is what I'm talking about, Plenix. Fucking cozy keys with the boys. That's what it's all about.
You're talking about the beginning of this key or not?
I mean, that was fun.
Very cozy.
It was good. Were you not entertained by that? I mean, it was content, no? Like
that would have been fun if Sanguine didn't exist.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. Sanguine ruined our gameplay. And fucked my wife. And I didn't like it. Unlike angels. Yeah.
I used...
Holy shit, he pressed Alt time. Did you shadow play that sizzle? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I used it like more than MSC.
That's yeah, in like one key than MSC's entire season, yeah. That's This guy is insane. Alright, let's finish him. This boss on a really high key is going to be fun. The entire area is going to be covered in shit. Okay. I'm going to pull everything, obviously, in the next meme. Here we go, finish him off. Yeah. We pull everything here, don't hit these. Or you will get aggro and die. We're going to go into the room. We'll lust boss, don't lust this pull.
Premix is gonna ask to last. I don't have it.
That's fine. I'll just drums.
Aren't drums worse?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a meme.
It's only 15%.
It was a hilarious joke, you know, it was a gag, if you will. Okay. Let us blast.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, enjoy this. And then you enjoy the true Zace pull, which is all of this on the boss as well.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Why not? Maybe you should do something.
I blame VB.
Oh, I got memed. Oh boy. I
got memed also.
I'm fine. Not even close.
It's time to not get hit by the thing.
Yeah. It's, something. That pull took a long time. It's still going. It's not even on
dream is
fortified.
coming through.
I mean, I think I got stunned like 15 times.
Alright, here we go. If you get hit by a Shadow Bolt, good luck. Here we go.
You shall never have our world.
If you get the little blade on you, you can, like, aim it away from everyone else, right? Yeah, so it's on Vivi, so just aim it
I'm not
away.
doing that.
What do you mean you're not? You have to do it. Enjoy that. You enjoy that Shadow Ball sizzle? It's like, you know, 60% of your health, that's gone. It's, you know, it's just delete. Alright, here we go. Alright, stack up. We've got a barrier and an AMZ. For the first Shadow Bolt volley, press a personal, big personal, and we'll be good to go. Lust after the first thing. Oh yeah,
well,
no, it's fine. Yeah, I should have not.
Lust.
Yeah. Okay, be in the MZ and barrier and use a personal. MZ barrier, use a personal.
You gotta start speaking like fucking Yoda from Star Wars.
Lust after. No, after lust. Yeah.
Oh, this boss lost you much.
Yeah. Dude, that just reminds me of the like the Alex Botez fucking Yoda cockaball torture lines. It was so good. Oh, okay, here we go. Don't touch the green shit. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright. Very good. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of cock and ball torture, Jester. I love HTCM training.
Linux does too.
He does. Okay. Kill the swarm. I mean, look at this, 250k DPS. It's huge.
It's not inflated.
It's not inflated, it's normal numbers. There we go, dude. 21 plus. Very nice. Dude, look at that. Look at Plenix has gained, what, 600 rating. Let's go.
I got 207.
Raven. Oh, thank you, game. How about fuck you? Do you know how long it took me to get this fucking weapon? I couldn't get this for like 40 hours of M+ in the first week. Didn't drop. Holy shit. Nice. All right. Okay, good keys. I will go and do the legendary. Let's go.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, good keys, good blast. And I hope you had fun, Planix. It is good to see you in the game. Feels good.
I'll see how I actually sleep well.
Yes, very nice.
But thank you anyway, everyone. Good night.
Yep, good night, boys. See you around.
See ya.
Big Dog's keys soon, by the way, lads. We begin training very soon. It's going to be great. It's going to be very good content. All right, see you around, boys. All right, let's get this done, shall we? There we are. Good. All right. So we now have our concentrated Sophic Vellum. So we've got to go hand that in over here, haven't we? In order to kill the next Mythic raid boss? I mean, it will help. It's a 14k DPS increase. Are we raiding tomorrow, Tuesday? We're raiding tomorrow, right? I think. Monday is Mythic re-clear. And then we're back to normal from Wednesday. So we're doing progression on Wednesday. Every melody beast on here will have to farm the cheat death report. It's devastating. I mean, honestly, that would be... Dude, imagine if everyone had the Rage Heart. Oh, man, it'd be so good. It's good, definitely for Mythic Plus, right? Like 5 Rage Hearts and M+. Seems pretty good. Very nice. Okay, let's get this done. Very nice. Full. Dude, it took me so... Dude, don't... The tank trinket was insane. It took me so long to get it. Oh my god. On my Demon Hunter. Seriously, it was horrible. Absolutely brutal. What is going on? Okay, there we go. We made it. Okay, there we are. Alright, let's do this. Fully attune the item. Okay. So we have to go back to the... Yeah. Oh, you're going to enjoy this, guys. Yeah. Look, I'm actually not going to spoil it. Does anyone know what's wrong with this NPC? Some people might be aware of this. Wait, why do I have, like, 1 million quests to hand in here? I guess it's all the same one, but you can do it in multiple locations. Yeah. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves some roleplay. Flying through the waking shores. We're gonna yeah. I think I basically just finished it. I've got to do a bit of RP. Oh, Rated does know. Yeah, you do know, don't you? Yeah. It's really interesting to me. This legendary quest line, honestly, it tells you so much about Blizzard. The way they prioritize things is so interesting. Like, they really don't like it when there are bugs in raids a lot of the time. They go after those really quickly, but when, like, the legendary questline is scuffed, I guess it's because not a lot of people do it. They're like, fuck it. Like, we can leave it a bit busted. As long as people can complete it, no problem. It's all good. It's not a big deal. And yeah, this guy is, this is a very good example of that. Like, maybe they fixed it. Oh, no, they didn't. Yeah, this NPC has no textures whatsoever, and when he goes into animations, he spawns as a blue cube. Please collect the necessary materials. I'm excited to begin. All right, you got it. Let's do it. I knew my instructions would prove sufficient. Congratulations to you as well. I commend your diligence. Rather. Oh, head to the Obsidian Citadel and ask the smith to forge the handle onto the axe. Some of the components can be wrapped and attached by hand. For the last step, you need a powerful forge to unify all 3 in a flame. I've been speaking to Rathian. He can direct you to a suitable forge in the Obsidian Citadel. I'll meet you both there. I can't wait to see what happens as a result of my ingenious plan. All right, let's do it. Is there going to be any RP? Looks like there isn't any RP. All right. No legendary. I'm on week 5. Honestly, I lucked out big time. I was really not expecting that. Because I barely had any, I just didn't really have any bad luck protection at all, really. I just kind of mega lucked out and just got it. Maybe this is it. Maybe I play Unholy Vivi, you tank. I go Unholy DK for MDI. 2 million DPS burst. And the best part is, Vic would get annihilated by me. He would get crushed by me because he doesn't have the legendary, so he'd be completely outskilled. Yeah, Rated actually has it on his Rat Knight. He does, yeah. It was his first LFR kill, by the way. He got it on LFR on his Rat Knight. Yes. Make it 20. That's, yeah, dude, you got fucked, didn't you, actually? Yeah. Well, look, you are lucky. Mice didn't get it the entire season, so GG. So, it could always be worse. You know what? I'm not... Wait, what do you mean? Wait, you're actually not going to craft it? That's crazy. That's... I mean, that's quite base, to be honest, but... oh, dear. The legendary is objectively too easy to obtain. You know, I was flaming the quest a little bit, but honestly, a little bit of grind, you know, doesn't hurt, you know? I do think there are some things that are pretty bad about it they should fix, like the in-combat stuff, like the weird bugs on the Vellum, right? Like the weird bugs overall. They should fix those, but honestly, not a bad quest. A little bit of grind, love to see it. All right, what we got here then? What's this guy doing? You made it. It's time to forge things together. Are you ready? Yes.
I am sure I have forgotten more.
Let us begin. Teapot Night. Would you do the honors? Oh, shit. Here we go. Forge FYR'ALATH Dream Render. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh. Teapot Night. Not what I expected. Don't worry about the champion. He has taken worse blows. What? I mean, yeah. I'm a tank. The handle clearly diminished the Shadow Flame, but the axe is still too unstable to wield effectively.
You stand before the Black Prince.
I know Teapot Knight has accomplished much, but we need to prove they can resist the corrupting influence of the Shadow Flame. Otherwise, I'm going to end up like his dad. I know a ritual for this. To wield this axe, you must demonstrate total dominance over it. Well, I mean, that's convenient, isn't it? Once you've beaten its power and submission, you can safely wield FYR'ALATH without falling prey to its corrupting influence. All right. When you're ready, let me know. We'll travel to Aberrus together. If we were going to do this, we should do it far away from others. All right, here we go. Let's prove you can withstand your weapon's corruption. The ritual awaits. I can lead you into Aberrus. Are you ready to go? All right.
Every action has consequences.
Just to be clear, if the axe if the axe defeats you, I will be obligated to step in. But that's not going to happen, is it? You're not going to be corrupted by the Shadow Flame. You won't devolve into a monstrous, murderous shadow of your former self. I'm not going to have to intervene. As long as we're clear on this, no one is going to have to kill anyone. All right, let's get this done. And there it is! Quest objectives, talk to Rathian, travel to the Aberrus, and complete the scenario, A Hero's Resolve. You will receive FYR'ALATH, the Dream Render, item level 496. Here we go.
Never let your guard down.
Fat! And yes, this guy is still completely untextured. All right, let's go. All right. In we go. Ooh. Oh, shit. Equip FYR'ALATH. Okay. Do I have to talk to the... How do I do that?
Do you trust me? Azeroth faces many threats.
Wait, where's FYR'ALATH? Oh, it's a special action key, I see. Release the Shadow Flame within FYR'ALATH and face it head on. Let's go! Boom. And here we go. Oh, look at that. Guys, it's the Mythic mechanic from FYR'ALATH. Let's go. Defeat foes to gain discipline. Okay, some little ads. Okay, let's get these ones. By the way, this is not going to be hard, guys. It's obviously like, you know, it's like an RP thing, right? It's not going to be difficult or anything like that. Let's go. Attempting shadow is focusing their shadow. Oh, wait, it's got a kick mechanic? Holy shit. That's crazy. This is like the Smolderon theme, I think, actually. FYR'ALATH is just kind of pumping me. Gotta kick this guy. Nice. I guess these are kind of exploding, I guess. Okay. And if you think about it, this is kind of like Gen 2 legendaries in Guild Wars. Especially stuff like Chuka and Champort was really nice, right? You know? Very cool RP on those. And this is somewhat reminiscent of that, I'd say. Dude, this one's casting as well. This is crazy. It's too much. My discipline, though, is very high right now. Look at that. Boom. Alright, I think we're nearly done. 96%. Alright. Ooh. Use the Rage of FYR'ALATH to shatter FYR'ALATH's shield. Alright, I guess that's the... Oh, there we go. Boom! Oh, yep. There's like 3-second channel. We love to see that. He's got 7 million health. Oh, look. Guys, I'm using the weapon. Look, it's equipped. Look at that. Yo, let's go. That's big. Horrifying Nova. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, that's not gonna do shit. Nice try. Oh, has it actually equipped? Oh, no, it hasn't. It's just a cosmetic effect. Discipline. Oh. Oh! Oh, wait, did I fail because I got hit by that? Oh, I actually failed. It's over. Dude, this is too hard. I have to do it again now. I was trying to see what that buff was. It's over. I'm actually bad. I'm dead to story, dude. I'm literally dead to story, man. I think I lost my discipline or something. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw an unfamiliar little buff in my bar, and I was trying to mouse over it, but I did not expect the AoE to do anything. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was like, oh, you know, it's not gonna do shit. But it did. Unlucky. To do it all over again? Honestly, it should do that. I just lost my will to play M+ keys all of a sudden. Well, I mean, fortunately, I won't be playing on my Death Knight, so you're alright. It's fine. We're good. We're good. It's not a problem. Oh. The story is too hard, though, guys. This is too challenging. It needs to be nerfed. Lost to a tutorial. It's not even a tutorial. This is, like, supposed to be, like, a scripted set piece. It's worse than that. It's far worse than that. Alright. Here we go again. Look, I'm just gonna go ahead and cope and say I just wanted to experience this again. The ultimate roleplay. The Ultra RP. Alright, there we go. Boom! Oh! Whoa, look, there we go, we're going in. I'm raging, the rage of FYR'ALATH. Guys, I'm popping drums. Where are my drums? I can just kick it, it's fine, we're good. Do I even have drums anymore on this character? I do! Drums! Let's go, we got it. Kick. Oh shit, is he phasing? What did you do that for? He just ran away. Oh, Shadow Flame Eruptions. Uh-oh. Oh, do it? Wait. Oh, we got to get discipline again. Oh, shit. We have to do the entire... No, it actually did phase. Yeah, okay. Look at that. But this time we got AoEs. Uh-oh. This is crazy. I'm just going to avoid getting hit by those. Oh, shit. He's doing his Nova. Do I have to kick him? I think I have to kick him there. Looks like that AoE might hit you basically anywhere. Alright, here we go. The discipline is rising. Oh. There's a full raid boss here, guys. This is the secret. This is like the cut. This is the cut extra FYR'ALATH phase. Didn't make it to the game. I should probably just be tanking those. I'm pretty sure they don't really do much damage. I would never lose to story mode, guys. If you see me lose to story mode, it's photoshopped. At least I didn't lose, like, you know, I didn't lose to the drop rate like mice. I have that going for me. Alright, here we go. We can use our rage yet again. Boom, I'm in! Dude, get fucked. Get him! And that's it. There we go! Boom! Ah! The roleplay. Ooh, look at that! Let's go! Oh yeah! Ah! I have conquered the axe. Here it is. Add the seed mechanic. Just add this. I feel like they could add the seed mechanic to everything. Yeah, well done. I must admit. I doubt I could have done it myself. Yeah, you would have just gone insane, like your dad.
Learn from the past.
We now have something in common. We both share the burden of making something positive out of my father's legacy. Lucky you. Misery loves company. Wield that axe wisely. Boom! FYR'ALATH, the Dream Render, has been added to your appearance collection. There it is. Achievement earned. FYR'ALATH, the Dream Render. Wielder of FYR'ALATH, the Dream Render. There it is. The legendary is fully enabled. So my B key for the ultimate attack. There it is. +1 bill DPS. Look at that. Yeah, very good. Very nice. I need to go to the Death Knight area now, don't I?
We meet again.
Huge. Exit Aberrus. We're out. That's how it is. Boom. Job done. That's pretty big, actually. That is pretty big. I will go and use it on a target dummy now or something. Yeah, I gotta go get Fallen Crusader. Although, you know, look, here's the thing. This would be an extremely illegal move. But of course, as I'm sure you might be aware, Vic, in fact, the Rune of Sanguination is in fact an Omega Blaster rune. So if I'm going to be Mega... Okay, there we go, Rune Forging. You can be a D-Gen Parser and go for Rune of Sanguination. It says, your Death Strike to deal increased damage based on the target's missing health. Which is pretty based, to be honest. It means you do a lot of damage, actually. There it is. But yeah, it's going to be Fallen Crusader. It's definitely the way to go here, I think. All right, here we go. Fallen Crusader. Get that thing enchanted, and there it is. Oh! Here we go. Oh! Boom! Enchanted. FYR'ALATH, the Dream Render. The orange item. Eye level 487.81. And I haven't actually spent my crests. And I haven't upgraded my gear. Because I'm kind of waiting on Mythic Reclear, actually. Is what we're waiting for. Because I've got Myth Boots in the vault. But they're not that good stats. So I'd actually rather take a socket, if possible. Because they go on my wrists, which are basically bis for the rest of the season anyway. So I'd like to take a socket and just get the Myth Boots from the raid, if possible. Time for MDI. Yeah, me and the boys are going to play the qualifiers. Does it root you in place? Oh, yeah, it does. Or if you counter the boots, you might guys. I already checked. It's mediocre. The best boots are from Volcaros for me that I need. Or that sim the best anyway. The music in it goes so good. I mean, yeah, it is very good. It's some of the music is the Lich King theme as well, or whatever it is. Yeah, it's very cool. There we go. Look at that. Let's go. Let me go hit some dummies with it. I'm gonna I'll be testing this out tomorrow, guys. So we'll see it in action tomorrow in the raid because we're doing a Mythic Reclear. This is gonna take some getting used to use the. Oh, I need a. I wonder if my plater will show the dot. It probably won't, will it? Let's see if it does. Oh, it does. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it does. Yep. So that's the dot it applies. And I believe... Oh, look, dude, Heartstrike applies it to all of them. It's actually kind of good on for that. Look at that, guys. Holy shit. Let's go. Okay, hang on. Let's... I'm going to use the active. Here we go. Boom. Fully locked. I'm basically stunned while doing it. Whoa! Dude, the Mark of FYR'ALATH kind of pumps, no? 1.8 million damage. Pretty good. Oh, wait. I guess the... Oh, is it getting all lumped into one? I guess it is, isn't it? I guess the active and the dot is going into that same damage source. But yeah, it pumps. It actually pumps big time, actually, this item. It actually blasts. Let's go. You don't do damage to them anyways? I mean, yeah, I guess so. But yeah, so basically, what this dot gets applied by Heart Strike. It's a different ability on different classes, of course, but the one that does it on Blood Death Knight is on Heart Strike. And obviously, that's pretty good, because that attack can hit 5 targets. So in any kind of AoE situation, you are going to absolutely slam with this legendary. I think the dot is really pumping. Whoa, dude, the dot is absolutely destroying. Look at this shit. It is not as much damage as Heart Strike, but it's actually my second damage source right now. Although, of course, I wasn't exactly doing like a, you know, a full try-hard rotation or anything like that. Pretty good, if you ask me. Yeah, it's staying at second damage overall. Pretty good. Do you precast and use it outside of your burst rotation? Yeah, I'm pretty sure on Blood DK it's pretty fine to use the active. I've heard that some Angels are saying that some classes don't necessarily want to use the active, but I'm pretty sure on Blood DK the opportunity cost is not super high, to be honest. Look at that. Dude, holy shit, it does so much damage. When I used the active, it went to the top damage again. Bro, what is this? Oh, boys, let's go. I am ready to pump tomorrow, guys. We are going to blast, my friends. We are going to blast. What is this? Oh, man, look at that. So it's doing... The legendary is doing 32,000 DPS. That is on 5 targets, though, to be fair. It's very good in AoE because the dot starts ticking on all of them at the same time. So it's going to be... It won't be quite as good as that in a single target raid situation, but it will still be pretty good, obviously. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That is fucking nice. Look at that. Yeah, and of course, it actually has really good stats on it as well. It has perfect stats for Blood Death Knight, crit haste. At least in raid, obviously. In M+, you don't really... Well, I mean, it's not bad for M+, but for raid, it's very good. Oh, yeah. And, of course, 1,000 strength as well, and 4,000 stamina. So, we are absolutely juiced, boys. And we're getting more eye level tomorrow as well. 26 baseline haste, bro. Are you new? That's kind of what you want, actually. You want a little bit more, but this is... I actually have a pretty good stat distribution on DK here. You want a little bit of everything right now. You want crit, except mastery, right? You don't want that much mastery, but you want everything else. Oh, I didn't even have augury equipped there. Yeah, when I have my augury on, my stats are pretty decent. 4.7k verse, 4.7k haste, and 5.1k crit. That's pretty much exactly where it wants to be. Now you can always run the cheat death trinket. You want to see my cheat death trinket, Eddie? You want to see that shit, bro? It's here. There it is. There's my cheat death trinket, bro. I don't need that shit. I will go full blast on every boss. Purgatory on pull. Dude, I never die. I never feed. Oh, man, that's cool. I do like the legendary stuff. I do like the legendaries in this game. I do like that. You know, it kind of makes me... It does kind of make me want to make whatever class can use the legendary every season, you know? Purgatory 10 seconds into the pull. Oh, yeah, because you didn't taunt, bro. That's why. Like, dude, seriously. I have Vivi uses my cheat death as an external. Seriously. He's like, oh, I'm gonna die, bro. Why don't you cheat death this? Yeah. Evoker for Fated Season, so you can craft Nozoro. Oh, yeah. I mean, I actually do. Look, I don't know if you guys know this, but, yeah. Guys, you want to see my Evoker? Meet Guild Wars 2, level 17, or Augmentation Evoker. Yeah. Well, that's not even me flaming the game, by the way. It's because it's boons. okay? It's boons. It's literally boons. So I called the Evoker Guild Wars 2. Your poor Shaman? Yeah, this might be the DPS I play. But I actually, because I'm kind of doing, I want to do some videos about WoW. I'm going to record a full 1 through 70 leveling, because I'm really curious about leveling. I haven't leveled a single character. All of these have been boosts, guys. I either got boosted in-game by Guru. I think it was Guru and Syraxa. Who was boosting me? I think it was Guru and Syraxa were boosting me. Yeah. Teapot Monk? Dude, Teapot Monk is a based character. I really, really enjoy Monk. I hope that maybe I'll even have some time to play Brew later on this season. But yeah. Teapot, dude. T-Pumper, man. Come on, dude. T-Pumper is huge. Fun to play? Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to try Enhanced Shaman. Yeah. Alliance BFA? Yeah, I'll check it out. Monk is of a Zace class. I mean, it is pretty Zaced. But there it is, boys. Look at that. That is fucking glorious. Ah. The Dragonflight theme is good. Your drone transit... It does look a little bit weird on Torn, doesn't it? Look at that. Nice. We love to see it. What are the QC characters? Oh, I don't really have any QC characters. Now push big Raider IO. Well, that's going to be on the Demon Hunter. Oh, look. Oh, it unbugged after I relogged. That's actually kind of interesting. But I don't even need it anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna start pushing very soon with the boys. We were just waiting for Vivi to come back, so we'll start pushing. We might even do some keys after raid tomorrow, actually. So we'll probably do Mythic raid, maybe do some keys afterwards. Is that axe bigger than his whole body? I mean, it is a big axe, yeah. Look at that thing. Boom. It's nice RP. Again, I would say it's very reminiscent. So to give my kind of thoughts on the Legendary experience, it reminds me very much of Gen 2 Legendaries, and I mean that in the best possible way, in both directions. I think that the Gen 2 Legendaries were really cool in Guild Wars 2, and this is pretty cool as well. You know, it's pretty cool. I do wish it was a bit more polished. Like, there's a lot of bugs there, which is a bit, okay. Not ideal. You know, I don't like to see that, to be honest, but overall, cool RP, cool little fight at the end there, fun cutscene, bit of lore, bit of grind in there as well, because why the fuck not? Pretty decent, and it was really fun to see this drop. I will admit I was very hyped when this item actually appeared. Sweater made for Sneb, what do we got here? Well, look at that. Anyway, should I buy this sweater that turns me into a goose? Look at that, it actually does turn you into a goose. It's crazy. But yes. It looks super cool. Yeah, it was a fun little RP encounter there. Very cool stuff. And now look at this setup. All I need is Myth Razan from the Vault. Or, you know, maybe I get Myth Signet Brand. You know, that might happen. Who knows, right? Myth Signet Brand with Myth Augury of the Flame. I need Myth Boots and Myth Gloves. And then I am Omega Biss. I am Omega. Best in slot, guys. Mithrazan. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good, actually. Yeah, it's a very nice pickup. Yeah. You really say, nah, bro? Oh, my God. You can't be more bottom prio? Dude, I am literally... Look, now that I have... You know... I have a legendary. I'm top prio. It's as simple as that. I am prio on Myth Signet Brand, to be honest. I am actually prio on that. They need to add a shoulder enchant and a glove enchant, so you can have every item enchanted. Only 486 rings? Listen, they haven't been dropping, okay? I'm cursed. Actually cursed. Well, they have been dropping, but I haven't been prio on them. They've been going to... DPS players, if you can believe that. Absolutely disgusting. Imagine not being 488. Listen, okay, I am 488 immediately after I spend my crest. Like, I'm all crested up. I'm ready to go. Easy 488 eye level. You beat me by 0.2 eye level. Well, you're about to get demolished and just completely destroyed. Because I am going to get the Myth boots tomorrow. And, wait, where do Myth gloves drop from, actually? In the raid? There's probably somewhere, right? It's fucking boots or whatever. All slots. Or, it's fucking thing. Any gloves? Ah, there we go. From Nimue. There we go. See? Look at that. Yeah. I'm going to get the gloves from Nimue, guys. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be great. This Tindrelop's head. What's this? Shoulder. Then was there a hand? Oh yeah. Oh, and Agira. Oh, Agira has hands. Yeah, Agira has hands too. Yeah. So Agira or Nimue. Boom. I will get the gloves and I will get the boots from Volcross. Yeah, these things are really nice. The lava forged Solarates. There we go. Boom. We're gonna get that. No problem. And then I'm fully juiced. Look at that, guys. That'll be 489 gloves, 489 boots. I think... Ooh. Do I have enough crest to upgrade them? I think I actually do. Yeah, you need 30 aspects each, right? And I have 75. So I would actually have enough to upgrade everything. Should be pretty good. Yeah, and then I'd be basically full bis. Because then I can take a socket, right? Because if I'm able to pick up those boots from the raid, I can take socket my wrists, and then we're good. I wonder if Lariat is good, actually. Because I'd have a load of sockets then. I'd have everything with socket, in fact. Yeah. Head, belt, braces, and both rings. Not having full sockets yet? Oh my god, I feel like I'm actually getting bullied. Like, dude, I have the legendary, okay? I have the legendary orange weapon. It's orange in-game, orange item as well. You guys can't say shit, okay? That's all I'm going to say. You got nothing. You are nothing. Ah, yes. The mark of FYR'ALATH. Beautiful. And now I have to figure out how to actually use this. Or use the active anyway. Probably doesn't matter that much when you use it. Maybe... Well, the problem is, right? I either have to use it before Dancing Rune Weapon or after. So do I delay Dancing Rune Weapon for this? Just use it right at the start of the fight? Maybe you do that. Maybe you just drop Death and Decay. Or Death Caress, Death and Decay, and then immediately FYR'ALATH? Oh no, we'll figure it out. I will press some buttons, and it'll be beautiful. It'll be fantastic stuff. It's gonna be epic gameplay, guys. Epic gameplay, let me tell you that. You got corrupted IRL. I did indeed. But anyway, guys, I'm done, because it's late, actually, and I'm actually doing hard reset, non-degen sleep schedule. So, yeah, how about that? I'm gonna raid Darren's, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. And we're going to be doing some Guild Wars 2 stuff as a warm-up. And then we're going into Mythic Reclear. We'll be doing the first 6 bosses on Mythic as our first raid back after Christmas. That is fun. We've had, almost nearly a month off raiding, actually. Wow, we've been slacking. We've got a cat... Dude, I can't... I don't even like to say this. I don't want to say this stuff, but... We have actually been completely humiliated and destroyed by the Swedes and the Finns. Oh, my God. Oh... It's honestly, it's painful. You know, it is painful, actually. It is very painful. But, you know, we are getting on it. We're back after our festive break. And it's going to be Smolderon on Wednesday. Oh, I think we're doing one last reclear, I think. Because Angels is coped up as fuck on getting, he's coped mega hard on his Myth Smolderon trinket. So it's probably going to be reclear on Wednesday again, and then Friday and Saturday we'll have a go at taking down Smolderon. So that's going to be the goal. on that. And then it's Tindril and Farak. Very nice. Very good stuff. Alongside that, bunch of keys coming as well, guys. So stay tuned for the content. It's going to be me and the boys with our Mythic Plus team learning the game, pushing some high keys, hopefully learning some fast routes. And we're going to play the MDI as well. We're going to play the MDI qualifier. Stay tuned for that. It will be a lot of fun, I think. It's going to be a lot of fun. But anyway, that's it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed this stream of legendary proportions, guys. I'm just going to go flex on people in Valdrakken now. Like, yeah. I have the legendary. Look, I'm just going to say it. I have the legendary. GG. Boom. Ha 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 ha. Ah, yeah. Bleb boing. Nice. I want to see some bleb boings, guys, in in Darren's chat. Say hi to him. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? We're basically back in terms of streaming, guys. I'm going to be cooking up some pretty interesting content, I think. We're not doing the content just yet. I'm just kind of getting back into streaming after taking a bit of break. But that's it. Take it easy, gamers. Thanks for watching. Follow, subscribe, give me your money, buy Guild Wars 2, get in World of Warcraft, bleb boing. I'll see you guys tomorrow, yes? Good night, boys. I will see you around. Yo!